Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, October 27th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. So hopefully everybody had a outstanding weekend, and everybody, yeah, you can't see us. We're fixing it. Don't worry about it, but you can hear me. I'm better seen, or I'm better heard and not seen in a lot of situations.
Hey, what do you mean? You're the eye candy, Matt.
Well, you know what? That's what you gotta. You can't eat all, but nothing. You can't eat all candy, Nick. You gotta, occasionally have your fruits and vegetables and all of that. So we're
today's fruit and vegetable day.
Huh?
So today's fruits and vegetable day.
Today's fruit and vegetables is a Diet Monday, so we'll go from there. But anyway, even though you can't see us, there we are. So let me go ahead and introduce my co-host, already burning off the candy apparently on his treadmill there, Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Morning, Matt. Morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it. Had a nice weekend. For those of you who are confused about times, you must understand. So Europe switched to wintertime yesterday, and the US does that, I think, this upcoming Sunday, Matt. Is that true?
Yes. Yep, this weekend.
So this week is going to be weird. It's like a 1 hour time shift, and next week everything is going to be back to normal. So I hope you all had a good weekend. Let me know in the chat. How was your weekend? Was it good? What did you do? Anything fun? And before we dive into the charts, I actually also want to make sure that you know who Matt is, because usually I intro Miriam, right? But since she's not here today, I'm just going to do it with Matt, because this is our one and only highway strategy inventing, dad joke killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed, fire hydrant, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. All right, now that we get that out of the way, let's dive into the charts with the market wake up. All right. Cool. Let's dive into the charts as soon as we see them on the screen. I don't want to talk about the charts when you don't see them, obviously. So give us a sec. Obviously, everything, as you can see, our design, our layout has changed to the Grand Cup layout because that one is coming up this Sunday, 2nd of November, which is going to be fire.
Sunday.
Oh yeah. And speaking of that Sunday, the Grand Cup, who has signed up? We need everybody to say yes in the chat if you have signed up for the Tradeify Grand Cup.
And also, have you signed up for Team Tradeify TV? Because if not, you're dead to us.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So there's your flashbang. Charts are open now. I'm going to go through NQ first, then ES, and then Matt will cover the others. Obviously, we have a huge overnight gap on NQ, right? Friday's close was at around the 25,500 mark. And then the open yesterday, 6 p.m., was at 25,710, which is, pretty crazy. That's a 200 point gap. Matt, we talked about this before the show. What was the news that came out again?
So the news was basically there is apparently the early concepts of a framework of a deal with China. I don't think it's a full-on trade deal because we'd be spiking a lot more. Basically, the tariffs that were threatened, the 100% tariffs that were going to go into effect on Saturday, are off the table now. So it's a temporary reprieve. Of course, this is between China and the U.S. and Trump and Xi, so subject to change without notice at any given time. But at least temporarily, the tariffs that were supposed to go into effect, 100% tariffs, China to the U.S., are off as of now.
All right. So as you can see, price-wise, right, we were hovering. I still understand why it doesn't show me the right open. Probably it's because of the time switch. It doesn't matter though. The candle opened at 25,712, not 723, as you can see on my screen. However, after the market open yesterday, 6 p.m., we pretty much consolidated for a while. And then at around 10:30-ish, we started pushing out of this range. established new highs here, and then ultimately kept pushing and pushing and pushing until the highest mark right now, all-time high currently is 25,852. Pretty steady move to the upside, which is something we've seen quite a lot recently. Just these opens and then steady moves to the upside. Obviously, a lot of people, we talked about that during the London session today, are saying, hey, we still need to fill the CPI gap down here, right? And we still need to fill this gap from the overnight now. So everybody's like, oh, short, short, short. Do I think we're going to fill these two gaps? Yes. Do I think we're going to fill them today? I don't know, right? I don't know. So we just wait and see what happens. They're certainly attractive for price to tap into, but I'm not so sure, especially if these news are giving us a positive outlook. It could be that we just pump further, right? Levels to the downside, if we come down, are obviously London low established at 25,768.50, and then below that the weekly open and Asia low at 25,706, and then after that obviously the gap and previous week high at 25,571 on NQ. To the upside, no man's land, all-time high, so we don't really know where we're about to go. We took one break-even trade today on ES in the 0 to Hero challenge, as well as one winner on NQ for 1 hour. I took that after the stream. Unfortunately, we had like a 38-point London range, so it wasn't the greatest to trade. Let's look at ES on the other hand. ES, I'm going to go to the 50-minute chart as well. Obviously, we have that huge overnight gap as well, right? So pretty much in sync with NQ if we open them up next to each other, as you can see. It's the only thing that's different is that the move to the upside wasn't as aggressive on ES. So NQ established multiple new all-time highs in the overnight session, whereas ES made its all-time high right at the open, right, in that first 15-minute candle, and since then has not tapped back into it, and it's just more or less like consolidating around this 6,880 and 90 level, pretty much bouncing in between those. London low on ES is at 6,876.50 and Asia low at 6,867.50. Asia high sitting at 6,889. So for me as well, same spiel as on NQ, right? To the downside, we obviously have this overnight gap, and then we have the CPI gap. These two gaps certainly act as an attraction for price. However, does that happen today? I don't know. I'm just gonna see what the market does once we have the open here in about 45 minutes. Matt, what do you see on the charts?
So before we hold on just a second. So before we get into the charts, I did see, I was just catching up with the chat. Paralocal, fossil fuel, getting payouts. That's full on claps. Good job, guys. Hope it's the first of many. So keep that train rolling. All right, so let's get into the RTY, guys. So like the index, this gap up in the RTY. I put this line right here, just about at, let's see, all-time high sitting up there at where is that? Come on. Let's see, 2548, 2548. So right up there, I got it perfect on that line, is all-time highs in the RTY. So if we rally, that's going to be the first area to watch as potential resistance. So other than that, there's not a whole lot to talk about with the RTY. We're sort of in a little bit of a small range here. The gap basically starts at 2512. And then goes up to 2536 if you're going just candle by candle. Not a huge gap if you're including the selling tail on Friday's 7 a.m. candle, but still just as in the NQ and the ES, we're going to keep an eye on that gap. Oil continues to really not do much after rallying very hard at the early part of last week. Really stuck at a range here between 61 and 62 and a half. We did a false breakdown of the 61. So again, you know, those of us that like to play these zones, or whatever you want to refer to it, a sweep of the lows or a false breakdown. Either way, we now look at the top of this range as a potential target if we begin to catch some bids at the open, and about the 61.75 area is the midpoint of this zone. So we're bullish to that point, and then we're going to kind of keep an eye on what we do from there. Break out above there, we're bullish up to the top part of this zone. But oil didn't do a whole lot on Thursday or Friday. We're just sort of waiting for some of the Russia geopolitical situation to settle down. and we will go from there. GC, okay, so right now there's not a lot on GC that excites me, right? And we've talked about that basically since last Tuesday. We've been stuck in a range, a good sized range, but we're not playing it cleanly, right? And again, a clean range is basically like this. Yeah, we may kind of, jimmy around in here, but ultimately we're going high to low. Not really doing that here. We went low to high at this point and then back to low, back to high, but now we're just sort of, again, just sort of jerking around in the middle. We have now tested these lows, so I will look for a break of 40.25 down here, especially if the indexes rally hard. Gold doesn't seem to be tracking with the index as much late last week and into this week. So that's what I'm looking at, guys. A break of the 40.25 level could be a nice little, well, it's a little more than a scalp, but from a trade from 40.25 down to 4,000. I've said since we got down here, I want to test to 4,000. And we're very, very close to that. And if the indexes rally and gold wants to continue selling off, that's an area I'm going to watch for that. So yeah, that's what we got as far as gold and oil. Sorry, I had old in my head since it's Miriam's birthday today. So make sure everybody on social media reaches out to Miriam and tags her in something and tells her happy birthday today.
I was actually about to say the same, Matt. Let's do a little, I'm frozen. I hope you can still hear me.
I can hear you.
For some reason, I'm frozen. I'll just turn off my cam and turn it on again. But let's just do like a nice little challenge for Miriam, or like for you guys. Everybody, literally everybody, go on socials right now, Instagram or Twitter, type @TheCurlyTrader, go to her profile, and send her a message. Just say happy birthday.
Hey, I mean, straight up though, guys, you can tell her Matt said she looks great for 50.
Do it. Do it.
So obviously, as our fellow host Miriam is out for this week, enjoying a week without work on vacation. So we'll see her 1 week from today. But yes, today is her birthday, so make sure to reach out on social media. In the meantime, guys, yeah, there he is. There's a smiling face again. So in the meantime, guys, we got about 45 minutes to the New York Open. Nick, we got a big week of news on deck, and I say this because I think overall we're going to have a good week. I'm really skeptical about the movement today and tomorrow. So Wednesday we have FOMC. Now there's little to no drama in the announcement. Going to be a 25 basis point rate cut. I believe the Fed funds, the futures rate is basically priced in like a 99% chance of that happening. I don't think it's ever wrong when it's that high. Usually when it's over 80, you can go ahead and lock it in. But so we've got that on Wednesday. Chairman Powell's press conference has been what's sort of been moving the markets, as it were. We have, I'll look this up later, but I believe we have Meta, Microsoft, and somebody else, one of the big tech names on Wednesday, and then Apple and Amazon on Thursday. Of course, we already had Tesla. So a big chunk of the Mag 7. This always seems to happen. There's like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or a Wednesday, Thursday, where we get like 30% of the S&P that reports. That's Wednesday and Thursday this week. So I hope I'm wrong, Nick, but I am prepared to be very disappointed in the price action today.
Yeah, well, I think you're not wrong with that expectation, to be fair. So Wednesday is Microsoft, Google, and Meta, and Thursday is Apple and Amazon. Oh.
All right. Well, there we go.
Yep. And also, obviously not part of the Mag 7, but Tuesday, tomorrow is Visa as well.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
Yes, sir. So, Jeff, I'm going to say this, I think one last time for today. Europe switched back the time to winter time yesterday, and the US does that this upcoming weekend. So that's why the time difference. Nick Trader, how was my paddle tournament this weekend? Okay, look, it was fun, but we really sucked. So it wasn't that fun, but it was fun. We lost every single game. It was a disaster. Not because our opponents were better, just because we sucked. So yeah, we could like, looking at it realistically, we could have gotten third place, but we got last. So yeah. Anyways, the half marathon was more fun yesterday, and hope you had a good weekend too.
Yeah, a little busy around here, but But yeah, no, not too bad. Not a bad weekend at all. So
I mean, you said you stayed up late today, yesterday, right?
yeah, watched the game last night. I'm old, so I go to bed fairly early anyway. But especially on Sundays, I usually like to be like in bed at 9 so I can be asleep. I don't think we even went upstairs till like 10:30 last night when the game ended. And then, you watch a fun football game. It always takes 30, 40 minutes to relax, wind down, and go. And that's even with or without any medicinal support. But yeah, and then woke up a little early. Feel pretty good this morning. I know at like 3 o'clock, I'm going to be like struggling to keep my eyes open. But right now, yeah, go Pack, go, Jay. Right now, I'm good. So I got a cup of coffee. I got a little caffeinated water beverage over here. So we're doing pretty good. We're ready to be disappointed in the market action today. Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be, Nick, we've talked about this a lot of times on the show. There's, especially in the prop space, right? We look at like day-to-day results, right? Like we think we need to be turning over a certain amount every single day. And that sort of discounts the fact that some days, and we had a really rotten few weeks of price action before the last FOMC meeting, right? And then things sort of picked up, and then we had earnings. We had some more tariff bullshit back and forth. So last 2 or 3 weeks, the market was moving great. Last week was one of the best weeks of market movement of the whole year. And I always say, and I said the same thing when the markets weren't moving, the bill comes due. At some point, the market's just in consolidation and tightening price action. There's got to be expansion. And we got a couple pretty good weeks of that. The last few weeks have been a lot better. Again, the bill comes due at some point, whether it's a couple of days, couple of weeks. We're going to have to consolidate. We're going to have to get that contraction of price action. And I hope I'm wrong. I just feel like today and tomorrow, guys, are not the days. Well, no day is the day to force trades, but are specifically not the days to force trades. There are days where, the markets are moving, you're on the wrong side of it, and you just lose on a trade. If you're following your plan, cool. Don't worry about it. But a day like today can be death of 1,000 paper cuts, right? And so you got to be very, very careful to not just you're sitting there. I'm managing my risk. I'm taking, my losses are only $300, and then you have 5 in a row, right? Because you just keep going, you keep reversing your position or doing whatever you do. And in a market like right now, the 5-minute ATR on the NQ is, hold on, let me pull this up so I can be accurate here, is 9.1. That's not good, right? Now it is pre-market. There are many days where the market moves great where it is here, but I want to see it usually in the 20s within an hour after opening. I would not be shocked if again we just consolidate and chop around a little bit today.
Could be. Let's see. Just stay patient and take whatever A+ setups come our way. Also, chat, we did cross 54,600 subscribers. So welcome everybody who's new here. Speaking of, who is new here? Let us know in the chat. Say hi, say I'm a first timer. I already see all the OGs comment.
And if you're just observing in the background, you do have to subscribe to participate in the chat. But please do. We have the best chat in the business. We don't deal with a lot of bullshit, and we don't have a whole lot of Again, a stream like this is no different than anything else you do in your life. Garbage in, garbage out, right? So if you put a lot of time, energy, and effort into cultivating a good community, which we have great people that have been here with us since day one. The result is a chat. You can come in, you can ask questions. Nobody's going to go out. Trust me, if anyone ever mocks anyone for asking any kind of simple question in this chat, I'm going at them hard. So don't even worry about that. But come on in. I don't care how basic a question you got, ask it, because closed mouths don't get fed and unasked questions don't get answered. The next couple of days, we haven't had a ton of time other than the last about 10, 15 minutes usually when it's just Miriam and I and like today just be me to answer some questions. We probably will have that for the next couple of days. So if there's something that's been kind of nagging on your mind a little bit or a particular thing you're struggling with, I think the next couple of days are going to be good days to get that out there. So we don't say wait till the end of the presentation for your questions. We'll take them at any time. So
yep. Well, maybe not any time, but most of the times.
Yeah.
Louis, yeah, you look like a first timer. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to Tradeify TV. Paraloco, you're certainly lying. Denzi, you're lying. Who else?
We got you crazy people in the chat. Ozempic, every time you say, you see, I'm assuming that question is kind of being a smart ass, because that's what we like about you. But if you ever actually have a question, I'm like going to answer it as a smart ass. I'm just going to assume it's in that tone.
Well. Schrödinger, hey, you must be new here. Welcome, man. Welcome to Tradeify TV. Trading for keeps is lying as well.
So we have a very nice but very dishonest chat this morning.
Well. Does it matter? No.
You're all lying. Therefore, you should all go run for office.
Wow. Oh boy. Hey, Ozempic won't be offended if you give him a smart ass answer, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, for now, guys, we're just in the markets. We're just consolidating. NQ consolidating, ES consolidating. Gold channeling up a little bit.
Yo, Nick, what's the indicator in your chart with the big candles and shit?
Oh, somebody gets the gold medal today. Iringall, you already got the gold medal during the London stream, man. Now you want it again during the New York stream? Oh, come on.
What do you say during the London stream? Or he or she, I don't remember.
This. Because that guy knows that every single day, at least one person will ask for the higher time frame candles. Mm-hmm. So whoever asks first, I give them the gold medal for the day. Mm-hmm. But he already won it in the London session, so now you have two.
Oh, he's trying to double dip. That's not cool.
Yeah, he's owning two now. Congrats.
Tisk.
Trading Dream Team says we're beep up. Well, I'm guessing you're asking for Miriam. She has her birthday today, but she's out all week. Tim trades. Was there ketchup on the steak last night? Actually, no. So I went to dinner with Miriam and her husband and my girlfriend, and we ate in an Asian restaurant, but we didn't have steak. So no ketchup, sadly.
In fact, I forgot to post it on Saturday night because we came back and just kind of relaxed for a while. But yes, I had a great fillet with a cherry demi-glaze on Saturday night. No ketchup.
No ketchup? Well, you missed out, Matt. You missed out.
No, I didn't. Nope. You're gonna get Drew to mute you again. I think Drew's still seething from that last week, so we need to be careful.
Have fun doing the show alone. See ya.
And there he goes. All right, guys. So we are just a little over 30 minutes from the New York Open. Really tight action here in the NQ and the ES, really across the board. So we'll figure it out, guys. But just again, don't force trades on days like today. And it's entirely possible we get a tweet or we get something, whatever that comes out that starts moving things, whether erratically or not. But true. Bask in your shame. But yes, don't force anything. Don't force anything today.
Yeah, never force. Gotta stay patient and wait for A+ setups. That is what we do. And right now, I definitely don't see an A+ setup. Do you, Matt?
I do not.
Okay, so what do we want to do?
We can just hang. We can sing.
Well, it's Marioki is missing.
Yeah.
Marioki is missing, so we can't do that.
Okay. Well, we can't do Marioki. We can do Matioki.
We can do Matioki. Yeah, go for it.
Triggs, I haven't done anything with Neil for quite some time. That was a couple of companies ago, but I haven't talked to him for a little while. Hope he's well.
Can't even pronounce that name.
Sipansky, yeah.
Sipansky?
Mm-hmm.
Sipansky. Brother, need some vodka on that.
No vodka, yes. Much vodka.
Guys, by the way, you got to smash the like button because we do have a bunch of giveaways in store for today, but only if all of you smack that like button. Currently 333 people watching. We're only at 130 likes, which is kind of sad. So get the stream to 303 likes and we're going to do our first giveaway. Smash it right now. Smash it. By the way, a little breakdown here of the trade that I took during London session, actually after London session. So for you guys who were on the London stream, oh God, what did I do? Damn it. Now I'm on the gold chart. Nah, it wasn't gold, it was NQ. For those of you who weren't on the London stream, here is what I did and why I did it after that London stream happened. So basically, let's see if that's enough. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, so basically, I mean, same setup as usual, right? Fractal model setup on the 5-minute hourly. Overall, we were in a bullish trend, obviously because of the huge overnight gap, then consolidation breakout, and which continued that move. After London low was established, what I was waiting for was a sweep of an hourly candle low, which basically was that candle that made the London low, right? And a secondary change in state of delivery. So we basically had two changes in state of delivery. We had one here at the 25,792 level. But I first, before just entering this trade randomly, I wanted to get another pullback and the change in state of delivery, which I got once we closed through 25,805. I targeted a 2-to-1, 2-to-1R, had my stop that was almost 21 points, and then obviously the target at almost 42 points. And I trailed my stop as I usually do. So at 1R, I moved my stop to break even. At 1.5R, I moved my stop to 1R. And then I got taken out at 1R. You can see it here. If I keep playing the chart, it would have hit my full TP, but I stuck to my normal system and made like, what was it? 21 points-ish. So that was the trade of the day on NQ. On ES, as I said, we did take a break-even trade. That's not really worth mentioning because we were in it for like a minute or so. But yep, that was the trade.
All right, Place of Fire, I see your question. And I'm sorry if your question has been ignored in the past. It's we try to keep as many of them as possible, but sometimes things are moving along. Do you guys trade ultra trade strategies or have separate strategies for when you truly don't have a market bias? How important is having a bias going into the session? Well, I'll answer this and then I'll pass it over to my co-host here. So I honestly wish I could give you a very simple and easy answer on this, but I really can't. So how important is having a bias going into the session? It is important, but again, we have to be willing, and especially in the Trump age, to abandon that bias on almost a moment's notice. So let me give you a little bit of an example of what I'm saying. So prior to the little bit of the correction in gold, right? We had weeks where gold was just a huge parabolic runner, right? At that point, am I going to be trading gold short? Most likely not. And if I do, I'm going to have a very tight stop and a very tight profit target, right? So it'd be a little more of a scalp trade than holding for a period of time. Having a bias is important and it will influence whether I'm in a trade or out of a trade. But there's times where if the markets are just moving, and they are, right? Like we had sessions in the NQ last week where we ran up 100+ points and then we ran down 100+ points. So if you're only sticking to one bias, you're missing half the opportunities. Again, that being said, there are market conditions and times. I'm generally a bull, right? Markets almost always go up, over longer periods of time. So I'm going to be a little more aggressive in trades that meet my bias, right? So if I'm, long bias on gold and I see a really, really nice setup, I might be a little more aggressive in terms of my sizing for that, right? Or let it run a little more, as opposed to if it's against my bias, I'm gonna take a quick trade, smaller position size, and maybe playing for a little less. So I guess that's like I said, there's not really an easy answer to that question. It also depends on the asset as well. How I view the NQ differs a lot from how I view gold and oil and et cetera. And we've tried to get better, and we have gotten better the last couple of weeks about trading some of the other assets, and we'll get a little more aggressive with gold and oil. I keep doing that into the end of the calendar year, because I think they're both going to be great movers. But yeah, it's a I have done whole 2-3 hour webinars on developing a bias and how that influences trading. But honestly, this year has thrown a lot of that out, because if you're waiting for everything to line up on multiple time frames, you're going to be disappointed this year, because sometimes you're just not going to see that as much as you would in normal times, for whatever that means. Nick, what do you think?
I honestly fully agree with you. If I get a clear daily bias based on the model that I'm trading, which basically how you get that bias is you look at candle 2 closures on the daily, right? And see, do you get a candle 3 expansion or a candle 4 expansion? I love it when I have that bias. However, if that's unclear, I'm not going to sit out the trading session. I'm still going to trade, and I just look at the bias based on a shorter term time frame, like a 4-hour or even an hourly sometimes. So for me, it helps, but I'm willing to change my bias if I see that my initial bias is just not valid anymore. That's how I look at it. So I do agree. What do you have? What else we have in the chat? Any other questions? By the way, Perloco, I already mentioned it in the chat, yes, but I can confirm Terrence is still alive. He's still alive. Yachiru says, by the way, Nick, the psychology coach you mentioned during London today, may I know the name again? Yeah, his name is Randy Howell. Rande Howell with 2 L's. He's great. Worked with him for almost a year. Phenomenal psychology and mindset coach. It really helped me understand myself better.
All right, guys. So we got about 24 minutes to the open. Still don't see a whole lot of price action picking up. Oil's moving a little bit. Oil's heading into potentially a little bit of resistance up there in the just under 62, in the 61.90 to 61.95 area. So we'll watch that as that begins to rally. Next area of, let's look at the, hold on, pull off. So if we get there, again, 62.55 is the short-term high, and that came early on Friday. So we'll keep an eye on that if we continue to rally. Haven't seen much news. And again, guys, this framework deal is this in the news feed. U.S.-China framework deal, only first step towards ending trade war. So expect more twists and turns along the journey, because that always seems to happen. So if there's any news or statements from either president, I will let you know.
Right. All right. Gold. The gold looks like it wants to break down. I could see a breakout of this channel to the downside on gold. What are you thinking?
Okay, let me look at gold here.
The gold.
Yeah, I mean, if it gets below 49, that gets us below the -1 standard deviation band. So that opens up a room back to -2 standard deviation band. We're sitting there at about 40.29. But yeah, -1 standard deviation itself sitting at 40.51.5.
All right. Mario P says, I won 150k advance account 3 weeks ago. Never got it. Is there anyone I can contact about it? Well, first of all, let me double check. Do you have your email address in your YouTube channel description? Let me check. Because that's usually the problem. Yes, you do. Okay. In this case, reach out to Background Nick. His email is nick@tradeify.co. Actually, he just responded to you in the chat and said that he now sees your email, and he's going to send it over. So,
yeah, that thankfully that's happening less and less, guys. Everybody should have your email in your YouTube description, so we can.
Just by default, like if you watch the stream, add your email to your YouTube channel description.
Well, I know, as he's pretty much caught up on the giveaways, on days like today, he can get you, if he's not in another meeting, get you that code pretty quickly, but your email's got to be in there. So,
yeah, true. Also, Iringal, I saw your question. Nick, can you do jumping jacks on stream? I mean, I can, but right now My legs are so sore from that half marathon yesterday, which usually is not the case. It's weird, but they're so sore. Like if I would jump right now, I would probably collapse. I can walk more or less fine if I'm just going at a slow pace like I am right now. It's fine, but if I would jump, like no bueno. No bueno. Trading Dream Team, nope. The Grand Cup is on Tradeify, not on Project X.
Speaking of, we are just 6 days away, Nick.
Damn.
6 days away from the Tradeify Grand Cup.
You're ready to win the 200K grand prize?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, it's a bit dumb because if one of us wins, everybody's going to say it's rigged.
Yeah. They're going to say that anyway.
True. Okay, so let's win it. Easy. Quiet Storm says, I'm still waiting for my account from last Monday. Well, we told you. Take up to 7 days. So most likely you're going to receive it today, I assume. But Nick will reach out to you if your email address is in your YouTube channel description. It would be funny if I check your channel right now and you don't have the email in your description. That would be really funny. Let me check. You do. Okay, cool. So yeah, Background Nick is going to reach out to you. Oki says, but it is rigged. Matt, what are we going to do against the rigged allegations?
At this point, it is what it is. It's
well, Trading Dream Team is saying he's winning. Ozempic is saying he's winning. So I guess we all got to prove ourselves starting November 2nd.
There's a non-zero part of the population that still thinks the Earth is flat. So like, what the hell are we going to do with that?
Yeah, true. Wait, it's not flat?
I was going to say, you've probably been higher than any of us. You should be able to testify to that.
Yeah, every single time I see it, I jump down, though.
Yeah.
I would actually love to go to space. Not going to lie.
Might be possible in our lifetime.
Yeah, I think so. That would be.
Once you pledge allegiance to either Elon or Bezos.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick, actually. What else we got in the chat? There's people are waking up now. Guys, 303 likes is what we need to do the first giveaway. Keep that in mind. Hey, Trading Dream Team, if you call me Nikki, I'm just not going to answer your questions. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see. PHXST, good morning. How are we doing? We're currently at 201 likes. Okay, 201. We need 303. Where is Mariam? First of all, why are you screaming? Second of all, it's her birthday. So go on her socials. Go Twitter X or Instagram and type @thecurlytrader and wish her a happy birthday. But she's not going to be here this week. You're gonna, you're still gonna have the eye candy here with Matt, and I'm just gonna be here as well. So
yeah, and we'll have our usual slate of guests as well.
We do. Who's that?
Joey Morgan tomorrow.
Joey fucking Morgan.
Yeah, we got our stream today, guys. Obviously. Amos will be doing his thing on the Lunch and Learn, and then we've got Lumi doing her thing, and then Lil D-Gen flying solo today. I'll be with him tomorrow. But yeah, it's going to be a wild and crazy. Like I said, guys, I hope there's a catalyst. I hope we get a tweet. I hope we get I don't know. I hope we get something to move the markets a little bit, and that doesn't mean there won't be opportunities, guys. I mean, even a slow moving 30 handle trade in the NQ or 10 to 12 handle trade in the ES can make us a little money. The point is, again, this is going to be a day I may take a trade or two, and if we just don't see the movement we're looking for, I'll be pretty slow to do that. But we'll see. Again, you want to go just like what the question from a few minutes ago. That this is my bias. My bias coming into today is it's going to be a slow day that doesn't have a whole lot of opportunities. I could be very wrong, and I hope I'm very wrong in that bias. But that is my expectation. And actually, on days like that, Nick, I tend to do a little better because I'm a lot calmer. I don't, the little voice of FOMO in the back of your head. It's, hey, you gotta get in here. Gotta get in. Gotta get that. that is not as present on days like today. But we'll see. Like I said, this is there's usually some. I think Trump's still overseas, so there might not be as much today as there is when he's stateside. But again, let's just settle in, be ready to go, and we'll be cautiously optimistic that things will change. Now, hoping for a trade to work out is hopium's a dangerous drug, but nothing wrong with hoping for some good setups, as we do every day.
Maybe if we all tag Trump on Twitter right now, he's gonna tweet something.
I don't know that he does anything on Twitter. I think they just sort of retweet his Truth Social posts.
Yeah, whatever. Then go on Truth Social and tag him there. It doesn't matter. But if everybody does it, maybe you can get him to tweet. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Hey, Drew. By the way, we need some AI, some of your AI magic for Miriam this week because she's gone the entire week. So work your magic.
She's not on an Odyssey like you were a few weeks back.
No, she's on the Euro trip. So
very underrated comedy, Euro trip.
She's in Switzerland the first 2 days, I think, and then France. So we can make some croissant and baguette and crepe.
Oh boy. Yeah, yeah.
I what?
Yeah. Just like a Cubs fan in the playoffs, I am prepared to be disappointed today.
Oh boy. Signs. Croissant?
Croissant.
You gotta use that R, like croissant. London low 25.811 says trading dream team. London low is 25.768.50. 768.50. Ozempic says, if I ever lose any respect for Matt, he will get it back instantly by showcasing his fine taste in movies. Well, Matt, you got a friend there in the chat.
Apparently, yeah. That's...
What else we got, chat? Any funny stories you want to share from the weekend? Anybody did something cool? Let's hear it. So, Matt, when is the next time you're mowing the lawn is due?
Well, we'll see. Because I got it done last week, and we're having some pretty chilly overnights. We haven't had a frost yet, but we're getting some chilly overnights. So it's gonna slow down. There was times in the summer between the fertilizer and watering that I had to cut it every 3 days. I did it about 4 days ago, and it does not need it. So probably one more time, and then I trim it a little light before the first frost, just so it'll if there's any snow, it'll sit a little better. But no, it's the major yard maintenance is kind of done for the year.
Okay. I have no idea how to maintain a yard because I don't have one.
Mm-hmm. It is an art and a science.
Apparently. The way you speak about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I absolutely judge a man by his lawn, without a doubt.
So how do you judge me then? Fuck.
Well, you don't have one, so I don't use that as a factor.
So you don't judge?
Well, in that regard. In that regard. If you lived across the street from me and your lawn was shitty, I would absolutely judge you for it. Or if it was great, I would absolutely judge you for it.
Trading Dream Team says, snowing here and snowed few inches last night. Way below zero today. Where do you live, man?
Gotta be up in Canada, Derry. Ghost, the steak was incredible. It was very good. 8-ounce filet, medium rare with a light cherry demi-glaze on top.
And a little ketchup.
Yeah. I've never seen ketchup at that restaurant.
You should just try it, Be open to new experiences.
I love ketchup. I love ketchup on a burger. Love it on fries.
Yeah, so you love ketchup, you love steak. So what's the problem?
Yeah, that's great. I love a lot of things. There's things I don't, put together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nick, me too. I'm hungry now. Perloco says, no need for a lawn to judge me. We can just use the ketchup thing to judge me all day. Well, do what you want, Perloco. Do what you want. GHXST says Matt is clearly a barbecue sauce man. Is that so, Matt?
Barbecue sauce on a steak? No.
So what do you put on a steak? Peppercorn?
Well, on a good fillet, if it's got a good pepper crust on, I don't need anything on it. Now, I was even hesitant to order this steak with the demi-glaze, but it was fantastic. And
what is it? What is demi-glaze? I've never had that.
Demi-glaze, demi-glace, depending on where you are in the world to pronounce it. But it's just a kind of a oh god, I don't even know how to.
I just looked it up. Okay, I see. Yeah. I know that one. Yep.
But it's a subtle flavor. The thing with ketchup is like, I mean, I love ketchup, but you put too much of it on, it like overwhelms whatever you're eating.
Yeah, you got to know the right amount.
With a really good cut of meat, you don't need anything to overwhelm the flavor. You just want a few things to supplement it. A good blue cheese crust on a fillet, I'll take that too.
All right. Well, I don't like blue cheese, so that's no for me. Let me refresh the like count really quick. We are sitting at... Let's see. We are sitting at 276 likes. Guys, we need 303 likes to do the first giveaway. So smash the like button. Smash the like button. Maybe we can give away an account before we even start. Before we even open New York. Let's see. Still have 9 minutes left. It's so weird to look at my time, and it's an hour too early for the New York Open.
So we do have a new fan watching the show this morning. I just put the picture in the background chat, and Drew can put it on the screen momentarily.
That's so cute.
My niece Rory is watching. Hello, Rory. Apparently,
Hi, Rory.
she will look at pictures of me now and point and say Matt. So
that's pretty sick. So now we have a problem, though, Matt. Now that she's watching, how are you gonna do the DDMF?
Oh, she won't. She has a short. She's a kid. She's got a short attention span. She won't be watching by then.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
there she is. There she is watching the stream.
That's so cute. That's really cute. I mean, if you want her to be a millionaire by 10, gotta start them early.
I mean, well, yeah. With trading, so, you can you start them early. Hopefully, yeah. We'll get her. I mean, she's already good with shapes, so we'll get her on the charts and the candles pretty quickly. So
nice.
I just will give me like a year. She's talking pretty well now, but we got to form complete sentences. We'll just get her to like point at the chart, and say Doji.
Nice. All right, guys, you smashed the like goal. So we're gonna do a 50K growth account giveaway. I need to set up the keyword with Drew here really quick in the background, and then we will probably do that even before market open. So hell yeah, 50K growth account. I mean, this could be your lucky day. We don't know. Make sure you guys already add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description, because that's how you get the account the fastest. You got to show confidence. You got to show confidence in that giveaway. So let's see who the winner is. All right. If you want to take part in it, you got to like the stream. You got to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is Money Monday. One word, no space in between. Like everybody else. Money Monday in the chat. All right, Graphene, you were the first one to paste it. Nice. There he goes. Hey, Cody, I see you there. What's up, man? How you doing? Oof. It's so sick whenever we do a giveaway and the chat explodes like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Wild Berries 234. I see you there. You won before, right? Who else in there who has won before? Nice, Cody. Dope. We have about 5.5 minutes to go. 5 minutes, 10 seconds until market open. So hopefully, Matt, hopefully, as you said, we get some proper movement. Not like the London session today. London session, I was literally falling asleep in that London session. Our
Yeah,
total range was like 40 points.
There can be silver linings on days like today if we get a little movement. Like, again, I don't think we're going to get major movement without some sort of tweet but if we establish a range in the first 30 to 60 minutes, and if it's the ES, I mean, all we need is, if we want to catch 20, 25 points, we really only need a 40 to 50 point range for us to do that and still use our confirmation and et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, there are, again, and the technicals can rule on a day like today. If we get enough movement to establish a range, again, the technicals can take over in levels of support and resistance. It's when, it's the trade-off, right? We can get insane movement, but they're not going to give a shit about the technicals, right? And on a day like today, the technicals should be, taking over, but it just might not give us as much room as we want. That sounded a lot better in my head.
Yeah, Leia, that's also because I came home late, because went out for dinner with Miriam. Oh, that's why I yawned as well. And the market, of course. All right, Drew, let's pick a winner for the 50K growth account. He's going to run the bot in the background, and you guys are going to see it in the chat who won. Winner of the 50K growth account is Timothy Lacey. I've seen it before. Congrats. Timothy Lacey.
Timothy.
Timothy. Jake Wallen.
Jake Wallen. You done messed up, Ron.
Be nice.
It's one of the best sketches of all time.
So Timothy. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Timothy Lacey.
And if he acts up, we're going to send him to Principal Oshag Hennessy's office.
Everybody who's still typing Money Monday, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Hey, there he is. Timothy Lacey in the chat. Nice. Make sure your YouTube channel description contains your email address so we can reach out to you and send you your free 50K growth account. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, Scooby, we talked about that a little bit. We're really kind of reserving. I mean, gaps rarely get unfilled in the indexes, so I would anticipate the gap being filled at some point. Does that mean it's today? I'm not willing to go out on a limb for that, just because my thesis as of right now, going into the markets or the New York Open, is that we're not going to see a ton of movement early in the day. I'll revise that, whatever. Now, if we see some movement, that could create a conflict with my thesis, or a battle, if you will. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh, yeah.
All right, everyone, it's time to lock in. Minute and a half from the New York Open.
Are we ready, chat? Ready to crush the day? Actually, looking at the poll that says, how long have you been here? First time, 21%. Yeah, I don't believe you guys. 48% says happy birthday, Mariam. So that's nice. Make sure you go on social, on Twitter and or Instagram at TheCurlyTrader and send her some birthday wishes.
Try to guess her age. I bet she'll like that.
She will 100% like that. She actually wished for that.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah. She said, please wish me a happy birthday and guess my age when doing that.
Yeah. Tell her she doesn't look a day over 40. All right, guys. So we are 40 seconds away. 5-minute ATR in the NQ is just poked its head over 10. We'll see what happens. I'm again, guys, thesis for today, light movement without some sort of catalyst, but we may still see some opportunities. We're right in the +1 standard deviation band, just breaking below it right now. Bebop sitting down there at 784 on the NQ. Check your orders. Make sure everything is cleared out. I talked to somebody who blew funded account they've had for over 6 months and took a couple payouts from that forgot to clear their orders on Friday and got bombed out last night. So be careful, guys. Clear your orders. Get ready to go. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get after it.
Ding, ding. Gold making a push to the downside. NQ to the upside. Oh, wow. NQ. Oh, wow. Okay. New all-time high. Boom. That was quick.
Yeah, nothing for me on the first 5, guys.
No, same on my end, but still, that was a quick 40-point move.
Mm-hmm. Like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, we might have been wrong with not getting any moves today.
Easy. Don't tempt the market gods.
Don't jinx it. Can't jinx the market, brother. Oh, people are already guessing her age in the chat, Matt. We may have started something here.
Wait till she's back, guys. Everyone tell her happy belated 40th next week.
Hey, Schrödinger, I'm actually in the church of hitting flatten 30, 31 times before leaving the desk. Got to step up your game, Schrödinger. All right, another new all-time high on NQ, 25,859.50. Gold moving to the downside. ES trying to push up to all-time high as well. Not quite there yet. Let's see.
Again, guys, the technicals very much more in play today. So orbs, initial balances could lead to some nice trades today.
Good print. Are you going to trade any of that?
I might. We'll see. Maybe we'll do that today.
All right. Nicole, well, you're never going to forget about that then. You're still not over it. Let's see. Oh, we're a bit stuck there at the 40 to 50 range, 840, 850 on NQ.
It was gonna pump, and then you were all like, "Oh, we're moving," and it's like, "Oh, really?"
It's like, yeah, take this. Morning, Trade House.
Good morning.
Good morning, Trade Foundation. What are you trading today, Matt? In terms of accounts, you trading on your funded accounts?
I'm working specifically on a sim funded 150.
Sim funded, like one?
Yeah, well, one that I'm specifically doing on stream. So
okay, got it.
I'm up, I think 500 in it right now. I've only traded it 2 trades, it's a little smaller position size. So we're up to one. So we got a ways to go before we can qualify for a payout. But that's the one I was jumping around last week and I realized that was dumb. So I got one sim funded I'm going to concentrate on the stream and go from there.
That's fair.
Everything else, follow my socials and I'll put out what I'm doing there.
On Porch Talks. Porch Talks with Matt.
Hopefully, knock on wood. I got one of the Project X accounts ready for payout this week.
Jeez.
You got more trades yet, and I'm not gonna, there's nothing is for sure until you can click that payout button. But that's the goal for this week.
That's true. That is true. That would be fast though.
Yeah, I think I've traded it 3 days. I'm about.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'll look it up later. I don't remember exactly. I'm about, I think 3. Yeah, correct. I'm only trading them. I'm not copy trading them. I'm trading them one at a time. So I'm working on one at a time over there with those. So I've just got a couple just kind of sitting there.
That's fair. I'm copy trading 5.
Yeah. I mean, so and some people, can do that, and I'll build up to that at some point. I'm just a little new to that stuff, so
that's fair. That's fair. I mean, the most important thing is the awareness of it.
Yep.
Like, can you handle it or not?
Mitzi, my Insta and my Twitter is right there. Follow me, follow Nick, follow Miriam.
Trading Dream Team says, I hate copy trading. I don't know what it is. Well, look, to each their own. If you don't like copy trading, then you don't have to do it. That's the cool thing about being a trader, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, and I think copy trading is multiple accounts, because you're again, you're trying to with limits to your first payout or two. Having multiple accounts, you can obviously double, triple, quadruple, quintuple a potential payout. It is something I think is cool if on two conditions. One, you have some sort of established track record of being consistently profitable, right? And number two, you have the financial means and flexibility to get those accounts, and you're not busted out and in the doghouse if you blow them. But in the meantime, you concentrate on one or two at a time, maybe get to a payout, use that payout to fund the rest of the accounts, and then copy trade from there. So,
yep.
Yeah, no, House, I do not recommend third-party copy traders. Tradeify has, I think, one built in, and Project X does as well. And anything within the same program can work pretty well. But especially, I've never heard any issues with the Project X one. But yeah, third-party copy traders. In fact, some firms won't work with them anymore because there's problems. So I can never recommend those. I've never signed up for one of those, and most traders that I know don't. I mean, if you've had good experiences, cool. I'm not going to tell you not to do it or not do it. I know more and more firms are dropping compatibility with third-party trade copiers. I don't know if Tradeify has or not. I confess I don't follow that stuff that closely. So.
Strong push on NQ to the downside here. Almost that beep up. Almost. By the way, Trading Dream Team said, boom, target hit 1K. I was $150 from a payout. Now another 1K and payout. See how tomorrow goes. So first of all, that's nice. But the last part about your message, I really don't like. You say, I got within $100, then max loss limit. Like, you're trying to predict already. Like, just because it has happened before doesn't mean it's going to happen this time, right? Don't be fixated on that mindset that this happens every time, because guess what? You're going to sabotage it, and you're going to make it happen the next time as well.
Yeah.
All right. NQ still currently entire New York range. Let me map it out here really quick. Entire New York range so far is 63 points. So nothing special for now. No clear direction. Gold made a nasty wick there to the downside.
Yeah, NQ didn't quite get down to VWAP/BeatBop. Missed by a few points. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I don't want to see, Nick. We got a nice selling tail on the first candle, first 5-minute candle. Now we're looking like we got a couple minutes yet. It's not closed. Buying a tail in the second candle. I was hoping, I don't dare hope for huge ranges or huge movement today, but I was at least hoping for a trickle down or a trickle up, a bleed down, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to see the first 2 or 3 candles throwing up wicks in opposite directions, because that just tells me it's just going to be garbage price action for the foreseeable future.
Yep, unfortunately. Let's see though. Let's see where the 50-minute opening range ends up. Anybody in trades already?
If you are, I don't know what. Yeah, well, let me rephrase that. If anybody here has traded the NQ since the New York Open, what the hell are you seeing?
Each us. We're just gonna wait and see. You know, it's first of all, it's Monday, so many.
It is
days
Monday,
left.
and
many
you guys
days
know we're
left
always
in the
slow
week.
on Monday.
Yeah, many days left in the week, and also it's literally the first 9 minutes on Monday, so many hours left in today's trading session as well.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys know I'm slow to get started on a Monday, and I try to wind down fairly early on a Friday. Starting or ending the week with a loss, especially if it's a decent sized loss, really kind of like shitifies my week or my weekend, depending. So really, if I'm shitifies, yes.
That your new futures company?
Shitify Futures. There you go. Yes, actually our accounts are 50K evals only $10 with a $4,000 activation fee. But you only have to have 100 days of over $1,000 profit to qualify for a $100 payout.
I mean, that's easy to do.
Yeah. I mean, if you can't do that, are you even a trader?
Should have implemented better rules, man.
Yeah.
And by the way, these 100 days must be consecutive.
They must be consecutive, and we're very careful. We only allow you 300 accounts.
Yeah, that makes sense though.
And you can copy trade all of them.
And when you request payout, you get denied.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're always denied. Yeah.
Fastest payout denial in the industry.
Oh, House, you know, you've been on the show. You know, I don't hesitate to call. You know, I'm not going to call anyone out by name or any bullshit like that. Honestly, you know, most firms that act like that have gone under at some point, and you know, it's why you know, and obviously I'm here on Tradeify, so I'm certainly going to recommend them. But why established firms that have been around for at least a few months or at least a year are worth your money, and ones that are, you know, there's already been a couple just in the last 2 or 3 months that have gone under. I have a buddy of mine say, oh, so you sure so and so went under, and I was like, I'd never even heard of them. It's like, yeah, they were only open like a month. I was like, what? Wow,
That's
talk about a rug pull.
That's crazy.
Or you could go with a firm that has payouts in like 3 minutes. Last week we saw Joey Morgan.
Oh yeah, and that was long. Like my arm was almost falling off. Like 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bit pissed, honestly. I was expecting 1 minute, but hey.
I mean, again, I say sure. Like I said, I'm gonna pump Tradeify being on the stream here, but I just don't understand why you'd want to fuck around with any firm that has had problems with payouts, right? Like that's why you're here. You're trading to get a payout. You're buying an evaluation or a lightning fund to get a payout, and so that's the goal. So why would you not go with the firm that just doesn't fuck around when it comes to that?
Yep. Moroccan Technologies, where's the 10 mini girl? Well, look in the upper section of the stream and you realize where she is. Uh-oh, NQ is turning into a B here again. This is the classic B pattern, guys.
Looks like a classic barcode pattern to me.
Yeah, well, but make your charts yellow and black and it turns into a B.
Pull up your phone camera, scan it for 50% off.
Just turn your candles to yellow and black and it's a B. Yes, sir, Moroccan. Exactly that. Kiche says, my goal is to get to a live account for true long-term growth. These flashy companies will never be around long enough for a good live experience. I mean, look, that should be the end game, right? And that is also why we focus so much on getting our traders to trade live with us, right? And then have Coach Tank actually do one-on-one coaching sessions with them to make them even better live traders, because that is what you should aim for in the long run, trading live capital.
Well, and I think Joey Morgan's a great template for that. In that, you know, he trades his Tradeify accounts, took some great payouts from him last week, but he still has his own live account that he trades as well. We've had conversations in this show, and Ryan and as somebody who's been in the education business for a while, and everyone says, well, if you're really that good at this, why don't you just give away the education for free? Well, on this show, we do. But, you know, when you put a lot of time and energy into something and again, guys, it's about creating as many income streams for yourself as possible. And that sometimes can occur outside of trading. It can sometimes occur just within trading. So if you're able to make, you know, and trust me, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not advocating you do anything with your money, but to me, it would make a lot of sense if you're a younger person to have maybe a small live account that you treat as your IRA, as a long-term retirement account. Just try to make a couple $100 a week in there. That'll add up over 30 years, right? And then use your you know, what will eventually, hopefully, be live account at Tradeify as income generation. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to be trying to again generate income from multiple sources within trading and even outside of trading. So
yeah, true. All right, Matt. 50-minute opening range established in 12 seconds. What do you think of this 50-minute opening range?
I think it's some straight dookie.
It is yucky, right?
It is poo-poo.
It's not cute.
It is not, no.
Well,
It's whatever my little niece is over there creating in her diaper right now.
oh god, yeah. Okay, so 50-minute opening range high is the all-time high at 25,859.50, and 50-minute opening range low is 25,796.50, right at beep pop.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd trade this range just because of how it developed, you know? I mean, maybe we'll see, but it's gonna put this range in and then just like now. This is a day actually. I think the Joey Morgan strategy might do well. Let the initial balance establish and then play for a false breakout or breakdown of one end of that range.
Yeah.
Because again, guys, days like today tend to be what we refer to as mean reverting days, right? They head back to whether it's VWAP or some central area on a chart. Now they don't always do it in a manner that allows us to trade it, but those are, you know, I mean, that's basically what's already happened. We popped a little bit, we dropped a little bit, and now we're kind of right back in the middle of the range. 5-minute ATR is up to 1736. So still
1736. What are you looking for as an ideal number?
I want to see it high 20s, ideally. I mean, anything over 23, I'm okay with. Over 25 is good. 30 to 33 is ideal. But again, that goes in conjunction with the standard deviation width as well. I always look at those two things together.
Yeah. Okay.
Below 18 is like kind of a yellow light for me trading wise. If the 5-minute ATR is below 15 on the NQ, I'm not trading it.
Fair. All right. Market, what do you got in store for us?
Well, right now it's looking like the market is in store for us to talk about anything but the market.
Yeah, fair. So maybe we just got to pretend that we don't care about the market, and then we get the moves.
Beats asks, what's the best trade copier to use with Tradeify? Tradeify does have a built-in one, don't they, Nick? I'm not familiar with it, but
yeah. So Tradeify has a built-in trade copier. It's called. So basically, like you go and have to hit the Manage Groups button and create a group of accounts that you want to trade together. Keep in mind, if you do that on Tradeify, you got to always do some math. So, for example, let's say you're trading 5 funded accounts at the same time. When you trade your leader account, you have to set the amount of contract. Let's say you want to trade 1 mini. You have to set the amount of contracts to 5 minis, and then it's going to divide them by the 5 accounts, right? If you do the math wrong, it's going to give you a warning, right? So let's say you say 7, then it's going to say, hey, the number must be divided by, or must be able to divide by 5. So that's a bit annoying about that. But besides that, the copier is great. And obviously Project X copier is even easier, because that one you literally just trade whatever you want to, right? You put 1 mini and it's going to copy 1 mini to all the accounts.
And again, third-party copiers, guys, just cannot in good conscience recommend them because a lot of firms are dropping them. And I don't know who has and who hasn't at this point. And prior to that, I'd mostly heard good things, but I kind of started to hear some rumblings about 2 or 3 months ago. Just some friends in the business that they've had issues. So some firms have banned them. Yeah, it's Mr. P. It's a distinction without a difference, or a difference without a distinction, as it were. And yeah, it's. But again, guys, I cannot recommend enough you build up to copy trading, right? Again, unless your disposable income allows you to reload accounts whenever you need to. And again, if you're consistently bombing them out, you got to figure some shit out before you reload those accounts. But I always think, I don't want to go through any individual names, guys, because I don't want anyone to skew anything we're saying about recommending or not recommending anything. I would just say, in general, very tough for me to recommend third-party trade copiers. And I know people that have loaded up accounts across multiple firms, and like spent pretty much all their disposable income getting, 10,000 funded accounts, and then they copy trade them and they have some issues. So I mean, if you use them and you have good experiences, hey, that's awesome, but it does create another point of failure outside of your platform's potential failure, and that always makes me nervous.
Abik says, look at an NQ 3 minutes chart, Nick. Okay, I did. What do you want me to look at? It's ugly. It's an ugly barcode. Don't see anything. Anything tradable. Muhammad says, just blown my account in gold. What did you do, man? Were you already close to your max loss limit or what? Or did you oversize? Gold is nasty. Like, remember guys, 1 mini on gold is $100 per point. So be careful with gold. Beats by Malix. The Tradeify copier only works in one firm. So like if you trade Tradeify, you can use it, but you can't use it across multiple.
And why would you be with anybody else? Like you like not getting, or your payouts taking 3 to 4 days?
Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Now somebody's gonna argue with me.
That's good. Engagement, rage bait. All right, NQ trying to push back down here to the opening range low into bebop, potentially. Bebop. Sitting at 799. Mariam would be so happy if she would see or hear us say bebop without her being here.
We'll tell her on Monday we did away with bebop.
I think that's our birthday gift to her. We say bebop without her being here. All right, never mind, NQ. Going right back up into the middle of the range.
Yeah, I will say some days, guys, you have a market thesis and it's thrown out the window in the first 5 or 10 minutes. Sometimes you have a market thesis and the market makes you look smart. I'm very accustomed to the market making me look dumb, so I'll take it today.
That's fair.
Well, Travis, that's how we do business here. And congrats on your first payout, by the way. I know you mentioned it on Friday, but we're still you got a big clap on Friday. You get a golf clap now. But yeah, no, it should be right there.
I'll give you a big clap. Just one though.
Give him a round of applause.
So Matt, we still need to decide. Are we gonna dress up on Halloween or what?
I got to see what I can throw together in that time period.
I have some ideas. Abo, how is the Zero to Hero Challenge account? Well, it's version 2 of Zero to Hero Challenge, right? We started a fresh new account today. Took one ES trade, break even, so we made $6.70 on it. Haha, hell yeah. Let's see how tomorrow goes. As you know, I only traded during the London session. And only live on stream. And right after that, after the stream, I took a long on NQ for like 21 points. Yeah, so obviously did not trade the Zero to Hero account with that. This is the B pattern, man. Guys, you gotta turn your charts, your candles to yellow and black, and they're gonna look like a B.
Good Lord. Yeah, I feel like, we talk about our cameras. I feel like you get one of those like scanners at like, the grocery store or whatever, or Target, and just beep, and it'll pull something up.
Crow says, Nick, I need an evaluation account. Okay, cool. Go to tradeify.co and type code OCT at checkout and you will get 30% off. Best discount.
Yeah, Cruz, I'm glad you need one. We happen to sell those here.
Yep. You came to the right place.
Yeah.
Tian is asking, hey, hope you're good. Quick question. Do I still have to pay my own personal fee to TradingView for live market data, or is it included with Project X and Tradeify? No, I mean, if you want to use TradingView, you still need data for TradingView. That's separate. But you can also just use the Project X charts, for example. Like if you have a Project X account, the data in Project X will be included. But if you separately want to use TradingView, then that's on you.
I believe the full suite in TradingView is like $7 a month for data.
It's super cheap.
It is very reasonable because I used TradingView for years, even though I didn't trade through it. Obviously, I connect my Tradeify, Tradeivate through there, but I love TradingView as a charting platform. I mean, again, it's not perfect; none of them are, but I think it's for bang for the buck. It's the best chart. And again, guys, don't go month to month with it if you're getting it like now, because they do big Black Friday sales. I usually load up 2 or 3 years worth. In fact, I'm due this year, so
nice. Yeah, I usually do that too. Whenever there's like a big sale, I just do it for a year or two. Fred says my candles are black and white. I can confirm it's about barcode. Yep. What did it do when you scanned it, Fred?
Yeah. And guys, this is, we joke, but this is the day again, not to force anything. I'm not kidding. Like, if you've traded the NQ at some point today, I don't know what you're looking at, right? And again, if you have a system like, we've talked to Ryan before, he's got a great, kind of scalping tops and bottoms. Maybe there's something there, but even this looks it's just straight poo-poo.
Poo-poo?
Poo-poo.
Yeah. Not the best. Let's see if it ends in 3 minutes here when the hourly candle close comes up.
Any billing questions, guys, you got to ask support. Where it's just, even if we know the answer, I don't feel comfortable answering any billing questions or discounts and stuff like that, because I don't want to accidentally tell you the wrong thing. And then, you tell your credit card company, well, Matt said it was okay. I'm just some bozo that hosts the stream here. So, consult our FAQ or reach out to any of the support people in Discord. And again, guys, last couple of weeks have been a case study in why you need to be in the Tradeify Discord. Even if you're like me, not a huge Discord person, being in the Tradeify Discord, that's where Vinny was posting all the stuff with Project X over the last couple of weeks, so you knew when to use it, when not to use it. That's the first. I mean, we send out emails when there's emergencies or things like that, but that's the first place it's going to be posted. And obviously, when it comes straight from the top, it's legit information. So go to tradeify.co. I believe in the upper right-hand corner, there is a link to join the Discord. It's free. There's no charge to join the Discord. And then especially make sure you set alerts for the major announcements channel, even if you mute the rest of the channel. That way, you know when there's something coming down the pipe.
Yep.
They do discounts in there as well. It's usually the first place to find out about discounts, flash sales, all that kind of stuff. It's worth being there. Plus, it's a pretty nice community. If you have any questions, or again, if it's a basic support question that doesn't need a ticket, that's a great place to. We have a whole channel just for questions. People still post them in the no questions channel, but we have a whole channel for questions.
Let's see what 10 a.m. brings here.
Yeah, Abo, Adam, I'm just not optimistic. I came in very pessimistic today about the price action that we're going to see. And we even talked about it on Friday, even before we got this this news that gapped us up over the week. Again, Monday, Tuesdays leading into FOMC. Unfortunately, it's probably just going to be some shift price action until then, without, again, a new catalyst or a new statement from Trump or Xi or anything there. So,
yep. Sports
also,
SM10.
guys, watch for false breakouts and breakdowns out of ranges on days like today. They're gonna try and snooker in the dumb money as much as they can.
Yep. Sports SM10 says NQ, it's going to go down. All right. How do you know? How do you know?
Short that.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Go short.
Yeah, and a day like today, guys, I never trade the first big move out of consolidation. I mean, we're popping the highs now, but I don't think it's not necessarily a breakout. I wouldn't consider it a breakout till we're above 65 or 70. And again, I'm not interested in that. Do we have an update on the government shutdown? So, Oki, we do not. The House is out again this week. So, it's not going to be resolved this week. That's about the only... Now, again, if there's some progress made... I mean, honestly, I will tell you this. The only way this government shutdown... This is my personal opinion, guys. And I'm not saying I agree with this. I'm not saying I disagree with this. I'm not taking sides or anything like that. This is going to end when the Republicans do away with the filibuster in the Senate. They've still wanted to keep that 60 vote threshold. I think both sides, when they've been in control, at least over the past 10 to 15 years, have resisted nuking the filibuster for the precedent that it sets. I just think they're going to do it. I don't think they have a choice. Because both sides are just too dug in at this point.
That's fair. All right. We technically have a bullish setup here on the fractal model, but since it's just ranging and we're still within the opening range, I'm not going to take it. This is not nice. Let's wait and see. John, what's your favorite book on trading? I would say my favorite is Best Loser Wins for me. How about you, Matt?
The Disciplined Trader.
Disciplined Trader.
This one.
Wait. I don't have the stream preview up. One sec. Okay, nice.
I don't know how many copies of that book I've owned over the years. I've given a couple away and I lost a couple. I think I lost one in the move. It's probably in the boxes of shit I stored at my parents' house.
Happens. Ozempic says, I like the two towers, but you have to read it metaphorically.
Lord of the charts.
Lord of the charts, yeah. All right, a little bit of a push to the upside here. New all-time high at 25,867.75. Let's see if we can finally break out. That was just a little look above and fail here through the opening range. So,
no, Zampic, we could do a whole take up at Lord of the Rings with trading. I think Sauron is like one of the Furus out there. Like, check out my Lambo, bro. Buy my course. Like that would be Sauron. And Saruman is one of his affiliates.
So what's up with Gollum then?
He's just that poor desperate trader that jumps from company to company, not making any money.
And Frodo is like Tradeify leaderboard number 1.
Yeah. How much this week for the course, Matt Mason? Well, see, every now and then you have to let it be full price. Otherwise, it's the discount doesn't really matter, right? Remember, if something's always 80% off, it's never 80% off. So this week, unfortunately, it's back up to 110,000. But wait for a 90% off sale, and that brings it down to 80,000.
Yeah, that's nice, Matt. That's nice.
And remember, guys, 83% of numbers are just made up.
That's true. Chat, let's set a new like goal for the next giveaway. We're currently at 488 likes. If you get the stream to 601 like, 601, we're going to do another giveaway. So make sure you smash that like button right now so we can do another giveaway.
Yeah, slow and steady Frodo. Frodo's the one making just a couple $100 a day. It's gonna take him a long time to get a payout, but he's gonna get it. I got Sam being the one just full port and left and right. And Merry and Pippin are definitely full port and left and right. They're waiting for CPIs and everything to full port.
And Gandalf, you guys obviously know.
Yeah, TJ, that's it. Sometimes you have to mark it up just so you can mark it down. You know, I keep a lot of things in my Amazon cart just to, wait for a sale or track prices. And I have one of those plugins that will show the historical price of it. And yes, if you look at like a Prime Day, they'll raise the price the week before. And then 20% off. Well, you jacked it up 10% last week. So
that's how you make money, Matt.
Yeah.
Making money 101. All right. NQ keeps pushing here out of the range. Interesting.
I like that.
875 now. 875. And it's inversely correlated with gold again. Gold still pushing to the downside at 4,022.9 right now. No need to just jump into a trade because it moves in one direction, but it certainly looks more promising than the B pattern that we had.
Yeah, I always encourage TJ. I always encourage if there's stuff you want to get from any online retailer, but especially Amazon, but you're not in a hurry to get it now. Put it in your cart, and you'll get every time you go in there, there'll be a message. This price has gone up. Price has gone up. It's amazing how many times they'll take a price up or down like 5 cents. Like I have a book I wanted to read. I don't know when I'm going to get time, but it's in my cart, and I get a notification like once a week. It's like it's decreased in price from $29.95 to $29.90, and it's like, oh, great.
Yeah, TD Garage, I don't like trading on TradingView either. Sometimes it does feel like price just jumps out of nowhere. For analysis, it's great.
I will say I don't like the consolidation of some of the platforms out there. We've had some bigger we're back to where so when I first got in this business around it was about 2011, 2012. I started looking into it and reading and studying. And then 2013 into 2014, when I began trading, there were so many great platforms out there. I mean, you really had choice. There were probably 20 to 25 that you could legitimately trade on. Now, it was a little different, for futures and options. And, it's not always the one-stop shops like there are now, where they're your, like your brokerage, your data provider, and your, you used to have to get it. Like when I first started trading futures, I had to find a brokerage to store my money, and I had to find a data feed, which you just use Rhythmic, and then you have to find a platform you can plug them both into, and so that could be a bit of a process. So there are more one-stop shop. The problem is though, we started to get a lot of expansion of the in the last 2 or 3 years, especially post-COVID, of newer platforms, and then now they're getting bought up again, like and then Trader bought Tradeify, another team. Yeah, it stifles a lot of innovation in this space, and I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, it's the same thing in any industry. When it consolidates in the hands of a couple of people, it just gets shitty. So yeah, I've seen a lot of platforms not being what they were, a year ago or 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amazon pricing algorithm, they can kiss my... Never mind.
Nice.
All right. So, guys, like I said, I the first move out of consolidation, I'm not necessarily interested in. And this is a move out of consolidation. I'll be honest, though, if we don't make a run towards 900, like if we're just going to stall out up here in the 870s, that's barely a move.
Yeah, it's not really getting follow through from that assumed breakout.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep.
What did he say?
He said could be worse. Just force traders to use one in-house platform.
Yeah, but nobody would ever do that, right?
No, who would do that?
That would be so dumb.
It would be anti-capitalism. The free market should decide.
Thank you, love. Update on the Zero to Hero account. We started version 2 of it. Is up $6.75. One break-even trade.
Easy with that position sizing, man. Right? Going for broke. $6, damn.
Yeah, man. Actually, 7 if you round up. It's
look, man, money bags over here. Look at this guy.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna buy you a bottle of ketchup for your steak.
Whole entire bottle? Hell yeah. But one bottle is not enough for my steak.
I was gonna say I don't know what Heinz costs over there, so.
Yeah, no, you can definitely get it cheaper.
I will agree with you. Heinz is the best ketchup, though. That we can agree.
I mean, nobody can disagree on that. There's literally, yeah, you just can't. That's how it is. What do we think, chat? Is there a better ketchup than Heinz? Muhammad says, let's start the giveaway. I need an account. Okay,
Muhammad, you can get one right now. You don't even need to wait for a giveaway.
Just use code OCT and save yourself 30% off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a slow and steady climb.
Yeah, and I want to see this
here.
breakout. I really do. I want to see us make a push for 900. I'm not optimistic, but that's what I want to see. Because I think you make it up to 900, you got either a continuation or a reversal pattern at that point.
There it comes back down.
Yeah, see, it's barely a breakout. I mean, you're basically talking about a 10-15 breakout. That's you need to see at least an ATR move out of consolidation, and even on a low ATR, it's 18.75 right now. We'll round up to 19. Let's see. That's 52 up to, yeah. I mean, that's not quite there yet. So this potentially sets up a false breakout.
Can we get a setup? That would be very nice. That would be very, very nice, Matthew.
Oh, we got a ketchup hater in the chat.
We do? Ooh.
Said I like to eat real food, not ketchup.
Wow. Okay, hater, get out. I'm kidding.
Lord Barry say, drinking a haterade.
The haterade.
Yeah, Boundless, and we talked about that even last Friday, that these 2 days did not set up well for good movement just because of those reasons. Again, we got F1. There's not a lot of drama in the FOMC announcement, but it's still something that's going to be and again, because we have an FOMC meeting, none of the FOMC guys are out there yapping, right? Like they're on their embargo right now, so they're not yapping today. Not that they've moved the markets a ton recently, because it's 90% of the Fed speak now is just Mirren bitching about what everyone else is doing. Like he's that coworker, right? Like it's just always complaining about like every little thing, and we should do it this way, and everybody else sucks. Like we really don't have anyone like that here, but I'm the crankiest one, and I try to stay pretty low key.
Julianne understands it, She says I'm not a big catch-up lover, but if I'm gonna have it, it must be Heinz.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's nothing a good, cool ketchup on a good hot French fry. Love it.
Hell yeah. Stormlord says, what advice do you have to stay compliant with the consistency rules? Well, do the basic math. Like if you have a Lightning funded account, your consistency rule is 20%, then do the math. Like your target divided by 5. That's like the profit target for a payout divided by 5. That's your daily consistency target. What else we got?
Yeah, and then we just have so many earnings on Wednesday and Thursday between the Mag 7 and just other even non-Mag 7 companies. You always get this. The number changes, and I'm sure it'll be on my news feed probably tomorrow or Wednesday. But it's like 30 to 40% of the S&P reports within like a 48-hour period, and it always happens. But yeah, it's usually in conjunction with Meta, Microsoft, Apple, and Amazon. And then NVIDIA just fucks off and does its own thing in like 3 weeks.
What's the like count? 530. Come on, guys. We need 601 to do a giveaway. Seems like you don't want...
Man, they don't want a giveaway, huh? Let's try to give our chat a little more credit than that.
I mean, we had 2 people in the chat that said, we need to give away now. You can get it. Just get all the other people to like the stream. And we don't mean the heart in the chat. We mean the actual thumbs up button below the video. That's what we need, guys. Smash that like button.
Yep, this chart has more candle wicks than a Catholic church.
This is so ugly.
All right,
Purple ketchup?
we need to call either Trump or Elon to get these things moving, huh?
Yep. So who are we going to call?
I don't know. You call Elon, I'll call Trump.
All right, 1 sec. I'll mute myself really quick, sorry.
All right.
All right, he said he's going to pump it. Pump
Okay.
it like a SpaceX rocket.
All right, hold on. Let me call Donnie real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I did all the hand motion, so I think we're good. It's hard to do the Trump hands with a phone in your hand.
Yeah, right, Fred? That's why. Cody says, I also got multiple payouts and I thought it was VWhoop.
Honestly, the terminology doesn't matter, guys. It's like there's a ton of fun terminology in candlesticks with the patterns. You don't have to remember what the name of the pattern is. You just have to remember what it means and what the potential moves off of that pattern can be. I know like 2 candlestick patterns off the top of my head in terms of their names, but there's 10 or 12 that I pay pretty close attention to, that I'll look at.
Yes, it's looking like it wants to come back down here. Gold is still dumping. Gold is doing the dump Runesky. We're close to 4,000 on gold, actually.
I want to see that touch.
Very close to the 4,000 level here on gold.
I might load up some swing longs in gold if we get down to 4,000.
Well, we are basically there.
Still a couple percent away.
Yeah,
or a couple tenths of a percent away.
Basically there. Not quite, but basically.
Here, I'll set a little alert just so I
set a little alert. That's awesome, man.
Oh no, I don't want that. There we go. Draw horizontal line. And alert to horizontal line create. There we go. That is, again, guys, that's one of the reasons I like TradingView is that alert, and you can hook them up to your phone, and there's very little latency. It's like a 1 second difference between when the chart triggers and when you get a notification on your phone. So like on days like today, if I wasn't doing this stream with all of you fine ladies and gentlemen, I probably would have walked away by now. Set a range like on the NQ. Like I'd probably set something up here, maybe set something at beep up, and then I'll go do whatever else I need to do. Maybe cut the grass. I don't need to do that today, but
that's why you're not walking away.
Yeah. So do all that, and then I get an alert if something triggers, and I can come assess if there's a trade out of it. So
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and again, it's because I know myself as a trader, and I know if I sit here and stare at the charts without something to do, now obviously talking to you and talking to our viewers is something to do, I would talk myself into a trade.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
Yeah, Boundless, that's it. Tuning in to Tradeify TV. Come bitch about the price action with us.
Don't do it alone.
Yeah, don't bitch about the price action alone when you can do it with a nice community.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're close, guys, to the like count. We need 601 likes to do another giveaway. Right now, we are sitting at 572. So we are very, very, very close. Come on, smash that like button, guys. Smash it. We can all smash it together. It's not gonna be a problem.
All right, we don't need a poll for this, but I just want a yes or a one or whatever or a me in the chat. Who has not made a single trade so far today? I want to know who's been really disciplined. Now, if you've made a trade and it's according to your plan, okay. But who has not made a trade today?
Well, since London Open or in general?
Since the New York Open.
Since New York
Since
Open.
the New York Open, yeah.
Okay, then me.
Okay.
Me.
Where are my disciplined traders at?
Hell yeah. We're here, Matthew.
Okay, good amount. Good amount. Like that. Like that.
You get it. You get it.
Been waiting since Asian and missed the only setup during line. Yeah, I trade. That'll happen. That'll again when like I can probably tell you, especially if I'm talking with Nick or we're doing another segment or something. Like I may miss the first decent. And honestly, guys, on a day like today, the first like if it's an A+ setup, I'm going to take it no matter where it is. If it's just kind of a mediocre setup, usually I'm going to let the first one of those pass.
Yeah, fair. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This market is low. It's just a continuation of London session here.
Yeah. Yeah, doing that by yourself with no price action. I don't even know what you talk about at that point.
Yeah, well, I didn't know either. So Nila, Kennel 2 closure. Yeah, but in both directions right now. No bueno, my friend. No bueno. Bull Invest says 1 challenge passed today. 2 funded green, 2 funded not touched for the moment. Nice, man.
Yeah, keep it going.
Keep it going. By the way, gold did touch 4,000. 4,002. Like 4,000.2. Look at this. 4,000.2 on gold.
Yeah, Maximo, trading is a fucking mental. That's accurate. I mean, let's be honest, guys. It's just us friends here. Let's be honest. You gotta be a little off to be a trader, right? Hey, I think I'm going to get into this business. Great potential risk reward with a firm like Tradeify, but I'm going to get something that stresses me out like crazy. That has a high level of failure and basically has no redeeming qualities to it until you get a payout or take some money out. Yes, sign me up. You got to be a little off to be a trader. You got to be a lot off to be a good trader.
Very true. I think if I refresh now, we may have hit the like goal. Let's see. Oh, 585. We need 16 more, guys. 16 more likes. Come on, give us the likeys. Easy. Just gonna smash the like button. We're so close. So close to the second giveaway of the day.
And like I said, you also need to be the right kind of stubborn, guys, right? Like you got to be stubborn enough to not quit, but not stubborn enough to not make changes, right? Because like I said, you fail a couple of evals, guys. You failed 5 evals when you're first starting off. I know that sucks, but welcome to trading, right? And getting accustomed to the trading and the rules and passing. Yeah, it's an adjustment. But again, if you're at 10, 15, 20, I'm not saying you got to make major changes, although you might. But you at least need to make some tweaks, and you need to be, again, that's where self-awareness comes in.
True.
We're living in a society where self-awareness seems to get a little worse by the day.
You know what?
Self-awareness and be honest with yourself. Those are two rare qualities.
Yeah, true. True. But guys, you smashed the like goal. 601 is done. We're actually at 611 now. Nice. Well done. So that means we're going to do another 50K growth account giveaway. If you want to get the chance to win one of these accounts right now.
Damn, GC
What?
DC tap 4,000. That's already back up to 4,005.
I told you.
Wow.
I told you.
Yeah, we're gonna make it on this.
So if you want to get the chance to win a 50K growth account, then you simply have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys a keyword, you type that keyword into the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. Now the keyword, since today is apparently Lord of the Rings analogy day, keyword is Lord of the Trades. One word, no space.
Be cool to be playing that soundtrack in the background, except we'd get a copyright strike. So
you can sing it if you want.
no, I'm good. I'd be way off pitch on that.
Matioki, Lord of the Trades.
Instead of the one ring, it's the one strategy that everyone's chasing after.
The one strategy and the two affiliates. Mm-hmm. All right, the chat wants it. The chat wants it. The question is who's gonna get it? Who is gonna get a 50K growth account? We will find out soon here on Tradeify TV. Let's see. You guys have, let's say 30 more seconds to type Lord of the Trades in the chat. Only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will be disqualified, guys. Keep that in mind. And then we're gonna pick a winner. All right, so the NQ is just rejecting everything right now. Just staying in the middle of the opening range. Ugly. Yeah, Moroccan. That's what Mariam would say. Those little rats. Lord of the rats. All right, guys, let's pick a winner. Drew, can you run the giveaway bot? And then, guys, you will see in the chat who won. The winner of a 50K growth account is Harry777. Hey, guys, 777 must be that lucky number. Because Snugglebox777 has won multiple times, and now Harry777. What the hell?
Angel number.
Angel number. So, Harry, make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Everybody who's still typing Lord of the Trades, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Yeah, Llama, you must be European. US has not switched time yet. Where is Harry777? We need you in the chat. Cody says, been a while. What happened to the marbles? Yeah, dude, we're going to do marbles hopefully again soon, but we're setting everything up differently on the background in the back end. So Harry777 says, yo, what's up, Harry777? Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. But congrats. Very nice.
Good.
Good. Pull everything.
Do it.
Non-financial advice. Hey, Leah, you're up $1,000. Hell yeah. Ooh, NQ pushing up now. Interesting. Yeah, Cody, marbles are on vacation, unfortunately. I love my marble races, man.
I know. Why don't you can download it and just run them on your own.
It's not the same, you know. It's kind of like steak without ketchup.
Oh,
I just don't do it.
bro.
Oh boy. NQ pushing up back to all-time high. Let's see. You think it's gonna make a new all-time high, Matt?
What is?
NQ.
Of course it will. It's a day that ends in Y.
Well, true. That makes sense. Does it do it on all days that end in Y?
Well, all days the market's open.
Okay, I see. I see. Oh boy. Typical ship 125. What is the DBD event? Am I dumb or? Matt, do you know what the DBD event is?
Dead by Daylight. The gaming thing last week.
Oh.
The only reason I know that because I asked Nick what they were playing.
Yeah, in this case, well, how long was that ago? It's not been a week, right? A full week. It's not been a full week, then wait, be patient. If it's been more than a week, then reach out to background Nick. Cody, yeah, imagine running marble races alone in a dark room and have my 2 cats watching. And they can bet on a marble and then they get food. Oh, about to make new all-time high here on NQ. Getting close.
Watching gold potentially breaking down again.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I would like to see gold dip back below 4,000, maybe get down to 95, and then retest and reject 4,000 again. That I might be very interested in a short at that point.
Yeah, it does look interesting. I mean, it was expected that it would bounce at 4,000, but now that it's already coming back down.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
And it just swiped it. It didn't. It happened so quick. By the time I was able to switch over my charts, it was already back up. So that was just a quick swipe sweep. Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It was a sweet swipe sweep.
Sweep, swipe, sweep.
Sweet swipe sweep.
Sweet swipe, sweep.
Yeah.
I also like that we respect equilibrium here on the 30-minute, and we tapped that fair value gap on gold. This is looking nice for gold, actually. We're shorties. Let's say you would enter a short, Matt. What would be your target on it?
Oh, we'd probably have to zoom out for that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's too far back. Honestly, it'd probably just be an R to R trade at that point. Let's see where it goes. I probably wouldn't get short before 95. It depends, I guess, but I'd probably just go. I think it's got room to really drop if it does. So I might, you know me, I'm not a huge like 2-to-1 R to R guy, but I might 2-to-1 it. So I'd probably just set a stop, 6-7 handles, and then try to get about 15 out of it. We'll see. I guess I gotta see how it develops, and my conviction in the trade depends on the price action around my entry as well. So,
hey, new all-time high on NQ again.
Oh no, Jinsky, I'll still take swing longs. I will absolutely do that. Very different between a day trade and a swing trade. Gold was just too strong. I say this now. I don't think we're going to head much lower. Now, that being said, I would love us to go down 30 points. I'd love us to hit 39.70. And then I would not get any swing longs until we rallied back above 4,000. I think it's a potentially good setup. No, I know you know. I was just explaining for anyone else who might be,
Yeah, gold is really interesting for shorts. I'm looking at gold shorts right now. If we get a change instead of delivery on the 3-minute. Because that shit is clean. Clean. Let's see.
Well, at least we have a possible setting up. That's about the best we've had in an hour of market action.
True. Gonna open my micro gold charts now on Project X. I would take it with like 4 micros. Schrödinger says, yeah, just let the chat pick the short entry for me. We're 100% win rate. All right, Schrödinger, go for it. What's the short entry for gold?
I do worry about price accelerating quickly below 4,000 on another break of it. Again, I would like to see a... Here, let's see if I can just kind of put out my ideal setup here. Let's get my drawing tools. So I would love to see... let's say this candle closes here. I'd love to see a candle kind of close here. Maybe an extension candle, but then a retest and then a go. So I'd like, or this can have a nice little selling tail on it. That's a fat ass candle right there.
That is a fat ass candle.
But I don't want to see buying tails on the bottom of these candles. So now I get, this is just the first test, the rounded bottom, first test of 4,000. And we got back up, nice little rejection. But this would be there's 2 ways you can, that these areas break, guys, right? We have, my favorite pattern is called a break, retest, and go, right? Very simple. Break an area to the downside or upside, right? It can look like this as well. But again, we break an area, so you give the area up, you retest it, the buyers or the sellers assert control once again, and it's a very strong confirmation symbol. Again, the pattern by itself may not always be tradable, but it can give you that bias. Or there's the test, retrace, and go. All right, so we're back below 4,000 here, guys. Let's watch this.
Yeah, if this 3-minute candle closes bearish, I'm gonna enter shorts, because then we have to change the state of delivery confirmed.
Okay.
It's gonna be a bit of an ugly stop though. Like an 18-point
where
stop.
This candle, well, I know you're looking at 3, where this 5-minute candle closes is very important, because if this closes back above 4,000, I'm going to be very skeptical. Or it could just close at 92 and not give me an entry.
Or that.
Fuck, don't you do it.
Yeah, don't break now. Give me an entry at least.
Yeah, I can't chase this move here. Unless it wants to get down. This one wants to get down, and then let's open. Let's say this candle maybe looks something like this with a selling tail on it and not a big wick to the downside. That will be a good confirmation candle for me.
If we're anywhere in this area here above 94, I'm still gonna take the short once the 3-minute closes. Let's see though. Still at 97-ish right now. Waiting for the 3-minute candle close. Ten seconds left on the candle. All right, 3, 2, 1, and I'm in this. Hey, we found a trade. You.
I'll wait for a little extra confirmation, but I might be right there with you.
All right.
I like that it's holding below 4,000.
Yeah. Let's see. Let us see what we can get. hope it doesn't consolidate around that area. That would suck.
Well, that's always the danger of an area like 4,000. You know, if it breaks, it breaks, but it needs some momentum to get away from it.
True. Very true.
On the 5-minute candle here.
You're gonna enter on the close or what?
I got to see where it closes.
That's fair.
Okay, we'll set an entry at 97. Sell stop there.
97. All right, you would have a similar entry like me at that point.
Well, win or lose, we'll have plenty to talk about. This again, guys, it goes to show. And let's say this trade, I get in and the trade works. And we both make some money. Great. Whether it does or doesn't, it does illustrate the point. Two people looking at the same chart, seeing things a little differently, but can find, similar direction and similar entry.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes we take the opposite entry.
Hey, it happens. And then Drew plays our little song.
Yeah.
I've seen some people get really pissed at that. Listen, if you're just like trolling, and we've gotten, thankfully we don't have much, but we get that occasionally. Like I have, if I'm in a trade long, I got zero problem Nick taking a short. He sees something different. That's fine. I hope we both make money. In fact, we've had that happen on this show.
Yeah, we did.
I think you and Miriam a couple of times have been in opposite positions, and you both closed the trade green. Mm-hmm. So that's not, but yeah, I love that. Like, people get like offended by that. Like, how are you trading against me? Yeah, your sim accounts are moving the market, bro. Chill out. You're right. You're right. You're wrong. You're wrong. If you can't handle being wrong, you're in the wrong business.
For now, it seems like I bottom ticked this.
No, it's been a while since we've had bottom tick Nick.
True. Very true. There was like a week or so where I bottom ticked everything.
I feel like just a neutral evaluation. Obviously the last month or so, I think we've all three of us have done pretty well. I feel like our entries have been good though. Like even on trades where we're not winning, I can't remember many times, because I'm sure you've done this. Like all three of us are trading when we're here, and there's occasionally like somebody will get in a trade and be like, I'm not sure I see that, but hey, it's okay. You want them to win, you want them to. But I feel like our entries have been really good on point. Even like I've watched you two, and like most of the time you're taking an entry, I'm like, okay, whether I agree with the position or not, it's like, okay, that's a good entry for that thesis. That's half the battle.
Speaking of
now, keep in mind, guys, on gold right now, the 5-minute ATR is 11.5, so that is pretty wide.
Yeah, it just doesn't want to break down yet, but let's see. Let's see.
Dump it.
Dump it. Enki just fell asleep, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's go. Dump it. Dump the gold. I mean, I'm rooting for your trade, Nick, but I just want to get in.
There. Well, if it doesn't come back down there, then you just don't get in and nothing happened.
Yeah, it happens. It wouldn't be the first time.
Your position is a better one than mine right now in this very moment. That can be very different in 1 minute. But you get in anyways, as soon as we strike 97.
Well, and this is one of those things, like I said, in any trade, of course, we want the trade to work. There are some trades that we get in though, and again, getting into a trade, let's say it comes back down and I get in. There's a risk to this, right? We're very close to 4,000. So there is a risk we don't have the liquidity in the weight to break that with any significant move. Now, we don't need a significant move. We just need a couple ATRs, and both Nick and I will close in the green. But this is one of those trades, probably a little lower % chance of it working out. But if it does, it could be a really nice winner.
Yep.
We tell you guys go for base hits, swing for singles and doubles, and that's true, and you should be doing that. But every now and then there's a trade you're like, okay, I'm going to keep a tight leash on this one, but if this goes, it could go. And I'm not saying we're swinging for the fences or anything, but every now and then they throw one of those, a hanging curveball, and you get underneath it, and it's played baseball. You're talking about a millimeter or less between hitting the ball over the fence and popping it up.
Yeah, it's hanging out there, gold, at the 4,008, 9-ish level. Let's see. Let's see, chat. All right, it's just us now. What are we gonna do? HXST says, Matt and Nick, are you a COD player or Battlefield? If you say no to either, I'm leaving the chat. I actually played COD a lot in the past, but only with friends, like split screen. Never online, really. What else we got, chat? Come on, ask some questions. We got time now. C says, giveaway. Should I just do a giveaway randomly? Nobody notices. I'd like to, but we gotta leave something for Matt when he does his solo flying hour today. Let's see. Any questions? Anything you want to share? Anything funny? Any stories? Let us know, and I'm gonna cover it. Peter says, just came back. Why did you take this trade? This is just a continuation play based on fair value gap retest. Well, I'll show you, instead of talking about it. So, obviously, move to the downside, right? The bearish trend right now. We had this break or look below and fail of the 4,000 level on gold. Then retested the fair value gap and the 50% equilibrium of the previous candle. Had a nice change in state of delivery on the 3-minute. So I entered once we got the 3-minute candle close and the change in state of delivery was confirmed. So this means this is a protected swing high. If that gets invalidated, then the trade is invalidated. So that's why my stop loss is above it. But I do think we can dive further here on gold. But let's see. I might be wrong, and that's okay too. That is okay too. Coho FVG, free video games? Yeah, that's exactly what that means. Free video games. I mean, playing marbles is free. You can do that. D says, do you think we see 26K today? I mean, we might, right? Like every single time we're close to 1,000 level, NQ just tends to be attracted by it. So we might. Let's see. I don't know. But probably not today because volume is just overall rather low. Shivi says, can we fix stream quality? Well, I can't do anything. Drew is doing his best to deliver the best quality possible. Just make sure you're watching in best quality available on YouTube. Tim says, would you consider the GC an A+ or somewhere in between? That's like an A trade, not A+, but A.
Dump it.
A dump it. Oh my God, there is our market maker voice in the background.
Go down, gold.
God, is it you?
Short gold, my son.
Dad? Let's see. Yeah, Anna, I am in a trade on gold, yeah.
And I am hoping to get into a trade in gold.
Oh, let's see. Let's see, Matt. I'll leave you with the stream for a minute or two. Maybe it comes down in that minute or two.
I'll take care of it. By the time you get back, not only will I be in the trade, we'll both hit PT.
Oh, damn. I guess I'll never come back.
Chat, how we doing? How we feeling? Everybody, days like today, the important thing for me on a day like today is to not get too frustrated, right? Now, I happen to still really like this gold setup if it can get me an entry. And I love that we're throwing up a couple of wicks here. So it's a third test, basically. Well, really almost a fourth test of 4,000. I think would get us a nice clean break. And again, if I get in at 97, it's a similar entry to Nick. I would hold for a bigger win, but if it stalls out in the 90s, low 90s, that's a nice PT. I mean, you can put a few $100 in our pocket at that point and call it a day. But the most important thing, guys, is to not get frustrated and start chasing trades or creating setups that aren't on the charts, right? Like I said, I have a bad history of talking myself into trades. And
well, who doesn't?
Yeah.
Who doesn't? We're all like, that's all kind of like our superpower, being able to lock ourselves into stupid trades.
It's our own interior supervillain.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think Drew hasn't seen my message yet, so I'm just gonna slide off. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, thanks. Bye. All right, chat. So hopefully everybody, like I said, hopefully we're just not letting the frustration win, not letting those intrusive thoughts win, right? So in about a little over a half hour, guys, I'll be taking you into the end of our morning segments here. So I'm going to be doing some Q&A at that point, guys. So get your questions ready. Again, about 30 minutes, Nick is going to roll off, and I will take it from there. Then we've got Amos for the Lunch and Learn segment. Lumi's coming on after that, and then little DGen is going to be taking us home. Everybody's football team win yesterday. I had to stay up late to watch that Packer game. Sold 100K of call premium. All right, Schrodinger. Nice job. Oh, yeah, Bust. I'm sorry. That was nasty. I saw that and I wish I didn't. That's hard. We've seen that a few times over the years. Even of players of teams I don't like Prescott a few years ago. You never want to see that happen to anybody. Anybody who crows about stuff like that online is just a piece of trash. But yeah, that sucks when guys get their legs caught under like that. You can just see them snap. It's the old Theismann. Favorite QB, it's whoever's QB in the Packers, man. So it's J Love right now. See anything on the RTY? I mean, yes and no. I mean, this is clearly a breakdown. And this doesn't bode well for pushes up in the indexes, right? When the arguably the measure of risk or how much risk the big boys are willing to take on is declining like this. This candle wick kind of pissed me off though, because that threw a lot off. We're drifting down, bleeding down, but it's not. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. There's just, it's not enough conviction. Yeah. Love played great last night. He really did. Yeah, Scatabo, poor guy. He was starting to take that like cult hero status as well. So any guy that runs with attitude like that, I love to watch. The angry runs. All right, come on, gold. Get down there. So Nick is in a gold short, and I am looking to get in at 997. A couple of minis. Probably set my stop at 4,005. Because again, we want to see a break out of this area, right? So we've got. Let's go find my. This is basically our area of consolidation. So if we break down below that, I don't want to see it get back into that zone. Yeah, guys, make sure you are live on the stream. Should be a little red dot next to the word live in the lower left-hand corner.
Wait, we're still in that trade? Damn.
No, not yet. Now, Busta, yes, I can agree with you in part of it. I have a couple buddies that are Eagles fans, and I like them. We get along. I mean, we shit talk, but it's fun. Every fan base has just some trash fans. I don't care what sport it is or what, and some people just want to be edgy online, right? And make a comment about some guy's stand. That's stupid. Never cheer for injuries in football. You're a trash human being if you do that. I want your team to be healthy, and I want my team to beat their ass. that's the computer right there. I haven't played chess in a long time, man. I actually used to when I was like in middle school and in high school and just casually. I mean, I was never part of a club or a group or anything, but I haven't played regularly in a long, long, long time.
It's a sick game, though.
Oh, I appreciate it. I like, strategy games, but yeah, my ADD doesn't let me sit and play a lot of chess.
But it lets you trade? What the hell?
Well, I got I got little bells and whistles to keep me entertained. It's actually, doing this stream has saved me money because usually I'd be dicking around on Amazon buying shit I don't need while I'm waiting for trades to set up. So the several $1,000s this stream has probably saved me by having to concentrate on what's going on here. Oh yeah, there's Ryan living like chess. Yeah.
By talking about chess, we just summoned living like chess.
Yeah, he was sitting in the other room on the couch and just like, I sense a disturbance in the force.
He's like, you're talking about me?
No, Ali, I'm not in the trade yet. I have a sell stop at 39.97. We are heading down there.
I'm still in it, guys. I'm still in it. I'm pretty much up break even right now.
Oh, what's your position size on
that? 4 micros.
Oh, okay. I was doing
nothing crazy. I mean, I'm risking $780 on this per account, trading 5 accounts.
I was doing 2, so I'll kick it up to 3.
Do full port. 3 minis, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought so. Let's see. Yeah, trade Maku. Let's hope that it goes down, goes in our direction. Bitcoin is asking, Matt, what's your role with Tradeify?
You're looking at it.
I was just about to say, I guess it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I am pleased and proud to tell you I have 0 decision making at this company. I'm just the idiot they put on YouTube. One of them.
Wait, you're not the owner of Tradeify?
I am not. Who was it that said you and I were like the owners one time? And I was like, no.
I can't remember who it was, but it was funny.
That'd be news to Brett.
Okay, yeah, Brett, we took over. We are the captains now.
Yeah.
Let's drop and dump gold, please. It looks like it wants to consolidate here, honestly.
Yeah.
Not the biggest fan.
Although when it gets moving to the downside, it has a little more momentum than it's to the upside. I still really like this setup. Now, if it rallies back up from here and gets above 07 or 08, I might pull that order. But yeah. I think if we get back like a point or two below there, I think we're gonna really go. No, basement is not fixed yet. It's gonna be a long process. I'm trying to do a lot down here, but actually I have a meeting right after the stream with a contractor on Friday to see if we're gonna go forward. It ain't gonna be cheap.
Well, so this gold trade better works out, man.
Yeah. Let's new all-time lows on this trade, and I'll
all-time lows.
Actually, this is just like day 2 of a funded account. You want to talk about fucking your consistency?
Low.
I'm gonna have to trade for 10 years to get that consistency down again.
Yeah, just go with 10 minis on it. You know.
Yeah.
$1,000 a point, easy. That's some Merriam shit right there.
Yes, yeah. She is certainly the most aggressive trader of the 3 of us. I'll give her that. I mean, it works for her. I mean, the P&L don't lie, but
no.
Yeah.
100% the most aggressive.
Mm.
But that's why it's so important to find a trading style that works for you.
It does,
right?
Yeah.
Because we all trade differently, and it works for all of us. I couldn't do what she does. Thank you. Looks interesting for shorts as well.
Need this candle to close below 4,000. Okay, yeah, I had to run my mouth. That's my bad.
You're like, never mind.
Man, do I want this short. I think we got some room.
Some room.
I want this short. Oh, no, Bitcoin, no. Absolutely not.
What did he say?
I thought maybe your CTO or something. No, I mean, there are some smaller companies out there. I mean, Tradeify is growing very, very fast. There's some smaller companies out there that just have maybe 5 or 6 people that run them. So yeah, you're going to have people wearing many hats. What they're building here, we want people in their job and only having to worry about their job. So yeah, Tony, Rebecca's on vacation.
Hey, there's the breakdown on gold, by the way.
There we go. Holy crap. Well, I'm in. Only 3 point slippage. That's pretty good. I'll take that on a move like that.
That's a strong push.
All right, I'm going to take one off if we get back down to the lower part of this candle.
I'm still targeting final target 59. I'm going for a big move here.
Okay. I'm just going to take one of the 3 off if we get to 88. I'll let the last 2 run.
Let's see what we can get.
That's why you put sell stops in, guys. I wasn't even looking at the screen when that happened. Oh, Choker, yeah, plenty of pictures. Hey, once we make the decision to go ahead, I really like this contractor. He's not going to be cheap, but I really, really like him, and he gets outstanding reviews. So I hope the price makes sense, and I'll put the renderings. I'll show you guys the renderings, but I'm trying to get a bar put in down here.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
Oh, it will be. Yeah. Well, I know we can do a bar. I'm hoping a wet bar with a sink and a nice like built-in like fridge and stuff like that. But this basement was kind of, obviously I got my office down here, but it was always going to be a little bit of a man cave, at least half of it. So I'm hoping we can still do that. Apparently the plumbing's a little weird down here though, so I don't know if the wet bar will happen, but we'll see. We'll see.
Gold needs to follow through, guys. We need to follow through. What's your final target, Matt?
I wish I could tell you. I'm not exactly sure right now. Probably in the 70s, probably low 70s.
Okay. I have a target for two off, so like half my position off at 79.2, and then another one off at 69.6, and then full off at 59.7.
Well, actually, it's a funded account, so once it hits so what is my target? Consistency.
Okay, fair.
So about 2K would be what I'd be going for.
But you were in, what's your position size?
3 right now.
3 what?
3 minis.
Oh, minis.
Yeah.
Oh, you were not choking.
No, I wasn't.
Oh. I thought 3 micros. Well, you got balls, Matt.
You're not. I thought you're in 4 micros. I thought you said minis.
No, I'm in 4 micros.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
Dude is rocking 3 minis on gold.
Well, definitely do not like this.
No, it's not looking too good. Not looking too good.
Although we got a minute left on this candle here.
Sure do.
Try and pull up my book map in the background, see where their orders are stacked on gold.
Still hanging around the area though. It's not like it's pumping like crazy or anything. Let's see.
There are some real stacked orders at about 85 and 80.
85 and 80?
85 and 80. They had
my
him stacked
target-
at
my-
90 and they pulled him.
My target for 1 hour will be 79.2, so willing to hold that.
I think
Coming
we
back
knew if
down
we
now.
found anything to trade today, it wasn't going to be easy or smooth.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. At least we did find something to trade.
Yeah, I'll take it. Dump it.
A dump it.
Marbles, 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 marbles.
Yeah, where are my marbles, man?
Get on Steam, download it, and run it in the background.
It's not the same, Matt. It's not the same.
Just an experiment. Want to see if it tanks it.
Ah.
Okay.
All you gotta do the real thing to tank it, you know?
If we get back to the bottom of this wick, I can probably close at my max profit for the day.
Nice.
In fact, I'm going to go ahead and set that up, actually. I was thinking of scaling. I was treating this trade like a regular trade in my personal account, and I just spaced on the consistency. So
I mean, you can make more. You just gotta...
I can. I don't want to. I think it's just easier to stick with the...
I fully agree.
I don't even dick around with the math too much. I just do like around 2,000.
Yeah, that makes sense. Jolin in the chat says, "Come on, gold! I get funded if it hits 3985.8." Well, we're with you, Jolin. We're with you.
They just don't. They don't have the orders on the other side of the book to fill that down there at 85 yet. So they got to kind of dick around and collect those orders. There's not a lot overhead. Like there's next to no orders overhead. So now, again, guys, nothing is guaranteed in trading, but in theory, we should be collecting positions to go down there and satisfy those buyers.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, somebody in the chat, Tia just said,
All right, I'm out for full PT.
"Hey, nice, Matt. Nice, nice, nice." Yeah, we're trading GC, guys.
If we want to get Nick's charts up there, I'll get my P&L to put in the thing.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, Lamont, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Matt had the balls. Traded this with 3 minis.
You said 4. I thought those were minis, and I'm thinking, oh, well,
Micros,
I had 2, and I'm thinking, well, 2's a little light. I can't go half Nick's position size. That'll look weak. Motherfucker baited me into going into 3 minis.
Well, and what did you do? You hit daily PT. So, I get a cut. Well, to be fair, I'm trading 5 accounts at the same time. Not gonna go that heavy on 5 accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the day.
Though that was a funded account. I traded 2 days in it. I lost. I don't remember the exact P&L, but I think it was around 1,000 the first day and then made 1,500 back the next day. So now we're up about 2,800. I went a little over consistency, but not enough that it's going to be prohibitive.
No, I mean, you just need to make a little bit more now.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. So
You just need to make 6,800 now to get a payout.
oh, I can do that.
You sure you can make $6,800?
I am sure, damn it.
A lot of money, Matthew.
And then you know what happens? I'll redeem it.
Oh, you redeem it? That's nice.
I will, in fact, redeem it.
I hope you redeem that.
I hope so as well. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. We need a dump. I'm still in this, guys. I'm still in the gold trade. I'm up 11 points now.
Dump it.
Doing Pete. First target is 3979.2. I will take off 2 micros at that point. I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? No, don't do it. Don't do
I'm
it.
in 4.
You can hear me well, though, right?
You're good. I mean, you're
Okay,
choppy,
okay.
but I can hear you.
I'm good now.
I don't know why my head heard minis on that. I just assumed it
Well,
was minis.
Yeah, because you assume they have more balls, huh?
No, I just assumed it was. Yeah. You've got some big orders sitting at 85 and 80 right now.
All right. Let's see. Wait, Jolin, you said 3985.8 is what you needed. It didn't hit that yet. 3985.8 was not hit. So, at least on MGC, I don't know if it was on GC. That could be that there's this discrepancy there.
Yeah, they don't always line up tick by tick, but they can be close, guys.
Same with
MNQ and
NQ.
If there's big discrepancies there, we got a problem.
Yeah, same with MNQ and NQ.
Guys, very few trades on a day like today are going to be quick and easy, as we like them to be. They're going to... This goes to your full PT. This will be a good one for the journal. This one dicked you around for a little while.
Mm-hmm. Are we stuck with it? Tia, how do we
trade your plan?
Yeah, 100%. Tia, how do we decide what to trade each morning? Well, I just have everything, like every instrument that I do trade, so NQ, ES, and gold. I have that open on my charts, and wherever I see a setup, that's where I take the trade. Whichever one looks the bestest.
Yeah, Tia, it's not necessarily about like deciding what we're going to trade each morning as much as just see a setup, take a setup. You know, I'm really only looking at the ES, NQ, GCCL, and RTY, and I don't look as closely at, like right now, you know, as I've said, the CL's kind of not looking great to me. So there's just nothing I'm seeing there. Gold has just been such a mover, and at such a key area like 4,000 that it creates opportunities by interacting with those levels. I still love gold swings long. Like I said, I want this to dump a little more, not just so Nick can hit his PT, but just to create a little more value. If this bases out on the hourly over the next couple of days, by Wednesday I'll probably wait for the Fed meeting to clear. But on Thursday I might be loading up on some longer term gold plays in my options portfolio.
The long swings.
Yeah. Oh, I don't do. I mean, I will occasionally do a 0 DT on the SPY if I really see a pattern I like, but mostly I'm pretty long dated. I try to go at least 2 to 3 months out on a lot of my options.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but Andrew, we're a day trading firm, and this is a day trading show. So swing trading again, great skill to learn. But and I think as you get more and more like individual wealth, it makes a lot of sense to like I can tell you this, guys, I'm never paying anyone to manage my money, right? Like I'm not you know, anything IRAs that I have, I'm managing those. I don't need somebody to do that for me. So, and that's what I tell a lot of college kids when I do guest lecturing at various places. I'll tell them, you know, don't count on. You know, I get it. Like if you're a doctor or a lawyer, you're an exceptionally busy person, then yes, it probably makes sense to, you know, if you're somebody who makes a lot of money and is very busy, then yes, it probably makes sense to have someone manage it. But don't go with a big firm. Go with somebody you know and trust and you can develop a relationship with. But in all honesty, it's best to just do it yourself. Take a year or two, especially if you're in your 20s, take a year or two, learn some of the skills, learn a little bit about options and longer term holds and stocks and tax benefits and all that, and then handle it yourself. I promise you'll probably do a better job than a lot of people out there once you get the hang of it, because you can be, you know, especially if you're in your 20s, 30s, or 40s, you can be a lot more aggressive, right? Like I know we joke about me being the old guy around here, but you know, and I don't want to work super late in my life, but like, you know, I'm in a position to be fairly aggressive in my personal stuff. Damn right. No one's going to manage my money or mow my... No, I'll tell you what. If I won, you know, $100 million in the lottery tomorrow as Empic, I'm paying someone to mow the lawn.
but not manage your money.
Yeah, no, not management. No, never.
The lawn. You can win Matt as a client, but not for the money.
You know what though? I've never like, I mean, I've held some futures trades overnight in person, but I've never been a future swing trader, like longer term, like multiple day holds. I'm gonna always do that just in the indexes and in the options.
Oh boy, we're still in this trade, guys. We're still holding, still waiting. Just let it play out. Going for a pretty big target on points wise on gold, and if you do that, you have to accept the fact that it's going to take some time. Matt, do you think this is going to go lower, gold?
I do.
You want it for your longs, for your swing longs.
Oh, I do. The more it declines, the better prices I'll get. No, absolutely.
True.
But again, guys, I still think this looks really good to get another, at least down to 85, or probably down to 80 where the big contracts are sitting. But again, nothing is coming easy today and nothing's going straight there, right? We're just, again, you look at the gold chart and you don't have to pull mine up, but strong move down from consolidation. Then we consolidated around 4,000. Then we broke down below. Now we're just consolidating a little bit. It's the trend is not broken. The trend is still intact. It's just, again, guys, days like today, even when you find nice setups, nothing comes easy.
Facts. By the way, chat, we're gonna have a poll in a second to ask you guys how you're doing. Green, red, flat. Make sure you answer that poll once it's up. You're welcome, Choka. Yeah, gold makes us wait today. But I'd rather have it consolidated in the green than in the red, like in the beginning.
Oh, absolutely.
Consolidate in the green as much as you want. As long as you continue going down the green, in this case, in this short. Why am I lagging again, man? What the hell?
Yeah,
hey, Lamont, last 6 evals. Hell yeah. Nice. Matt, anything else you see on either ES?
No, I'm just kind of going through my charts right now, and I'm just NQ is just kind of still doing a nice slow grind up. I think that looks good to continue higher. I just don't necessarily see an entry or a trade there. CL, meh. RTY still declining, but now I kind of feel like today, on a day like today, you get even a small win in the first hour or 2 hours, and it's kind of feel like at that point I go very much into capital preservation mode.
Yeah, fair. Fair. Right now, market is not going anywhere. At least it wasn't like full barcode. At least it moved a little bit in a direction. Slow, but it did move.
Yeah.
So far. You usually trade power hour, right?
No, I usually don't trade power hour. I usually trade the hour leading into power hour.
Oh, I see.
I'll usually trade 2 to 3 Eastern. And, well, let me take that back. I very rarely trade the last 30 minutes. And most of the time, I don't trade the last 60. but if I'm carrying a trade in there, and again, I look to take really nice setups during that time because maybe I'm catching up on emails or doing other stuff around the house. So I've got to be. I think I average maybe 3 to 5 trades per week in that time slot.
I see.
It depends, and it also depends on how I did in the morning as well.
Yeah, of course.
And as you know, it's some days again, I hate to use gut instinct, feel, anything like that, but there are days after a few minutes you feel like you got a good beat on the price action, and there's days you don't.
Yeah, true.
Like one of the reasons I was comfortable taking this trade is because I think we have a pretty good beat on the price action today. I think we pretty accurately formed our thesis, and it has played out, at least in the indexes.
We did. Question is it going to continue or not? By the way, we just hit 54,800 subscribers. Welcome, everybody who's new here.
Awesome. Excellent. Appreciate each and every one of you.
Yes, sir. I'm still trying to figure out why I'm lagging.
Not a ton of liquidity overhead, but there is a little hanging out at 4,000. The big liquidity now is at 85. 187 contracts at 85, 200 even at 80. So there's two areas of liquidity there. And guys, I can tell you from experience. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen right away. I'm not saying we don't have 20 points to the upside here. I don't think we do. But orders like that stay on the board for a long time usually get filled that day. Now, again, it may be 3 hours from now. It may be in 5 minutes. But those orders are on the board for a reason. And again, it doesn't mean they won't pull them when they get close. But 2 orders like that kind of stacked up, I think you're going to see us go test that at some point.
Where are they at? 85 and
85 and 80.
85 and 80 on GC, right?
Yeah. Why don't you, for those that stopped in, and a couple of people have asked, why don't you just take us through what you saw on this particular trade, why you got in, where your PT is, and where your stop is, so when we roll you off, if it hasn't hit, people know what they're looking at.
Sure thing. Let's do that. So basically, on gold, you can see my good old flashbang chart here. We were in a downtrend, right? And an important level, psychological level, obviously are the thousands, right? And we tapped into 4,000, rejected it. However, we only pushed up for like 20 points after tapping into it, and then immediately respected the previous 30-minute candle's equilibrium point, so like 50% point. Respected the fair value gap, came out of it, and made a change in state of delivery, which confirms a continuation of the move, right? The change in state of delivery was basically, I look at these 2 green candles that made this high. As soon as we close through that, that is a change in state of delivery. So this 1036 candle here confirmed that. I entered the trade to just look for a continuation of the move with the stop above this swing high that is now protected high. So I still have to stop here until we hit 1R. If we hit 1R, I move my stop to break even. If we hit 1.5R, I move my stop to 1R. And if we hit 2R, then we fully get taken out. However, since I'm in 4 micros right now, at 1R I take off 2, at 1.5R I take off 1, and then at 2R I take off the last one. That's the plan.
All right.
All right.
Well, Nick, it's almost that time.
Wait, you want to fire me again? Or
well,
what?
You haven't hit your PT. You know the rules. Like
Oh man, didn't make enough money.
Didn't make enough. Yeah. It is what it is.
Okay.
All right. So Nick is holding a 4 micro, I thought mini position. You see his PTs on there. You see his stop loss. So anybody who's joining us on this trade just can make note of that. Well, Nick, it's just you and I in this time slot this week. I thought day 1 went pretty good considering we didn't have a ton of setups, but I still think this is regardless of how this trade goes for you. I think it's a great setup. I think we both got pretty good entries on it. My stupid ass just went in a lot heavier than I thought it was. So.
Well, it worked out.
It did. So we'll take that. But yeah, so day 1 in the books. Any closing thoughts or anything to leave everyone with?
No, just a reminder, if you haven't already, make sure you go on Miriam's Instagram or Twitter @thecurlytrader and wish her a happy birthday and ask her how old he is. Actually, guess her age.
Yeah, guess her age. Yeah.
Go like happy birthday. I think you're 42 or something. Whatever you want to say. Okay.
Yeah. So happy somethingth birthday. Just to put a 4 in the front, and
Exactly.
we'll piss her off.
But have an amazing day, everybody. Stick around, obviously, for the continuation of the show, which is going to be fire. I know there's more giveaways, so definitely stick around for that. And I'll see you tomorrow again at 4 a.m. Eastern time for the London session. Keep that in mind. It's an hour difference this week, which is 8 a.m. UK time.
All right. So, guys, Nick is heading out. Nick, thanks. We'll see you tomorrow. And, guys, I will be back in 5 minutes.
Peace out.
Prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
And welcome back, Tradeify Nation, to the Market Pulse. We are going to be going over what we've seen so far this morning, or in some cases not seen. And we have a 50K growth account we're going to be giving away in just a few minutes. So hopefully everybody is doing well today. And again, big happy birthday to Miriam, who's out for this week on her birthday slash trip of all sorts of different reasons and meanings behind it. And we'll leave that to her and her hubby. So she'll be back next week. Also, as I've said, Rebecca is out this week as well. But in just about 30 minutes, Moss will be hopping in for the Lunch and Learn segment. Then Lumi will be on after that. So yeah, I wanted to pull this up, guys, just to show you what I was talking about on Bookmap here. Big order sitting at 85, big order sitting at 80, and then there's a bunch more down here. They've just got these orders layered up. And somebody was asking about buys and sells. These are just orders on the books. They could be, I believe, the way Bookmap projects them, they're on the bid, so they would in theory be buys or potentially shorts covering. We don't always know exactly how it's made up. We just know that that's areas where people are looking to enter or exit a trade. You can talk yourself in circles on a lot of that, and I just want to be careful with how we refer to that. I don't want to give you incorrect information, but yeah. And then huge numbers down there at 3905 and 3900. So we're back over 4,000 now. I'm still pretty bearish on gold. I just don't see a lot overhead. That's gonna, again, what you will often see with this, guys, is so we got these areas layered up. What you will often see on Bookmaps is just what we saw, right? We came down, we cleared one area, didn't have the orders to clear this one. So now we're going to go up. We're going to collect these orders. And then at some point, likely, not guaranteed, of course, but likely, we're going to come back down here, wipe these orders off, wipe these off. Then maybe we need to consolidate. Maybe we need to come back up, and then we can take those orders out. So we'll see what happens. We'll check that at some point as well. So in the meantime, let's go ahead. I want to look at the hourly chart, and I want to sort of break down all the action that we've seen so far. ES gap up, and just a lot of consolidation here. Although we are moving, we've made new all-time highs yet again, and we are pushing towards that 6,900. That's the next area on the charts, guys, to really pay attention to. Another one of the big rounding numbers. So let's go ahead and get a line in there. Try to have my lines pretty exact. I'm a little stickler for that. So there we go. Going to the NQ, we are now up. We have just hit 25,900. So the NQ is in breakout mode right here. So for me, I'm going to be very interested to see where we go from here. Potentially a pullback of a few points, and then maybe some longs above 900 in the afternoon. We'll go look at the 5-minute chart on the NQ in a little bit. Gold, we've talked about pretty extensively. Strong breakdown of the lower part of this zone. And again, guys, this is why I was so eager to take shorts. Even I wouldn't normally take shorts that close to a number like 4,000. But again, this had acted as some pretty strong support over the course of the last, last week or so. And the fact that we just charged right through that area without a retest, very bearish action there. Now, it doesn't mean we don't run back up. This is just in the short term. But CL, meh, not really interested in CL. And the RTY continues to break down as well. Let's go to the 5-minute chart on the NQ. So again, guys, this hasn't, I mean, this is where the hourly charts and the 5-minute charts, you know, again, we need to make some adjustments. The 5-minute or the hourly chart looks strongly bullish, and this does as well. But you can see when you break it down to the 5-minute chart, it's less of a breakout play and more of, again, just that slow bleed up. And I've talked about on this show before where prior to COVID, in a lot, there's, you know, gosh, probably 60 to 70% of regular traders out there. Well, actually more when you figure in the prop firms and the number of people they brought into the business. So let's even say 75% of traders weren't trading prior to COVID, right? They got into trading during COVID or in the proliferation of firms over the last couple of years, right? Because there's very few barriers to entry. To be a good and profitable futures trader 10 years ago, you probably needed about 25K, at least 10K, but probably 25 to get the weight that you needed. And of course, you needed a rhythmic feed or any kind of feed and a platform and all of that. Now, obviously, you just need an eval. And in fact, we're giving away one in just a minute. So, yeah, so we're just sort of bleeding up. And that was the big change after COVID and after the COVID crash. And then we just screamed to new all-time highs again and again and again and again. Now the default position of the market when there's not a lot of buying and selling going on is, especially in the NQ, which is driven by big tech and driven by the Mag 7, just sort of drifts up when there's not a lot of action at play. I'm actually looking. Let's pull up the. Yeah, there's not a ton. I don't see a ton of huge orders on the NQ board. There's actually a decent amount underneath the price action. But you got to get down a little bit before that's a thing. So, yeah, guys, so we just got to pull up. I'd be interested to see how is everybody doing today. Are you green, red, or flat? I hope to see a lot of flat, to be honest with you, and a little bit of green. Because, again, this was obviously we caught a decent trade in gold. We'll go check in on that position in a minute. Well, I'm out of the position. Nick's still in it. But other than that, it is just sort of a day where there's not a ton of momentum opportunities. Sorry, I was checking something here, guys. Okay. All right, so I'm trying to think of a keyword here for the giveaway. So we're giving away one more 50K growth accounts. Love those growth accounts and activation fees. Really nice rules put into those. So let's see. You know what? I'm flying solo for this segment, so it's going to be whatever the hell I want it to be. So we are going to say, I'm going to put this in the background first, so Nick can, Drew can see it. There's our keyword in the back there, Drew. All right, so I'm going to give him just one more. He's acknowledged that. One more minute to set that up, and then we will announce the keyword for the giveaway. So again, for those of you that are new, I know a lot of you are not, but some of you are. All you need to do is type the keyword once in the chat. If you type it more than once, the bot will automatically disqualify you. So you type it once and then wait, and then we'll just pull a random winner. So marbles will be back at some point, guys. But as Drew explained, we're a lot of tech changes and both hardware and software changes to get the stream up to 8 hours. So they're still kind of working out some of the kinks behind the scenes. But I can tell you guys that our background team is fucking amazing because they, the fact we've had, I mean, listen, every stream, every production has little hiccups here or there that are beyond the control of people. But man, the fact that we've done what we've done in just a few months, I mean, shit, guys, we've been at this less than 6 months and we've gone from under 10,000 subscribers to over 50. And we've had very few major, actually almost no major technical hiccups along the way, just little things here or there. I can't rig it. As much as the rigged allegations come up, we can't rig it. So, all right, guys. So here I'm going to put the giveaway keyword in the chat here. And so again, this is for a 50K growth account. And because I stayed up late to watch this and I'm happy with the outcome, the keyword is go pack go. One word. Yeah, next stop I believe was 17. I'll pull that shit up in the background there. Yeah, I still like gold for a potential short. Now I can't. I'm not. That I've hit consistency on that particular account, but I would not be opposed to another gold short if we rolled back below 4,000. Would not be opposed to it. So, guys, I do have a few minutes before we roll off here to take some questions. Again, we didn't have a lot of time for questions last week because of how fast things were moving. So if you have any trading-related questions, and guys, anybody is welcome to ask them. But I specifically want to anybody who has not, is not here regularly, or maybe you're not. This is your first time, or we're not, recognizing your name. Because I see a lot of names that are in there for the giveaways that don't participate in the chat and don't ask questions, which is fine. This stream is here to be what you need it to be on any given day, even if it's just something to keep the company in the background during the loneliness of trading. All right, just a second, guys. I'm just moving some stuff around here. All right, beautiful. Michael, it depends. I don't always automatically short back to the mean. Sometimes will, so... Tia, we're gonna first of all welcome. We're gonna announce the giveaway the winner in about 60 seconds here. Give everyone just one little chance to get in here in case they're a little behind. Well, futures, that I can promise you. I can promise you, as long as I'm here, right? What can I say? You got 3 hosts with both brains and beauty. You guys are very lucky. Yeah, gold looks like it wants to roll again. I mean, again, guys, say, it hasn't been the smoothest movement, but we keep making lower highs and lower lows, the very definition of a downtrend. Yeah, Mohammed, that's my thoughts on gold. How do you handle your risk management on your funded live accounts? Brickyard's a great question. Again, I'm in a position in my career and financially to be aggressive with those accounts, right? Like I can just shoot for the consistency every day in the 150. So I can shoot for 2K. And if I, get stopped out for minus 1,000 or 50, it's not the end of the world for me. Now, if I were relying on that to begin generating income, honestly, I'd probably shoot for, on 150, I'd probably shoot for 750, 800 bucks a day and just try to hit that nearly every day. You're not going to hit that every day, of course, but honestly, your risk management, you just got to be in your R to R, right? You just got to be, you can't be taking, if you're shooting for $1,000 winners, you can't be taking $1,500 losses, guys. You can't be doing it. So I stay in the 1.5 to 1. So like, for example, if I had a couple of, again, if I'm in a position to be relying on these for income generation or for income, and I had a couple of them, I probably shoot for $1,500. Like again, on a given day in the 150s. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about this. I'm kind of going over it in my head. Yeah. I would probably shoot for 800 to 1,000 in day-to-day profit and maybe 600 to 700 in day-to-day drawdown. You should never hit your daily loss limit, guys. You just shouldn't. I know they're in there for a reason and they help protect you, but you should never hit those. So, okay, Scalper, you typed multiple times, so you have automatically been taken out of the giveaway. You can only type once. That's the bot. The bot will take you out. So, all right, Drew, if we could go ahead and pick a winner in that. Main Chroma MCPE. That's a mouthful. You have won the giveaway. Congratulations, guys. You can stop typing, go pack, go. As much as I love to see it scrolling across my chat. All right, so main Chroma MCPE, you need to type something in the chat in the next 60 seconds to claim your prize. And again, guys, make sure your email is in your YouTube description. Stocking a long entry, 25.34 in the RTY. Ways up there. Not a bad entry though you do have VWAP right overhead. Yeah, you got 30 more seconds here, main Chroma. Shout out to people who will remind them and tag them. Some people probably just let it go and hope to win. All right, main Chroma, you got 15 more seconds. Come on, man. I'm flying solo today. I don't want somebody to fail to claim a prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me give you 3 more seconds in case there's a lag. And we're done. All right, Drew, pull another winner, please. Melissa Wiggins, you have won the giveaway. Please type. I feel like Jed Bush. Please clap. Oh, yeah, I hate to see winners not Melissa win before? Come on, Melissa, you're getting me nervous. I don't want all my time to be taken up by trying to find a giveaway winner. Melissa Wiggins, you have... There we go. Thank you, Melissa. All right, make sure your email description is in your YouTube is in... I can talk, I promise. Your email is in your YouTube description, and a little degen will get you your account in the next 7 days. So I want to answer the question. Let me scroll up here to say... Matt, experience in the market makes me accustomed that price moves more during certain times of the day than others. Lately, it feels like it's changing somewhat. You find it the same? Yes and no, Nikahan. I mean, I agree with you. Guys, I don't know any other way to say this. This year, market action has been insane. And yes, it's due to the tariffs and Trump and all this. And this isn't pro-Trump, anti-Trump or anything like that. That's not what this show is about. But he affects him and the way he does his business is a marked departure from his predecessors. Even Trump 2 is even much different than Trump 1. Okay. So this is what's driving the markets, right? The tariffs, the trade deals, the lack thereof, the threatens, the taco trade, like all of this is what is moving the markets right now. Because again, the markets are basically now driven by the Mag 7, and at least the indexes, and especially the NQ. And so as they go, the NQ goes. And so when they're, obviously Trump is known to be favorable towards large businesses. And as we saw, in a lot of things, if the leaders and CEOs of these businesses come and pay him homage, he will, exempt them from tariffs. Like Apple is exempt from a lot of the tariffs, right? That's not, they were last time too. That wasn't as public then. We didn't find that out until later. But so again, they're not going to be as affected as smaller businesses are as well. And it's all, continues to be a lot of accumulation there. Issues in economics and morality of that aside, that is what the markets are right now. And so when the markets are being driven by this sort of helter-skelter diplomacy and trade negotiations, this is what you're going to see. You're going to see movement happening at weird times. You're going to see big overnight movement and nothing during the markets. You're going to see nothing, vice versa. You're going to see big movement all the time. I mean, the NQ's not moving around much during the New York session, but it's still up 1.5%. It was a big gap up on that China news, right? So we got a lot going on, and you just have to be in tune with that. So the taco trade, Calamine, it's the acronym that people have assigned that Trump always chickens out. And again, I'm not saying, good, bad, Trump, this, that. That's just the acronym. In that he'll look to, I mean, we saw it with China, right? 100% tariffs were, and then pulls them off a few days before they go into effect, right? So it's a dump and pump is what it is. So obviously Barron was long coming into today, right? And we joke and we laugh and we have fun with it, guys. But it's, what we do is serious business. And so we have to be in tune with what's going on. Not a lot of news, guys. As I'm scanning through the news feed and I've checked it, it's been a slow news day. It's been a slow news day overall. Now it was big news overnight with Trump not going. The big news was he had threatened 100% new tariffs on China last week or a couple weeks ago. This over the weekend, he said those are off, and in fact, they have the framework for a larger deal, and that Trump and Xi will be sitting down in the coming days. Yeah, well, it's a dump and pump. Right? No, it absolutely is. That's exactly what's going on. But again, I honestly don't. I mean, we can all have our opinions on this or that, and obviously, like I said, we don't talk politics as far as personal politics on the show just as much as they affect the markets. But guys, it moves the markets. Like I don't care if you what your personal feelings are on all that. We get pumps, we get dumps, we can trade them. It's not always eminently tradable. A big gap up on a Sunday night is not, by definition, not tradable unless you were holding, right? Unless you were a swing trade, had the ability to swing trade and you were holding. But in those situations, guys, yeah, it's Kim, I've gone over ATR a lot in the last week. I don't necessarily use it to screen a trade that I'm interested in. I just use it as kind of an overall barometer of what's going on with the markets, right? And the volatility. So the NQ right now, 5-minute ATR is 17.6. That's pretty low. So I'm not necessarily going to be looking to trade the NQ unless it's an AA plus setup. If it's below 15, I don't trade it. But yeah, so that's basically how I use the average true range. Honestly, my best advice for it, because it's built in every platform, and my look back period is it's down here. I believe 14. It's just the one out of the box. So when you pull this up on TradingView, this is what, and it's just ATR. Just type in average true range. It's just this one right here. So yeah, taco trade is just another way of saying buy the dip right now. When tariff related news causes a gap down or a dip, buy it. That's what that trade is basically means at this point. All right, I still like gold for a potential short, guys. As long as it doesn't get above 40.10, it goes back up to the -1 standard deviation. I think it's down 3.3%. That's pretty big. And if we pull up an hourly chart of gold, we've obviously sold off quite a bit. I like it for another leg down. I really do. Again, I think we've got room down to the 60 here. This is about here. We can move this down here. It's our next level of. See, this was an area of consolidation back on the 6th, and this was an area of support back on the 9th. So that's the next area I think we could move to. But again, we're not moving, quickly in anything. We're just sort of gradually going we're sort of moseying along, meandering along to the direction that we want. All right, guys. So it's just about time for me to sign off for the day. So again, very shortly, we're going to take a quick break. And then Amos will be doing his Lunch and Learn segment. Highly encourage you. We've been getting fantastic feedback on that. So make sure you check out what he's doing. Then Lumi will be on after him. And finally, Lil D-Gen Nick. Little Nicky will be taking us home for today. Again, as we've been saying all day, and we're serious about it, reach out to Miriam on social media, just the Curly Trader on Twitter. And she's pretty active on Instagram, so you might want to check that out. And make sure you wish her happy 40th birthday. It's not her 40th, but that'll be fun. You can tell her I said it. So, but yeah, guys, I appreciate everyone being here today. We got through it. Caught a small win. I think Nick is still in that in that gold trade, and I like it for a further move down. So we hope that works out well for him. Outside of that, guys, this is scheduled for the week tomorrow. Nick and I will be back in the morning, and we'll be joined by Joey Morgan. We always like having Joey on the show. He's always a lot of fun. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. We gave away some accounts today. Thank you for everybody who participated in those. And again, a big thank you to our team behind the scenes, producer Drew, Lil D-Gen, RPM, and yeah. So, guys, for again, the stream is not ending. We are 8 hours now, and Amos will be joining us in about 5 minutes. So thank you guys for watching this morning segment of Tradeify TV, and Amos will be back momentarily. Have a great day, guys.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? How is everyone doing, guys? Welcome to the stream. Lunch segment with the Moss. If you guys see, I have a different background right now, so I moved the downstairs just to have a better Wi-Fi connection. So hopefully everything will go all right. I know we had some people saying that I had a bad Wi-Fi connection, so we'll try to make this work with this one. So for today, what am I seeing? We're at all-time highs, as you guys know. Big gap up from yesterday's close, from basically the Friday's close. Okay, so we have a new week opening gap. That's how we called it. And I'm leaning bullish for sure because of the all-time highs, but there's not anything that is jumping into my eyes, especially even this morning. So still in a bullish trend. Don't see any fair value gaps being created. You guys know I always look for signs of aggression from one market participant who is going to create a fair value gap. And as soon as this fair value gap gets created, I know this area has a low volume, so I try to target it back for a small scalp, 1-to-1 risk to reward. So right now, I don't see any fair value gaps being created on this 15-minute chart. Also on this hourly chart, as you guys can see, nothing really clear. All the candles were trading back into the previous candles range. So nothing that is extremely clear for now. So hopefully we'll find something together, exactly like the last play I took with y'all on Friday. We have this high being the RTH high, so the 1130 high. If we sweep it and we close back inside the range, I could potentially take a short for a quick play back down if this 15-minute candle is telling us that there's a lot of sellers in it. What do you guys see? Are you guys break even? Green, red? How's your day? Just put my camera like this. Go Pack Go. Packers? Are you talking about American football? Nicely green. I'm still cash. I didn't take any trades. Still cash, guys. Okay, that's the old keyword. I was like, okay, everyone's supporting Packers. Oh, okay, it's maybe because of it's because of Matt. Is it Matt? Matt likes Packers, no? I think he does. There's a 15-minute fair value gap on ES. Yeah, I saw it. We definitely created a 15-minute fair value gap here on ES. I saw it, but usually I talked about it this morning with my community. But let's say I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm actually looking at. Okay, let's say price is gonna create a fair value gap. Okay, and a fair value gap is an ICT concept. I know guys don't come after me, but it's a really, really good confirmation that is telling you who's in control of the market. Okay, that's basically how I'm reading it. So let's say we have a gap, and we have a gap is a 3-candle pattern where, let's say here, let's talk about a bullish gap. Let me just switch this to green. All right. So you see a fair value gap is a 3-candle pattern where the up wick of the first candle doesn't touch the down wick of the third. So when I see this, but this candle right here fails to close above the 15-minute high, I know that this is my time to shine. I know that this is the moment where I should look for a potential trade. So if it closes above, exactly what happened on ES, if I go here on ES, you see it closed above. So we could be potentially holding that level. So here, usually I wait for a failure swing. I don't want to see us close above. And as soon as we close back inside the range, I know we have way more chances of hitting the low, so hitting this fair value gap, than the high of this candle. So then I'll look for my entries. Then I'll look for a potential breaker block. I'll look for a potential inversion for value gap. this is really where I trust my model. But the framework overall is based on unfilled fair value gaps and the fact that price goes from a state of balance to imbalanced. And when we create those imbalances, then price is really attracted to those areas. And there are really good potential areas for quick scalps. Fair value gap free video games. FVGs. Yeah, call it exactly how you want it, actually. If it makes sense for you, then that's what counts. And also, you see, guys, I only received this so far, so the Tradeify cup, but today I should receive all my other items. So I should receive the zip up, the crew neck, and another thing also. So I'll make a little unboxing for you guys on Twitter. So right now on this 15-minute chart, it's really hard to read, I would say. If we're rejecting this buy side liquidity and then we have an extremely big upwick, then I would judge that there's way more sellers in that zone than buyers and could potentially be taking a pullback play for this low. I always like the counter trend plays rather than riding the trend, because I don't want to predict that the buyers are going to stand up here to create new highs. I know that the buyers are going to be exhausted here, so I can catch a small pullback towards a fuel level. So this is why I'm leaning a little bit more bearish. I think we're overextended, and price should not. It's not should not, but I want to see price being exhausted when we're creating new highs to then look for potential pullback play. Anyone who doesn't use fair value gaps to some extent is missing out. I think it's a really good roadmap. It's a really good framework to have overall. If you're using, let's say, liquidity, session highs, session lows, this is also a really good framework, I would say, overall, to just try to target the previous daily range. But if you're scalping, let's say a 1 to 5 minute chart, those fair value gaps should be your friend, in my opinion. But exactly like co-host said, it's single prints exactly on the TPO chart. It's a single prints on the TPO chart is basically showing a fair value gap, but to literally in a more accurate way, I would say. It's like showing the part of the fair value gap that actually the area where all the move happened, actually. So I feel you, Koho. Do you need it though? Debatable. Yeah, fair value gaps is way easier to say than than single prints, and understand also. Yeah, I totally agree. There's nothing new. Stocks have been around for a long time. Every concept is just something else renamed. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And guys, just so you know, you don't forget, the cup, the Tradeify Grand Cup is only in 1 week. So make sure to find the right team for you, the ambassador that fits your style and that you like the most. Jump in with them. And but for me, I want to bring this home for sure. I want my team to win, and I'll do everything in my power to try to be in that top 200. I know it's gonna be hard. There's gonna be hella good traders there, but for sure, we'll try my best. Do you use Bookmap, ATAS, or any footprint TPO OG volume software? Really good question. 25.8. I think those softwares are used by older guys nowadays, I would say, because the newer generation, let's say the new generation of traders are more ICT, are more VWAP, I'd say, a little bit more just pure price action. But yes, I tried footprint on Sierra charts back in the day, 2 years ago. So back in 2023, I was using everything. I was using Sierra charts, footprint chart, the TPO chart. Okay, which if you don't know, TPO is time price opportunity, and it gives you. It's basically using the market auction theory as your framework to understand price, and it tells you which area we've been trading for the most time throughout the day, throughout the previous day, throughout 2 years, let's say 2 days ago, and you find those levels, and those levels are really good levels for support and resistance. And yeah, I definitely used it. I used the volume profile, and yeah, but I would say it is really good. It's these are really, really good platforms, in my opinion, that you could find consistency on. For me, I think it didn't fit my style too much because I like to scalp, and I never found something uh, that was truly, truly accurate in a sense in using that framework, basically. So it's a really, I know it's a really good style. I know those are really good informations, but just for the fact that spoofing is something real, I just stopped. And if you guys don't know what spoofing actually is, it's, let's say I have a debate with someone who's an order flow trader, okay, who looks at the footprint, and he's telling to me, "Hey, Amos, like this is not a liquidity sweep. This was, a stop run or this or that," because he sees the volume. The thing is, when you see the volume, is that there's people. It's illegal now, but everyone's still doing it, in my opinion. But there's a concept called spoofing, which is a big participant in an institution, or a whale will put limit orders, will put contracts, stacked up contracts, big contracts, which will attract price towards that direction. Okay, so artificially he will be able to manipulate price back, let's say, to the upside, because he puts an insane amount of orders and the market is attracted to those big orders. And then what he will do is that he will just delete all the orders, and price just ran to the upside because of him. Okay, and basically when you see those kind of stuff happening, or you see those iceberg orders and entering and leaving the market, it just confuses you so much. So I would say footprint is good, but it's exactly the same thing as understanding displacement. Once you understand displacement and you understand that, okay, a big selling candle is 95% of the time aggressive selling, a lot of aggressive sellers that have just stepped in. And once you understand what levels to play off of, then displacement is exactly the same concept. On Bookmap, you can pay more attention to the liquidity zones that have been around for a long time. The heat map is nice for that. Still could be spoof, but way less likely. I would say it's just finding whatever works for you. I think for me, looking at all this stuff just confused me more than anything else. And I genuinely think that no matter the way that you trade, you could still find consistency. It's just about understanding the approach to another level. It's like having the same framework every single day for like 2 years, and then you're going to see a lot of progress. Then people are going to look at you and going to be like, okay, this guy's a really good trader. You're not a magician. You're not doing anything that is special. You just understood your framework to such a deep level that you don't take the same losers as before. It's really this. It's not about the winners. Because let's talk about it. Let's say two people have the same strategy, and one of them has been trading the strategy for 6 months and the other one for 4 years. Possibly the person that is going to that traded the strategy for 6 months, he's possibly going to take all the other guys' win. Basically all the wins the experienced guy is going to take, the less experienced guy is also going to take. But the more experienced guy will not take the same losers as the other guy because he has more experience. He knows when to stay out of the market. So that's really the difference, the key difference, I would say. It's when to stay out. Any trades? No, not for now. I don't see any trades here on this 15. I would want to see this how this 30-minute can close back. You see this 30-minute closed back bearish inside the range, but we still went for the up wick, which means that buyers are way too aggressive. So we'll stay cash for now. Still looking for a potential opportunity, definitely. And during the lunch hour, I would say those liquidity pools are really good to play because during the lunch hour, we usually find value. Okay, buyers and sellers agree on price. There's not a lot of volatility, not a lot of volume. So we usually tend to accumulate. So in this case, those liquidity levels are really good areas for bounces. So for now, not seeing anything that is really clear, but definitely looking to get into something if the market shows me a good trade. It's of course legal to do it, but hard for regulation to catch it. Exactly. You see it happening every single day. I mean, I saw it happening every single day when I was trading order flow. 100%. Bookmap is more on passive orders, limit orders, than you can also be TP or stops. Yeah, Bookmap is pretty good, I would say. While Footprint shows market orders, transacted orders. Yeah, but you can still have access to the DOM using Sierra chart, which is going to give you access also to the same kind of information, which is the passive orders. Yeah, I don't use it anymore myself. I'm just got to find what works for you. Yeah, exactly. For me, I genuinely think that the less is more. The less is more, 100%. For me, the most important thing when you're having a system and you're trying to understand how are you going to trade this year or next year and what's the overall framework you're going to use, you need to be able to explain to someone why would someone who's going in the opposite direction, okay, taking the opposite trade, is going to lose in the long run. Why would he lose in the long run? Why do you have an edge over him? What is the framework behind someone, like when you enter, someone who's going in the opposite direction as you is going to lose over time? When you can explain that, I mean, you have a framework. You now have the tools to play around and to adapt to the market conditions. Simple as that. What do you think about the need to have a trading journal? That's a really good question. What do you guys think? I want to know your guys' answer. I don't want to say my answer and people just saying the same as me. What do you guys think about journaling? Do you guys think it's extremely important, or do you guys think backtesting is more important so you don't have to journal? Or do you think just forward testing and keeping a journal is the best thing you could do? What do you guys think about it? I actually want to know your guys' answer. I'll say my answer right after. My trading journey has skyrocketed since journaling and backtesting religiously. I love to hear that, man. Actually, I love to hear that. I love to hear that. I would say, all right, this is my answer. The market, this is a dynamic market. Okay. What is a dynamic market? It means that it adapts to the news, to who's in control, who's in power, the current economic, state. So the market is dynamic. It's forever changing. Okay, so price is always going to go up and down, but the market is dynamic. It's not. It's always something that will change. The direction will change. The moves, the kind of opportunities will also change. Knowing this, having a static approach to a dynamic market is kind of hard to keep up the same kind of returns every single year. So the only thing that will really make you understand the current market conditions and what you should be taking, what you shouldn't be taking, is journaling. It's like, for me, let's say I have 4 plays in my playbook. Okay, I have 4 plays. Okay, 4 models, let's say, that all comes from one framework. Okay, one framework that I established way before I even started trading. And I was like, I will follow this framework to the tick, and I will never deviate from that framework. Good. But I have 4 plays using that framework. So then what journaling will do to me is that I will, every single time, every single end of the week, on Saturdays or Sundays, I will go over the week and I will be like, okay, I have 4 plays in my playbook. What happened this week? Hey, I will have traded, but I will look at all the opportunities, what I missed out, and what I should have paid a little bit more attention to. And then at the end of the quarter, okay, when you're going to have all this data, this year's data, this quarter's data, you're going to be like, oh my, this play right here is working out so much right now compared to last year. Let me just bring a little bit more attention to this play rather than the other play that I was playing back in 2024. And then you'll realize that this is a really good way to adapt. It's not necessarily to switch your whole strategy and, change your whole framework and start tweaking out about this. No, use the same strategy, have slightly different approaches, slightly different entry models, I would say, and then look at what the market is telling you. And the market usually acts the same way every single quarter or half of the year. I would say it gives the same kind of opportunities. Okay? If there's not any big changes economically, I would say, then the market will be pretty in touch with one of your strategies, I would say. So this is my approach. This is how I like to journal. Every single Sunday, I look at my chart. I'm like, okay, this happened, that happened, this happened. And after I have the data, I know what works for me. I know what I should pay more attention to. I know what I should not take also. It's extremely important. It's not that you have a certain strategy that you should be taking it this year or right now, because possibly there's some market conditions that are not going to be in touch with your strategy. Okay. And it happened to me. Definitely happened to me in the past, of trying to force a static edge when the dynamic market adapted to that edge, and I couldn't find any really good opportunities. The frequency was lower. When I traded, the risk to reward was screwed. It didn't give me the same type of entries. So I needed to adapt. I was like, I need to change something. I have more plays, so let me just dig a little bit deeper and see if one of my plays is working better, is outperforming the other. And when I saw this, I was like, journaling is just so important, to a point where it's your edge in a sense also, because you have plays, but you know which play to take. So it was a deep answer, but for me, backtesting is the main source. It's really what's gonna give you the skill, in a sense, or the technical skill. And then the journaling, forward testing is what is going to turn you into a real profitable trader. But backtesting for me is extremely important. It's building up the skill, really. It's like if you want to go to the NBA, but you don't go to practice, of course you're gonna fail that move during the game. It's inevitable. Backtesting and journaling are important to me. Outs everything in perspective. Yeah, exactly. I don't like journals in anything, to be honest. I will not go and read. Yeah, okay. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I think not necessarily you go and read it. It's just you to take notes of what's currently happening, so you're in touch and you know what are your mistakes and you know what you should improve on. I think it's a good way to approach it. I got funded for the first time because I started journaling. Really nice, really really nice. In my opinion, journaling is useless. Who really goes back and review? Okay, so some people have that. Okay. I mean, okay, if you love backtesting and like you're really all in on backtesting, then I understand the reason why you don't want to journal too much, because you know your set of rules and you know that when you lose, it's not necessarily because you did something wrong. You were just you was just following your plan. But if you're not backtesting and not journaling, you have to do one of them at least, I would say. I journal in my mind. uh, that's the thing, though. Okay, I saw one. It could be hard to track. Let's say when your system is really discretionary, when you really depend on your decision making every single day to journal. But I still think like there is some stuff you could improve on every time, possibly. Just looking back at, let's say I was trading discretionarily, what I would do is that I would always play based on what Asia, London, and like what Asia and London did. What are we on the daily chart, and what do I expect from the expansion? Okay, do I expect an expansion day? Do I expect price to chop? Then I will have my game plan looking at this. Let's say Asia chops. Okay, Asia chops. London creates the low of day. We mark a structure shift below above the Asia high, and then it's 8:30. I need to take a decision. And then looking at my data, then I would try to journal as much as I can. What is Asia doing? What is London doing? And then what did New York do? So I could have a better understanding of the framework that I'm using and the timing that I'm entering on, you know? So that's how I would do it if I was using a little bit more discretion and, being a little bit more of a discretionary trader, I would say. This is like an approach, a mechanical approach, methodical approach to look at things, even if you're using discretion to enter. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? What software do you use to backtest? I use FX Replay. Used FX Replay for the last 3 years. I'm not gonna lie. It's insanely good. There's another software, TradeZilla. This is another software. There's another software called, how is it called? More Trades is doing it with Big Gangs Club. How is it called? Trade Full, I think. No, Trade something. Trade something, but I don't remember exactly the name. But there is some good backtesting softwares out there, I would say. I think some people may be discretionary, but a lot of people just don't know how to explain what they're doing because they haven't journaled or talked trading with anyone on a regular. Yeah, this is a good debate to have. I still think in a sense that even if there's 50% discretion in your system, you still have a market mechanic that you're using over and over, but you never put it into words, but you know exactly what it is, I would say. Yeah. So yeah, really good question you asked, and I like seeing all the answers, different answers also. And yeah, we're all different, of course. And it's not because you don't like to back this or you don't like to journal that it may make you profitable or not. Some people are without, and some people are with. But for me, I would say just find the find the right method for you. That's it. For me, it was back this thing plus journaling, and I was not journaling all my life. I really started journaling end of 2024, and it made a whole lot of difference for sure. Because basically, I will explain to y'all why journaling made a difference for me, and it was because there's always going to be harder months, and there's always going to be easier months, break even months, really good months, losing months. Okay. So what I say to people usually is, okay, in a year you have 12 months. There's going to be months you always have to take what the market gives you. Some months the market will give you plus 2000. In some months the market will give you plus 7000. In some market conditions, let's say in another month, price will give you plus 13,000, and you take it. But then in a month, price will most likely give you minus 2,000 or minus 3,000. But if you try to force a $10,000 month in a minus $3,000 month, this is when usually you blow your account. So what happened in the past is when I was facing those minus $3,000 months, I was scared, and I thought I lost my edge in a sense. I was scared of entering in the same exact way I always entered because that month showed me a losing month, you know? And it's of course it's really hard to keep doing the same thing even if you don't get rewarded, you don't get any reward from it, and you see losers on your P&L. But you see, like, journaling and backtesting showed me that those months are normal. Losers are normal. You're always going to face those losers. And if you are strong enough mentally to stick through it, you'll get out of that drawdown eventually. You will see the light at the end of the tunnel. So it's not always green, but if you follow throughout, if you basically have the proof behind why you should follow your trading system all the time. I'm doing nice with no trades today. Me too, Lumi. I don't see any good opportunities for now. The AM session was extremely choppy. The first 30 minute, then didn't see anything to enter on. They didn't. It was all-time highs, and the longs did not really look too good for me. So stayed cash, still staying cash. I want to see if there's any good trades in the PM session. I will look for this 15-minute candle, how it can close back inside the range. If it can, I'll definitely try a short. If it's still holding the range, then I will pass on it. My problem is hesitation to execute. I usually predict the market 99.9% of the time, but I hesitate to execute my own predictions. What do you guys think about this? I think you possibly have a good feel for the market. You possibly have, the tools, the technical tools to understand where price is drawing towards, but you don't have a well-defined plan to enter and to exit the market. So I think you could work on that possibly in backtesting. Possibly. let's say for me, I don't feel, I'm just going to say what I feel when I see price moving. I don't feel anything when price is moving up, down, creating breaks of structures, creating, breaker blocks, because I know exactly when to time that breaker or to time that order block to enter, put my stop loss and take profit. I know what framework to follow in order to enter in this kind of way. But usually what will happen is that most people will understand, okay, the concept of breakup structure, will understand the concept of inversion for value gap or the breaker block, but then will hesitate to enter on it because they lack a framework. They lack basically the confidence to enter on them because they don't know. They basically see so many opportunities that they can't filter the good ones and the bad ones. So I would say try to find a framework rather than an entry model, a way to consistently be like, okay, price is going to go there for this reason, and then you adapt your entries. I would say this is what worked best for me, for sure. Because price is always going to go up and down. But if you feel any type of FOMO when price, let's say here, price is going down. But what will happen is that when you see price going down and you see that wick, you could be saying, damn, I should have known that price was going to reject this high and create a 10-point move to the downside. I should have entered shorts. If you say this is immediately a lack of system, because if you knew price was going to do this, you should have had the rules in the first place to enter here, stop loss above the high, take profit below. You should have known that. You should have known the full reason why price should have, went for that 10 handle move after the sweep. But let's say here, you see what we see on the 1-minute chart. This is just, in my opinion, noise. This is just what the market is doing right now. But what is the market going to do in 15 minutes is purely based on the overall structure of possibly the 1-hour chart, the 15-minute chart, the 30-minute chart, 4-hour chart. You know what I mean? That's my view of the market, though. You could have a totally different view and still see a lot of success for sure. You used to have the same problem. Hesitation is a lack of system for entries, exits, or just having a plan. I would agree. So I would agree. I think if you hesitate a lot, it's I think you can make some adjustments in terms of defining a plan to enter and exit the market. Even if you're using discretion, you still know exactly, I think, when, like, the approach you should take. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's say here we inverse this 1-minute gap. So it showed me that buyers on the lower time frame are more aggressive than the sellers. And those sellers here from 25,904 to 25,906 got squeezed. I see it from this inversion for value gap. This is what it tells me. But is this the reason why we would go back here? So this is why, also coming back to the order flow thing, looking at the footprint, I was just seeing aggressive participants entering the market or exiting the market. I was just seeing in lifetime, okay, there's a lot of aggressive participants right here that are pushing price to the upside. But was it a good indicator of price running to the upside after seeing a lot of aggressive buying? No. This is the thing. It is, I was lacking a framework. I was lacking a roadmap a lot back in the day, for sure. I always tell myself, what if, though? Always. I'm always like, what if? How would I be trading if I still was using this exact chart? I have a short at 920 waiting to go in. 920. Let me see. 920. Okay, above this high. You might see an order that we don't see, huh? I have my own indicator which gives me direction, but I still hesitate. And much later I see it going in the direction of my indicator. What are you using? I'm curious. Are you using like pivots? Camarilla pivots, something like that? My hesitation is because of the effect of I mean, can't talk too much about this really, but you'll I think the more experience you get, the better you're gonna get for sure. So just use the same framework and try to be the best at it for sure. Okay, you're on think or swim. Nice. You're quitting. Okay. Do you use CPR, which shows probable next day range as well? No, I don't. I do not use that. Yeah, for sure. Trading view replay is good. Definitely got better with time for sure. 100%. I want to see how this 1 hour candle will do. If we're trading above 910, I'm bullish. If we're trading below 89, I'm bearish. So I want to see what's happening here on this 1 hour chart. We definitely found, fair value here. So buyers and sellers agree on price. Price is going nowhere. But when one of the market participants is going to be more aggressive than the other, then we're definitely going to see a potential trade happening. Any trades today? No, not yet. Let me see. Is there any gold traders here? I know Lumi trades gold. Is there any like active gold scalpers out here? Ooh, that was a good play. Definitely not a bad play here. Even on YM, it wasn't bad. I'm not gonna lie, ES and NQ don't look too good. Like the only play I would potentially take is on the 5 minute if we start trading below 89, 88. That would be a real shift for me. 100%. Yes, gold. I am long on gold. Are Globex higher time frame for value gaps valid during RTH? Globex, like you're not using the CME chart, the futures chart. That's what you're talking about. Is that your question? Oh, Nick took a gold short. Okay, he definitely made money on that. Okay, I see why. Okay, he took it like at 9:30. Damn, he definitely banked. Happy for him. That's good. I'll try to scalp something though. NQ is just too slow right now. Look at the action. Even RTY is better than NQ. Literally, look at the RTY chart. YM is still struggling. ES is struggling also. Gold is not bad. But definitely NQ is definitely struggling, I would say. 100%. I mean, Asia and London fair value gaps. Yeah, definitely. They are definitely something extremely important, I would say. Of course. But I would say the higher time frame gaps are more important. If you're looking at Asia, let's say an Asia 15-minute gap doesn't have the same kind of impact as a 15-minute fair value gap during the New York session. But a 4-hour gap created during Asia or London session is still really good, I would say. An extremely slow day. RTY looks pretty bullish for now, I would say. 30-minute chart finna close back. Who here has a hard time trading all-time highs? For me, let's say I don't have a hard time because let's say I have one of my models is just looking at the 15-minute chart. So I don't have a hard time basically positioning myself inside ranges. But man, let's say you're trading with a daily bias. It has to be so hard to trade all-time highs. You're scared of a pullback on the higher time frame because we're overextended, but you still want to lean a little bit more bullish than bearish because you're at all-time highs. You don't want to fade it. For the people who still use daily bias, how do you guys think? Like going into the morning at 9:30, what's your first thought? Do you still? I want to know what's going on inside someone's head who's using a daily bias. Is it just purely longs immediately, or you like go for the giveaway? I don't think I don't have anything for the giveaway. I need to talk to Nick for those giveaways, but we'll try to make something happen soon. Today's gonna suck was my first thought. When I saw the action at 9:30 here, so from 9:30 to literally around like 10:27, I would say, yeah, 10:26, 27. I was like, all right, my trading is possibly going to be made in the PM session. That's what I said to myself. 7 minutes left. Right now, I'm leaning way more bullish than bearish for sure. With how this 15-minute candle is printing. Okay. My setups are based on strict stop loss, so no issue personally. For me, I shorted the huge wick and got 10, 20, 10, 12 points. Really nice. You shorted this? Or like possibly 9:30 you're talking about? I would guess you shorted this. What are the keys you were watching on gold? If I watch gold, I'll be doing a little bit the same thing as Nick, basically. So here, let's say, why did I say that this was a good long? So what happened was that I always see the market in one sense, basically one framework. So price went from being balanced to imbalanced. Okay, what is imbalanced? It's when we were forming gaps on the higher time frame, 15-minute, 1 hour. And here, the sellers were so aggressive that there was not a fair exchange between buyers and sellers here. Sellers were too aggressive. So this area becomes an area with low volume. So price is going to be attracted to this fair value gap. Knowing this, if we're failing to close below this low here, we have a lot of chances of pulling back towards this gap because it's a fuel level. Okay. And here, looking at good confirmations to go along from. So this is where I would potentially try to position myself back towards an unfilled gap, or let's say if we have an inversion for value gap, I would trust it in order to go back towards the gap. So this is why I think it was a good long based on the candle behavior and the unfilled gap right above us. You see, like on NQ, if I go on this 1 hour chart, every single candle is trading inside the previous candle's range. And even here on this 15-minute chart, same thing. There's no gaps being created. I can't have a clear direction of the market. I can't basically time a potential pullback or a potential continuation in the market because every single candle, I don't see any displacement that is going to tell me, oh, buyers are too aggressive right now. You should potentially look for a pullback, you know. How would I enter on gold? The move has already been made, I would say, because we already pulled back towards the gap. My draw would be the gap usually, and then put my stop loss to break even, try to let it run. But like the gap here would be where I usually take out my profits. And then you could let it ride to 50% of that gap, and then the down wick of the first candle. This is what I show in the backtesting sessions. I would say this breaker here still has some nice room to go to the upside for sure with how we're reacting here on this 15. 100%. Was that clear, the explanation on gold? I think it was okay. But the framework is really the most important thing for me. Framework is by far what I look at the most. Okay, good question. You said, but wouldn't it be better to wait for the price to come back to the hourly fair value gap and look for a short on gold? I mean, look, the reason why I trade that way is because you see price goes up, down, up, down, up, down, all right? But every time price goes down and enters into a gap, in my opinion, you're predicting that those buyers sitting in this gap will defend their positions in order to create new highs. So it's a prediction game here, okay? And I don't like to play that game because it's higher risk reward, but less, I would say, less consistent for me. But what I know though is when price goes up, down, up, okay, what is a little bit better for a scalper is sell the greed. Okay, let's say here buyers are euphoric, they're buying and buying and buying, but we're creating imbalances below us. And what will that do is that this will be a magnet for price and it will attract price to go to the downside. And also here, you're most likely going to find a passive seller holding price. And also, when you create those kind of imbalances, then those buyers are starting to get squeezed and responsive sellers are starting to step in. So we need to see a healthy pullback in order for the market to keep going on that trend. So here is usually where I position myself for a quick scalp back down, 1-to-1 for the pullback play. So I'm not predicting, I'm reacting to what's happening when we create those fair value gaps. So I'm not predicting that this gap will hold in order to create a new high. I'm reacting to us creating a gap so I can target it, if it makes sense. So it's a different approach, of course, but definitely what works best for me. You can make money in both ways for sure. But it's already my time to leave you guys. I will leave you guys with Lumi. Appreciate you guys so much. And For the closing words, you guys already know, when it rains, it falls in trading. So if you're having bad months, bad weeks, remember that in trading, your life could change literally in a span of 6 months. And when it rains, it falls. It means that when stuff are starting to get good for you, it will get really, really good. So keep going and keep pushing, guys. I'll let you guys with Lumi. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow.
Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Good afternoon, guys. Hello, hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I hope no one, I hope, really, I hope no one blew accounts within this beautiful price action this morning. So I entered small position on gold, not obviously here. I entered here. I'm about to take partial at this high. And the rest is going to be 15-minute free value gap. So yeah, holding small position, took partial here. Let's see if it took actually partial here. 1 second, guys. Not sure if I need to show my Ninja Trader because it's horrible quality, but I'm on my Ninja Trader trade. Well, yeah. Yeah, guys, it was extremely slow today. Like, oh my God, it was horrible. But I hope no one actually blew accounts. Guys, if in this long position, I just want to tell you, it's partial level. It's my first and last trade for the day, probably. So, it's not first trade, by the way. Before this, I had break even. It's my second trade. Exactly same idea. Guys, if you want, I can show you my Ninja Trader, but just want to tell you, sorry about the quality, okay? Or I need to show this on TradingView. Which one is better? Let me know. I guess it's better to show this on on TradingView because it's really horrible quality in the trader. But I'm going to explain right now something. Well, this morning I had a perfect pre-market plan where really, guys, I didn't short this move down, and you probably want to tell me like, Dasha, why you didn't short this? And I was like, we're inside consolidation, guys. Really, I wasn't confident with short over here. It's basically 3-minute chart short. It's not 5-minute chart. I wasn't extremely confident with this short because we were trading inside the range, and I was like, should I really trade this? You know, like it was tricky moment here to short this, and I was like, I would rather to wait for the action from previous week low level, and I had a plan. If I want to be bearish, extremely bearish, I would like to see at the break below previous week low level, it forming 15-minute bearish fair value gap. And I will wait for the action to this 15-minute fair value gap to look for continuation lower again. That's why I'm in this long, aiming for 15-minute fair value gap. So I'm in long based on continuation setup. I tried long before this. I had to go to Costco to get some pharmacy, like some medicine. I entered long, and I was in profit. I wasn't even at home to close this trade because my profit was at this buy side liquidity level. When I came home, I just retraced back down to my break even trade because I moved at break even when I was leaving, just in case like it's going to be flash. So just make sure I'm going to like be break even. It hit my break even, like literally hit my break even, and it reversed right after this. So I was waiting for 5-minute order block to form. So in reality, I entered a bit early because we got some speed over here. So I entered like over here, you know. I put my stop loss as equal bodies. I took it's like partial level, and I'm aiming for 15-minute fair value gap. But once again, I'm going to move my stop loss and break even because I took partial, and this trade is just 1 hour trade. That's it. That's 1 hour trade. I don't expect to get 2 hour because all I want to see is 15-minute bearish fair value gap. That's it. Nothing else. Looks like you're trading a mass model. I have no idea what his model, to be honest. I'm so sorry about this. Sorry about this once again. Yeah. I'm trading basically 30-minute potential sweep, 3-minute OB. Well, you know, it's a tricky moment talking about continuation higher, guys. All I'm aiming for 15-minute fair value gap. I have no idea if it's going to break above this level or not. Based on my pre-market plan, I want to see formation of 15-minute bearish fair value gap after we break below previous week low level, and that's why I'm waiting for the test of this 15-minute fair value gap. So I would say this trade was based on logic and my pre-market plan. So basically, I'm trying to follow my model here, and yeah, I took partial stop loss at break even right now because this liquidity level can offer like reaction, rejection, but preferable to go to this 15-minute fair value gap and see if it's going to offer smart money reversal from there. At this point, I will anticipate continuation lower to take major sell side equal lows at 39.58. So we're gonna see, guys. That's all I see so far. Like, I'm not sure we need to talk about NQ and ES, to be honest, because it was something special today, guys. So let's see if it's going to hit my break even here. If so, that's fine. I really like 10 points profit. Partial. Happy I took this. All right. Guys, any trades today? Did you take something that worth to trade, worth to try? You know, like, because I was watching ES and NQ this morning. I was like, no, thank you. What it was, like, really, what it was. I never seen that before. Like 60 points up, 60 points down. And you know, like, I don't feel bad about going to talk about gold. I don't feel bad that I missed this short, even when I saw the short. Like, in real time, I was like, well, that's fine. Because really, we were trading inside for our consolidation. I didn't feel like it worth it. honestly, to try this, especially on Monday. Yeah, I feel good about this, you know. I mean, I like reaction from this internal buy side, but honestly makes a bit more sense to run this 15-minute fair value gap for reaction lower. Also, I do like that this 15-minute fair value gap sitting inside hourly fair value gap. So it's like we have two PD rates at the same price level. Also, it can be the test of previous week low level, guys. I'm holding the rest to aim for to previous week low level or bottom of 15-minute fair value gap. Or it's going to hit break even. Not perfect, not amazing, but it is what it is. So my first entry was at, let me see, it was at 12. I entered at 05. Yeah, I entered here. My target was exactly the same. This partial here, it hit my break even. Somewhere here at 05. No, not 05, 03. 03. And just reversed. Okay, that's why I re-entered, because it was still supported same trade idea. Okay. I'm copying across some accounts. So on other accounts, I didn't take partial here, just move at break even. On some accounts, I took partial here because I trade different size. On some accounts, just stop loss at break even and TP at a 15-minute fair value gap. But in other accounts, partial here because once again, bigger size. And the rest to this, like runner to this 15-minute fair value gap, stop at break even. Yeah, let's see what will happen next on gold. I don't really see any volume here. Well, I was trying to long twice. One break even right now. Still running my trade. I'm up 5 points right now. But yeah, we will see. What we are looking at right now, I'm looking for the move toward this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. So can we get reaction from this internal buy side liquidity? Absolutely. That's why I took some partial at some accounts there. But preferably to get 15-minute fair value gap. Look at this. Look at the displacement candle. We run lower. We got nice reversal here. Let's see if it's going. I'm just looking for a bit higher, guys. This is 15-minute fair value gap. It's just based on my pre-market plan. Just trying to follow this. I need to say, probably I was waiting for this setup like for 4 hours just to follow pre-market plan. That's funny, right? I entered at 09, a bit lower than 09. My stop loss like slightly in profit. I will make $6 in case it's going to hit my like break even in slightly in profit, which is slightly in profit. I don't feel bad. I took some partial at some accounts, but I didn't take any partial on other accounts. Like it's okay. I don't feel like this price action is really worth to chase the price here. Like if it's going to break even, probably okay with this. We're going to wait for hyperability setup. Guys, what is your bias on the ES and NQ? What do you think is going to happen? Because today's price action was once again something special. ES and NQ still trading above 10 a.m. open. And I wouldn't really try to short above 10 a.m. open, like really, guys. And if I want to compare ES and NQ, ES really bad today. Like it's not extremely bullish if I want to compare this with NQ, right? So what can be taken on ES and NQ? Maybe 6,900 on ES, and I mean 26 is absolutely amazing level to be taken, but the question if it's going to happen today, right? So guys, we're gonna see. I'm not sure if I'm going to even try to trade ES and NQ today. I don't feel like it's worth my stress. But let's see if gold can offer something else for us. You know, I just like $100 on this partial, which is absolutely nothing because I trade with a couple of micros. And yeah, where I took partial, it just was bigger size. I took like really just one marker off here and leaving the rest to this 15-minute fair value gap. I cannot even call this partial. But at least I can make $100, which is nothing but at least not red, right? On NQ, we bounced off 50 EMA. Okay, on the 3-minute chart, everything's still bullish. No indication to go short or take a trade at the moment. Yeah, I agree with you. But yeah, guys, we're gonna wait maybe for 2 FOMC this week. We will see what will happen, you know. I just don't feel like it's worth to chase the price on the SNQ, like, really. Let's check silver, guys, real quick. Going to see if we reach any fair value gaps. Oh, actually, I do like how we reach this fair value gap on silver. Want to see this on gold, but I guess that's fine. If it's going to offer smart money reversal on gold, I'm okay to short this. Just nothing to short right now. Okay. Why it's the bottom? It should be over here and 16. I'm okay to short if it's going to offer like any signs of reversal. Nothing yet. That's why I'm still holding my long. But if it's break even, once again, I will look for short. That's fine. That's okay. But we need to see some volume. I guess I need to look into Project X. It's going to be better to show executions because once again, Ninja Trader is absolutely horrible quality. I have brand new Project X, 150K Lightning funded account. We are going to trade this one. Nothing taken there, just brand new account. MGC. We're gonna see what will happen next. I don't see shorts. Yeah, it's very slow. Like, I wouldn't chase the price. I would probably wait for like really strong confirmation for short. I'm sitting in my long, but my stop loss already at break even. I entered before I started this game. I took partials. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I took partial this liquidity level. It's either going to break even right now or it's going to fill my TP at 21. We will see. No rush. My entry at over here. It's about to hit break even. Yeah, just hit break even. I'm up on this trade $106. Well, anyway, let's see what will happen next. Let's see what will happen next. It's about to offer potential sweep, but I don't really like that it failed to take 15-minute fair value gap. But I do like how silver took this level. Cannot offer SMT, but to confirm SMT, I would rather to wait for displacement. Let's check it real quick. I wouldn't mind to short yes, but below New York, not New York, New York didn't open at 10 a.m. open, so I would be probably okay to try to short this. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if it's going to be risky trade here, like from current price level. 3 points risk. To make like 7. So basically break below 10 a.m. open. Or once again risky trade or like safe trade. Like this. I would try to short this move, to be honest. 3 points risk. It's even okay to try with 1 mini contract. You're talking about short on gold? New low of the day, probably 39.60. I am watching gold, like nothing I would try there yet. Kind of like yes, but once again, let's see if NQ is going to offer confirmation. We do have sweep on ES. But we have 0 confirmation of short on NQ. That's why probably it's I'm just trying to stay away from this. Let's see if it's going to offer like break below this I would say 895 on NQ to short this down. I hope so, at least, you know. Let me disconnect my ninja trade. I'm not going to trade there anymore. Like happy with what I have. Better than nothing. Okay, disconnected. Going to bring my project X back. On gold, well, I would like to get like shift in structure to downside to short new lows a day and then maybe run out to 39.60. Maybe. Well, guys, let's see if NQ is going to offer shift in structure to downside. But once again, guys, we do have SIP on ES. No volume on gold, so I'm not touching this anymore. On NQ probably is going to be short something like this. If it's going to offer shift in structure to downside. I hope so. Like, you know, I wouldn't mind to short also down to New York midnight open, but I'm asking too much, I know. Let's be a bit like conservative. Let's see if it's going to offer shift in structure first. No reason to chase a price. I think so. I think so. To be honest, I would try to short ES something like this because once again, it's still kind of risky trade on ES, but yeah, with small stop loss. But why I call this risky? Because NQ is bullish. Like I would try to short NQ with shift in structure, like at least break below this equal lows, closure below this equal lows, and like maybe short, you know. So far we just got sweep, nothing else. You are shorting all-time high, already asking too much. No, not this case. Not in this case. Truly believe in it. Why I'm looking for short? Because once again, ES and Q hit all my projections. We traded at all-time high and we got low resistance to downside. So that's why I'm looking for short, but not yet because NQ is still bullish. I need to get shift in structure first to short this. Amazing price action. Flat. I mean, right now, completely flat. Would you long again on... I don't know, you know, guys. I just hit my break even, like second time. If I took partial, it is not that like painful to see this, but once again, I'd like to see 15-minute fair value gap. I just clearly cannot see entry yet. Like we got it as the 5-minute order block, but no volume. And then, and guys, you know, I don't really know about trade here yet. I mean, once again, I want to see we going higher to 15-minute fair value gap. I was trying to long to the 15-minute fair value gap twice, and it took me out at break even twice. Like I would try to stay away probably because it's painful. Come on, Q, give us something, please. I like, you know, like sometimes I like small ranges because stop loss at this point is always small, you know. Seems like it dropped a lot, but in reality only 2 points. Come on. But once again, NQ still bullish. I wouldn't try to short this yet. Look at this. What a scam. I'm kidding, but we got it as the 5-minute OB price trying to reverse. Guys, I'm still watching to run to the 15-minute fair value gap. But I'm okay to close the day like $100. It's better than like it's not worth of my stress, I guess. But I want to remind you guys, it's not even a 2-hour trade. It's something like this. My stop loss was, by the way, initial stop loss was here. I was aiming for. Oh, it was like 1.5 hour. All right. Took me out twice at break even to go to TP. I love it. Are you serious? Come on. Don't act like this. You can do better. Anyway, I wouldn't long this anymore. Like I entered twice. I would probably feel if I entered long again, I'm probably chasing the price. So, like, I'm okay. I entered long at 03. I wasn't profit. I wasn't even at home at this time. When I was like leaving my home, I put my stop loss at break even. Took me out at break even. I entered again over here. My target was exactly the same. Took me out at break even and going to TP. What is going on? But anyway, guys, it's okay. I don't really care about this. Once again, watching to enter the 15-minute fair value gap. I'm not participating today, yeah. But I saw like leaderboard. It's quite interesting. Beautiful move up. No, I'm kidding. It's not beautiful because I'm not in it anymore. Guys, what can you anticipate from this 15-minute fair value gap? We are going to trade through this fair value gap and we are going to go higher? Or is it going to offer smart money person from this 15-minute fair value gap to short down? How do you think? What do you think is going to happen from this PDRA? Because like if it's going to invert this 15-minute fair value gap, we have like path all the way up to New York midnight open. It will pump like 60 points. Is it even possible? I think so. It's possible. And here we go. Okay. You said 64. I believe it's going to go to 4082 if it's going to invert 15-minute fair value gap. I think so, at least. You said this hourly order block. We will see. So. Such a painful move up. Come on. So NQ still bullish. No touching shorts here yet. Yes, let's see what will happen next. Funny to say. But it's okay. It's okay. At least I locked some profit in this long. It's 50% FIP. It can you mean like 50% of what level? Like current level? Because like I have strong feeling right now, like quite confident with this. If price is going to invert, and I guess that's important to mention, like conversion for value gap, it can really go to New York midnight open today. I'm kidding. It's okay, Maxim. Only like at least up $100 instead of like $600. It's okay. Definitely could be worse. First day funded and got issue with Tradeify. What happened? Share with me. I didn't have any issue today at all. Yeah, that's funny, right? It just hit 15-minute fair value gap, hourly 50% of hourly fair value gap, and 30-minute potential sweep on gold. Yeah. So 30-minute potential sweep can be sign of smart money reversal to short also done to the lowest day. Right now, my trading is 2K. Why did I get locked out at 400? You trade on Project X? Or trade await? Project X, right? You need to go to settings and see settings, risk settings. What do you have there? Maybe you put like $400, like your personal loss limit. Because you can do this actually in risk settings. You can put your personal loss limit there. It can be not like, let's say, 2K, but it's going to be like $400. That's it. This happens a lot. Even with me, this happened one time. Well, guys, let's see if we are going to get something on yes and NQ, because NQ is still bullish. I'm not even trying to trade this yet. 50% Fibonacci from last wave. Okay, okay, I got it. Let me see. I'm going to measure this as well. Okay, I see. Yeah, totally possible to get this. It's right above 50% to 50-minute fair value gap. Did I miss your steam? No, you didn't miss anything. I just didn't steam this. And like, I truly believe IM session was wasting of time. Like, really? It was wasting of time. I didn't even trade today, like during IM session. As you can see, we swept this low, like basically equal lows, price trying to reverse, so I wouldn't touch this shorts at all. Instead, I would look for short below the AM open on ES to aim for New York midnight open, and it's going to be like 8 points short. That's all I see, guys. Because next psychological level, once again, on ES is 6900 and 26 on NQ, and it's extremely slow move up today, so it's extremely hard to engage in this. So I cannot even say for sure where I would. What about gold? Where I would look for trade on gold on ES and NQ. Talking about gold right now. So right now it's like no touch area, 15-minute fair value gap that's our first barrier for price to go higher. We cannot short this because we didn't have smart money universal just yet. But if it's going to present smart money universal, it's going to be short to new lows a day. And another plan. Did I delete this line? Where is this? Yeah. Let's say it's going to invert 15-minute fair value gap, and trade is going to be possible there then. Like this. Right now, no. Like if you were in this long from 5-minute OB, like just done for now, nothing else. Would you recommend funded account or deal account? It's hard to say for sure because some people enjoy trading like real money, some people enjoy trading funded account. But of course, like real money, it's better because you can trade without any like rules. But once again, not everyone can afford to trade real money account. So I would probably recommend to start with funded account, take payouts from there, and invest on your real money account, in your life account. I guess it's a better option for everyone. Most of the time I trade funded accounts. I guess it's personal preference, and I do like this most of the time. But I still have my personal account as well, which is a trading in Asia on gold. What happened? Like I don't know. It's Monday. We have FOMC this week. Probably. It's account blowing per section. Weekly open on gold. Yes, nothing changed. So most of the time I pay, once again, right now I have straight to funded accounts. But if I pass evaluations, I normally pay a one-time fee. Oh, we have earnings this week. Okay. Just for now, once again, on gold, it's not touch area, if I can call like this. So I cannot even like along here, I cannot short this. So I would say right now, 15-minute fair value gap is our barrier for price to go higher. I don't know, like Tradeify, just from my personal experience, so far is like really amazing. Well, guys, let's see if it's going to offer like smart money universal or something like this from this 15-minute fair value gap to short to all new lows day and 39.60. Or it's going to invert 15-minute fair value gap to long this. Right now, not touch area. Well, when you're trying to pick straight to fund account, you pay in just once, like one-time fee. If you're trying to like buy evals, like say advanced or gross plan, which I recommend because it doesn't have activation fee, it's going to be monthly fee. But for straight to fund it's always one-time fee. So basically, you pay in, let's say, like for 50K, you pay in less than $400, and that's it. You immediately fund it, and you don't need to pass any valuations. So it's up to you, but you need to keep in mind consistency rule straight to funded is lower, like 20%. So you need to follow this. While on growth plan, I believe it's 35. I think so. Can be wrong because I'm trading like straight to funded. Don't remember, to be honest. Yeah, it's when you're trying to buy straight to funded, it's just one-time fee. And you like if you're extremely confident with your model, you like pretty much profitable. It's way to go, in my humble opinion. Slow consolidation, guys. We got so basically what happened, we got move below equal lows, price swap this low, basically equal lows, over a potential 20-minute SIP, confirm by 3-minute OB. I have no idea what level we can aim for, like really no idea. Once again, NQ looks a bit more bullish. Let's see how big risk, like 16 points to make like 30. I don't know, guys. I don't think like it's worth it to trade small ranges. Like for scalps, maybe. So yeah, on 150k, if not mistaken, you need to make 9k. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. 9k. You need to make 9k, and then you can take payouts. 150k. For 50k, I am not sure. For 50k because I have 150k. I don't remember, guys. I need to check this on their website. But for 150k, 9k. I speak Russian in my real life. I'm not Russian, but I speak Russian. Funny, right? Like sitting and watching gold and cannot touch this because like inside like area where it's not long and it's not short. Yeah, I have standard deviation projections. On yes, it hit yesterday at 6 p.m. But on NQ we just run these levels. Level for standard deviation. Today. Yeah, it's Russian accent because I speak Russian. So I don't have projections anymore. So, guys, do you have any projections on NQ? Because I'm not really sure which projections should use because we got like pretty much really choppy move up today. To the moon. Yeah, to the moon. Like 26k, the next step, I guess, like psychological level. Pretty much 26. Where's 2R, by the way, based on this? 1 second. 2R is going to be if entry is here. Stop loss at this low. 1 second, just insisting. At 950. I don't know, maybe 950. We go into 950. I don't know. Yeah, it's just obviously we're going higher, but the question is how far you want to see. Like probably it's smart to enter the trade and just trail your stop loss until it stops you out. Because we're trading above all-time high. We like moved like 10 points. Yeah, basically 2R right now at the moon. Well, probably I'm not going to watch gold anymore. It may offer move during Asia because right now it's consolidating. I hope it's going to offer move during my Asia so I can trade this. Also, hope I did not engage on short on ES because once again in Q, it's important to look on NQ when you're trying to short or long on ES because they both must be in sync. If ES bearish but NQ still bullish, like I wouldn't try to short this. Or if you're trying to long NQ and NQ shows any bullish signs while ES like really bearish, I wouldn't try to long NQ. Just keep going higher. I guess we're just going to like another 5 points higher on ES to 6,900 and then we will see how it goes. Extremely like a small range so far. Someone might 2,500. I mean, today we had some scalps opportunities, so like I don't think this was like really hard. If you know how to scalp. But yeah, today's price action. Cannot blame the market, so I cannot read this probably. But once again, it was just hard for me, I guess. So let's see if NQ can pump to 950 and ES can go to 6,900. Talking about gold, long above 15-minute fair value. If it's going to be inversion, stop loss, I guess, the near swing low, which is going to be 40.13 and target 40.76, but not right now yet. Well, guys, share with me how's your day so far. Like, what did you do this weekend? Because market is boring right now. Let's talk about something more interesting. Ask me questions. Maybe we can talk about something once again. Account blowing and mind blowing. Exactly right. But our task is to survive, lock some profit, and go away. Need chicken dinner winner. I mean, yeah. It's fair value gap. Imbalance. Asia tonight? I hope so. Like, I will check price action on my phone as always. But yeah, if it's going to offer 15-minute inversion, I may look for a continuation higher during Asia to aim for New York midnight open at 40.82, like it was my original plan. But only if it's going to break above 15-minute fair value gap. That's pretty much it, guys. Let's see how it goes. But I would say if I want to compare like gold, ES, and NQ, gold was like quite textbook today. Maybe it was slow, but it was textbook. Especially once it broke this previous week low level and got reversal here. Yeah, once again, maybe it wasn't perfect 2R. Actually, it was 2R. Maybe it wasn't perfect like stop loss or risk over here, but you can just like trade smaller size, but pretty predictable, right? You think like 26 is going to be taken today? I mean, yes, it's objective, definitely. And 1,600 on ES. But guys, how do you think, like, what will happen during FOMC? We got nice news about China tariffs yesterday. Not yesterday. But once market opened, we saw like this pump, and it was the reason. I expect to get move higher as well. And I had projections, and at 6 p.m. it just opened at my levels. And after this, I was like, what is supposed to trade the rest of the week? So the question is, oh, you traded YM. I told you I am not a friend with YM. I traded long on gold twice and to break even. It's funny, right? To see it right after this went to my TP. Funny, funny, funny. Long here, break even, long here, break even, and TP. I love it. My husband always says, like, you moving your stop loss and break even too fast. Like, why you doing this? And most of the time when I see it's, by the way, it's I guess the most common question. When I see like price displacing like it really like offers 10 moves, 10 points move higher or lower on gold, I'm trying to move and break even because I'm not sure like if there's any reason to retrace down back to owner block if it's trying to displace from this level. And he was like, why are you putting your stop loss at break even? And he even said, like, when I was in this long, like, you don't need to put your break even here. It will reverse. And he said, like, long again here. It's funny because he said, like, why you closed? I was like, I will re-enter. I re-entered. And break even again. Just funny to see this, right? But once again, I'm still overall happy with my read here, even inside this consolidation. But I don't mind to get some trades anyway. I just have no idea what can happen the rest of the day because once again, on Wednesday we are going to get FOMC, and the main question if FOMC is going to continue going high to 26K and maybe 7K on ES, or we will fill the gap. I didn't trade Asia yesterday. I had some other things to do. But yeah, here's was, for example, set up for 2R. I saw like some people took this, mentioned me as well, but I didn't take this. Yeah, yesterday they were set up. I just wasn't able to trade yesterday. It's fine. But I guess lots of people took this. Yeah, like FOMC may feel new week. Okay, if it's not like full feel of this new week opening gap, at least like upper half or half of this new week opening gap makes sense. But you know, I guess it's tricky to me because we got the gap, like pretty much big gap, and price keep going higher without even any signs for us to short this to fill this gap. And I will not be surprised if it's going to run like higher. Once again, just thinking it out right now, continue going higher. And by the end of the week, it will fill the gap. Like, nothing surprised me anymore. Yeah, I wouldn't mind to look for lower, and I'm not looking for a feel of new week opening gap, obviously, but I don't mind to see in Q at least offers an attempt to go to New York midnight open, but let's be honest, it's almost 200 points away. I don't think it's even possible to get this. But on a yes, this kind of short, yes, totally possible. I would scalp this for like 8 points with 2 mini contracts. I wouldn't mind, And funny to say, remember on Friday we were sitting along like entire stream? I cut this like, by the way, before it hit my stop loss. And it was extremely obvious we will go higher, and that's annoying that it really just went higher on Sunday. They're back on vacation in Italy. She's going to come back in 1 week, but we're not going to stream together anymore. She's going to stream right after me. I believe so. Yeah. Guys, ask questions because let's talk about something more interesting. I'm going to switch on micro gold to observe price action everywhere. Once I see the type of guys, I will tell you that I see something that we might try with small size, but right now nothing, really nothing. Let's talk about something. There is another fair value gap on 15-minute chart, little higher. Okay, why was watching 15-minute fair value gap over here? Because it was at the break below previous week low level. See the displacement candle broke below previous week low level. That was the main reason why I was watching this. My husband not sure trader, but he knows lots of stuff because he really watched lots of educational videos about trading, and he also trades from time to time. So he knows a lot, and really he can give me like good advices. Well, if you it was your first trading gold, share your experience. How did you feel? Like it feels different than NQ and or ES, or how did you feel about this? It's very addictive. Yeah, I would say gold moves really like especially last couple of months. He's my risk manager. Yeah, by the way, gold moves really nice since I would say June. So I cannot say like it's coincidence that it moved nice like last week or months ago. It really moves nice this year. I was trying to trade. I started trying to trade gold in March. It was nice. Then I took a break until June, and after June it was nice. So mostly like since June until now, 6 months more. Yeah, 6 months. I trade gold 99% of the time. I just want to tell you guys what you need to do, like as your daily routine on charts. TradingView has options to open several tabs, right? Windows. You can just open ES if you trade in futures, and Q, YM, gold, silver, but I wouldn't try to trade silver if it's like your first time. It's extremely expensive. Like it's like or huge win, either huge win or like huge stop loss. There is no something in the middle. So also I recommend to open RTY and Euro futures 6E. And your task, like just jump in between like tabs like this, prepare your analysis. So in what case you want to short gold? In what case you want to long gold? Exactly same for ES and NQ and for RTY, I know like YM, CL, oil, RB, HO, like, you know, we have lots of futures. Like we have a list of these futures over here, right? You can pick any. You can copy mine if you want. That's what I'm watching. And your task, guys, is to prepare. It's not going to take like hours, like 30 minutes of your work to prepare your analysis. And if you see like NQ is garbage, or let's say you traded oil is garbage, and it doesn't want to follow your plan, you just need to move to another market. And you will probably want to tell me like, but I don't know how gold moves. Like, I don't know which news I need to consider to trade gold. I know how oil moves. Which news I need to consider this? What time it close or something like this? And yes, that's I would say yes, it's important to know this. But guys, first you need to understand one simple thing, guys. Candlesticks are the same everywhere. Like guys, if I'm going to show you empty chart, I will hide symbol, I will hide time frame, and I will ask, how do you think the market will go? You will tell me probably. And if I'm going to open gold, you will probably say, maybe I am not sure because I don't know how it moves. I don't know if it's manipulated or not manipulated, which news I need to consider, what Trump says. Will it go higher or lower? It's going to be in sync with ES and NQ, or it's not going to be in sync. But in reality, guys, just if you don't know, if you want to, once again, candlesticks are the same. You don't need to know, like, I mean, you need to know this information, but really, guys, if market needs to go high, it will go higher. No matter what Trump is going to say or what kind of news we are going to get, right? And that's why, guys, I highly recommend if it's like really confusing to you, just maybe hide symbol. Just prepare analysis for each market and see where it's going to be better. You consider UK, I don't think so. It's not going to be important. Once time is going to change, probably November 8th or something like this. I don't remember which day, but it's going to be beginning of November. And guys, once again, you don't need to stick to NQ chart because you trade in NQ and that's it. And keep saying like on Twitter, like, oh, NQ was garbage, not trades for me today, or something like this. So your task is just analyze several markets. November 2nd, okay, and see where your setup presented. Your setup presented here. Engage in this. That's it. What about candle 6 p.m. a.m.? Like daily open or what? Gold still trading inside for our order block. Yeah, guys, we are going. I was exactly the same. So, guys, exactly how we sound when we posted on Twitter, like it. NQ was garbage. I didn't trade like this. I didn't trade because it was garbage. We sound exactly like this. So, guys, we still trade inside for our order block. We got retest. I believe we got retest of 50%. Yep. Price trying to respect 50% of for order block. It can be higher from level, and I'm pretty sure we have something inside this order block on 1 hour chart. Like small inversion, but once again, it's not that important. Most important, we're just spacing for our order block. Yeah, guys, I highly recommend you don't need to watch like for huge targets on gold. 2R just go away. Sometimes it's going to be 10 points, sometimes it's going to be 5 points, whatever. 2R going away. That's it. Just build your risk management. If it's like 2.5 point stop loss, just increase your size. Base hit, and that's perfect. Time to go. Time to touch the grass. Yeah, I mean, yes, exactly. I'm not saying like you need to trade every single day. You need to wait for your model. And once again, if you prepared your plan for gold, for oil, for silver, for I know like natural gas and Q and yes, whatever, like any market you trade, and nothing was presented, like no trades. That's absolutely fine. 100 points and go away. Like, yeah, recently we got huge ranges. But once again, today we got long with 9 point stop loss, which is not huge one, and another long with 7 point stop loss. Not huge one as well. And that's it, market just stuck inside consolidation. Your TP was at 39.8. I mean, you know, overall, I don't want to see lower as well. But we need some, you know, like retracement. Oh, previous week. By the way, yeah, I have it on my chart. Previous week low, and that's it. So a major draw for today was previous week low level. And why? Because it was consolidation low. We broke below consolidation low, price obviously trying to offer reaction. The action where at this point I was aiming for 15-minute fair value gap. That's why I went long twice. And that's why I said like I'm not sure if we are going to go higher from this 15-minute fair value gap or lower. We either need to get smart money also to short this to this low again, or we need to get inversion of this 15-minute fair value gap to long this. Right now, it's not touching area, guys. We don't want to short from here. We don't want to long from here. We're just observing price action right now. Price broke below consolidation low, retrace back to this consolidation. We're not touching this. Just waiting. I guess that's enough for Monday. Yeah, pretty much enough for Monday. What happened? You said, oops, but interesting what happened. And yeah, we have FOMC, you know, like we will see what will happen next. Look at this candlesticks on 3-minute chart on ES. It's becoming really barcode right now. You're saying you don't need to trade daily. Would be no, why? Like I'm serious, guys. Until 12, I didn't have a single trade, you know. And I was okay to not trade, like not to trade at all today. If it wasn't presented, like I was like, I will try again tomorrow because once again on yes and Q I didn't see anything worse to try to trade. Where is top of the market, of this market? Like forget about this. You woke up feeling good? Perfect. Turn on your computer, press the buy button, turn off your computer. Stop loss? Pff, forget about this. I'm kidding, guys. But also true, right? I don't take trades against the plan. Like really? Okay, I'm going to just show you like my pre-market plan, and I'm just really trying to follow this. Like it was like I had 2 plans today on gold. Gold, it was posted at 8:13 a.m. New York time. Gold takes out previous week low level and offers 5-minute smart money reversal to long with targeted weekly open. Weekly open at 41.03. So 15-minute inversion actually can bring us. That's the first plan. Gold takes out previous week low and forms 15-minute bearish fair value gap, which is over here right now at the break below this level. And then we short from this fair value gap to our major draw. Major draw is equal lows. That's why I said, guys, right now, it's not area where I want to long or short. We need to get either smart money reversal to short to our major low at equal lows, 39.60, or we are going to get smart money reversal, inversion fair value gap, we long to weekly open. Like it's 2 plans that I have for today. But once again, I really want to see taking out previous week low level, form 15-minute bearish fair value gap at the break below this level, then short from this level. That's why I went long to 15-minute fair value gap. And I don't want to long again. I'm just trying to follow this plan. You do not do live? I do live. Guys, I had personal reason why I didn't stream today. I don't want to share in front of everyone. SMR means smart money reversal, yes. Yes, guys, yes. What is my 1 second? 1 second. I'm going to pause this right now. Here's my link to my X page. I'm not sure if I even visited this today. Yeah, I shared the link. My today's level. Well, guys, I post my pre-market analysis on my free Discord. I don't want to promote this everywhere, but I just don't want to post my links. Go on my Twitter and find like one of my last posts. And you can just access my Discord. I post like pre-market analysis there, where I talk about like where I would short gold, where I would long gold. It's free. If you want to join, welcome. Just don't want to post like links here. It's like if you want, just go on Twitter. You'll find the link there. Why are you laughing? Well, I was trying to long twice on gold and stopped me out at break even and went to TP. So probably it's enough of emotional stress for me today. I wouldn't even try to trade in Q. And yes, like when I was watching ES and Q this morning, I was like, okay, bye. Not for me. Since gold right now, like no volume, I will consider trade on during Asia 100% today after 7 p.m. I mean, if I'm going to have a chance to post analysis on gold, I will post this as always. At least I will leave my comments about this. But yeah, I have a plan to trade gold this night. I hope it's not going to be just like consolidation. I hope so. It should offer some volatility for us. And we are going to trade this. So you like to see my break-even trades? It doesn't sound good, I would say. But yeah, my short area on ES only below 68.86 to aim for New York midnight open, and that's it. If I will see setup, I will short ES only. I'm not scalper at all. I don't know how to scalp. I trade. Once again, depends. Like, what scalper means. So sometimes I can sit and trade for like 4 hours. Sometimes I'm going to sit and trade for a couple of minutes. Sometimes it's going to be like a couple of $1,000 profit. Sometimes it's going to be like $100 profit. I would say depends. Like, I cannot call myself as a scalper. Like, more like intraday trader. Okay. You're trying to long on gold right now? I would say I would long if it's going to over 15-minute inversion of this. Like, we need to invert this for a value gap. I guess that's my opinion about this long. I definitely can be wrong. All right. Oh, no. I trade in like 1, sometimes 2 times a day. That's it. Guys, I had personal reason why I didn't stream this morning, but I'm going to schedule stream tomorrow, as usual. Guys, I'm so sorry. It was like really important. My important reason why I missed the stream this morning. Sorry about this. How you can? I mean, no longs on gold right now. No. I said long will be possible only if it's going to invert for a value gap. Not right now. I'm not trying to look for longs. I'm not from Ukraine. I'm from Belarus. All countries next to each other. Well, it didn't reverse from nowhere, I would say. We hit 50% of our order block at 40.10. Like, yeah, on the image, it doesn't look like perfect, right? Like reversal. But yeah, we broke below consolidation low. You look like. How did you got this? Like, what's the difference between Belarusian people, Ukrainian people, and Russian people? There's no difference. Like, really. They are all the same. We just speak. I speak Russian, by the way. I don't remember Belarusian language. Yeah. Oh, don't ask me any political questions. I'm going to ignore them. Huge? Tell me. I need to know right now. Anti-trader, tell me. I need to know this. Tell me the difference. By the way, I don't live in Belarus. Last time when I was there 10 years ago. The difference between us. Belarus. It's, by the way, how it should be, like, how it sounds in Russian. Well, guys, I'm watching in queue if it's going to pump to 950, and really we need to pump 5 more points on ES to take us 6,900. Yeah, maybe I slept bad. Oh, I was like maybe like oh yeah, I was like someone said like I look like Ukrainian. I was like, how did you understand this? It's not about cultures or habits. No. Like about how I look. That's why I ask what's the difference. Just interesting. Okay, guys, we don't have any volume anywhere. On ES, on NQ, on gold, anywhere. By the way, guys, next week we are going to start Tradeify competition. And who wants to participate in my team? Fine, why? Tell me the difference between Belarusian and Ukrainian people. How, I mean, like, how we look. Hair? Eyes? I have friends over here, by the way, in US from Ukraine. They look the same. I mean, like, from Belarus as well. Frank, come on, join me. Join me. We are going to trade together. At least we will try. I know we are not going to trade gold, guys. That's why, guys, I'm keep trying to trade at least with small size ES and Q. Keeping my eyes, trying to build a bias for the day. Come on, Sam. Are you serious? If you already have a valuation account with Tradeify, it's going to be free for you. 5 vals? Why? Why so many? Why? Come on, guys. Like, we are going to practice to trade gold. I mean, NQ and ES. It wasn't that bad last week. It's just like no volume today. And it's okay. Like, it's not one day competition. Everyone wants something in return. That's funny, right? Ay, guys. You fell in my eyes. You don't want to gray my hair at this. Come on, you say same age. Do you see any gray hair in my on my head? You're going to be good. I was trading you for a couple of years. See, it's still okay. Still okay. Oh, anti-trader, where are you from? You travel a lot? Oh, I got it. Okay. That's nice. For some reason, I was thinking like you somewhere from like, I know, like France, Italy. I don't know why. I always was like, maybe. Fine, where are you from? team trading works. I mean, it's going to be exactly the same. You can trade alone, you can trade in team, but I guess there is a bonus. If you're going to be in the top of your team, you're going to make extra $5,000 cash. Nothing stops you from trading gold when you want to. Exactly right. I would say exactly right. What do you think? I don't know, like really, guys. Right now, it's like point of decision for gold. We're just going to invert this, or just going to offer like huge sell off. Really, I don't want to predict right now. Like it's going to be the action from this 15-minute fair value gap down to new lows a day, or it's going to invert this. We're gonna see. If you want to be in my team for this code, you just need to enter Lumia. Okay, got it. Interesting. Thank you for sharing with me. Guys, I have video about how this Tradeify cup was going to work. Let me share. I recorded on YouTube. It's only 4 minutes, guys. I explained how it works. Here is a link. If you want to watch rules about Tradeify cup, Grand Cup, you can watch this video. Just if you want. Yeah, we have FOMC this week, guys. Really hard to say what will happen, but right now, like, guys, we don't have volume at all. Let me, by the way. No volume at all. Funny to say. So you have option to enter this cup. If you already have evaluation on fronted account, can help myself. You're funny, Alan. If you already have account evaluation or fund account with Tradeify, it's going to be completely free for you. This is how I enter it because I have funded an evaluation with Tradeify. If you want to participate but you never tried Tradeify, it's going to be $35 to enter this. And like best option, you can buy evaluation with 30% off, and you're going to enter hub. So at this point, you're going to have 2 accounts, evaluation, and you're going to participate in competition. Push the press, Dasha. I mean, I'm trying, but it doesn't want to move. Since I started streaming, we like seriously, we pumped 10 points on NQ. Beautiful. Like since for the last 40 minutes, we pumped 10 points. I love it. Let's check on the yes. Oh my god, 2 points. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now that's what I call all-time high trading. Maybe, you know. Happy I'm sitting flat right now, like no stress at all. Move the gold. I mean, how far you want to see? Should I be doing this lower or higher? Drawdown rules, guys. In order to trade any prop firm with trading drawdown or end of day drawdown, you need to understand what is your risk per trade. Not like I have 2K end of day drawdown, I'm going to like trade until I hit this 2K end of day drawdown. No. You must understand what is your risk per trade. For example, how I trade this. I don't want like how I trade this every day. I'm aiming for 2R My base hit is $600 on each account, and I'm not risking more than $300 per trade. And let's say normally trade like between 5-10 micros, depends on stop loss. And if it's going to be stop loss, let's say, I don't know, like 30 points on gold to make 60 points, yes, I will trade 1 micro. So you just need to understand what is your risk per trade, how much you can afford to lose. Gold is drunk, and Q is drunk, yes is drunk. I even was watching CL this morning. I was like, maybe I should long CL at 8 a.m. But then I changed my mind. Still, I don't really like this. But guys, before I leave, I'm going to share my plan again. On gold this night, I'm going to, like right now, I'm not going to trade anything because like no volume at all to trade something. You can set settings, risk settings on TradingView, Project X, even on Tradeify, like everywhere. This is how you must follow this. Well, my plan on gold this night, if price is going to break above 15-minute fair value gap inverses, look for long, probably to New York midnight open and turn on buy side. If it's going to offer smart money reversal on 5 or 15-minute chart, from this 15-minute fair value gap, aim for 39.60, and that's it. From this 15-minute fair value gap, I'm not placing any trades because it's really resistance for me, but not short area. On ES and NQ, no plan. Like, I'm serious right now. I may look for short on ES below 10 a.m. open to aim for 8 points only, back to New York midnight open, and that's it. That's the only plan I have, guys. For tomorrow, it's very important to see for me how London will play out this night. Not this night, tomorrow night. That's it. So, guys, this night I will look for gold trade, and that's it. Not going to trade. No plan. It is what it is. So, potential 30-minute sweep into 15-minute bearish fair value gap. No smart money reversal yet. Yes, you got this right. But ideally to get smart money reversal because 3-minute OB is going to be inside this consolidation range. So let's say we want to wait for smart money reversal first. Since 1 p.m. we didn't move anywhere. Like last 50 minutes in Q trading at 10 points range, ES trading at 2 points range. So, okay. So guys, that's it. I highly recommend, guys, just enjoy your day. You don't need to trade anything right now because market just when it does not have volume, it just account blowing price action. You're trying to just break above or below consolidation range, but in reality, nothing is going on. It was technical issue. I'm so sorry about this. Well, guys, that's it for today, guys, because once again, I don't see a lot right now that's worth to trade. I will trade Asia. I will trade AM session tomorrow. I will trade PM session tomorrow. I hope to get something that's worth to try. So, guys, thank you so much. I wish you perfect the rest of your day. Don't make stupid mistakes and don't leave. Nick is coming.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
At Tradeify, we believe
Schrodinger, I know you're ready. You probably got a new strat for me. Market hasn't done shit all day. I mean, I take that back. We did move. We moved a little bit. But, I mean, recapping today so far, we've got 126 points on NQ. Not a whole lot of opportunity here unless you quite literally just got on long with no stop and let it ride. ES is obviously pretty much the same thing since they're correlated. Gold, however, was a beautiful short. I feel like the last time that we talked about this, we agreed that I was just going to open up on the Asia session and short because that seemingly is the best strategy right now. But we didn't do that, so we missed out on a nice 100 points. But gold is moving. It's one of the only things moving at the moment. And then you've got the Dow. The Dow hasn't done quite literally anything. I mean, what? That's another 100% off sale if you scan that. The Russell done more than others. I mean, it filled the gap, unlike NQ. And the last move on NQ basically launched from the 1030 price. Timeout. 1030. 1030 my time? 1030 your time. If so, depends. Oil is not really tradable either. This didn't really do much, just ranged. Obviously filled the gap, but overnight. And that's pretty much it. My time, 1030. All right, let's check it out. What kind of magic voodoo are you pointing out? Okay, so 1030 time. This is the equilibrium time or price or something that we're supposed to like end at, right? Launch from this price. But yeah, I mean, overall, market hasn't moved pretty much anything. I mean, we're obviously up 0.5% on NQ and percent on ES, but it's not much that I can really do. So we're gonna pop open our Pepsi Cherry Cola and see what we can do today. Might be a little active. Nice. Crispy. Crispy, crispy. Maybe we'll do some giveaways because, I mean, going to be just sitting here chilling. So, honestly, the best thing that we can probably do at this point is just short NQ because I won't be buying the highs. But, wow. I mean, even like if you take a look at the Mag 7, like everything is up like crazy. I mean, this is a wild time to be trading because I really don't know like what you look for here. Like we're just at the highs. Like how often can we just keep buying the highs? I don't know. You tell me. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. So let's see. Again, risk to reward wise, I'd favor shorts because what am I going to buy? I mean, like if you take a look at the dailies, like let's just briefly look at let's briefly look at this daily chart on NQ. So we just keep making all-time highs for a long time now. We get a drastic pullback, do a whole lot of nothing, and now we're gapping up into all-time highs. Yeah, I need to change my poll answer to red. I need to change it to bullish just every single day. Let's see. I guess we haven't seen how we've been doing today so far. Get a green, red flat in here. Or I don't know. Maybe you are drinking this early. Who knows? At this point, our power hour session is going to end up becoming just happy hour. Because I don't know what you do with price action like this. I mean, ES is pushing, again, new all-time highs at 68.96, and the NASDAQ is just hovering around 930s right now. Obviously made a new all-time high, and now we're coming back down a little bit. But if the market is going to continue to behave how it's been behaving for quite some time, you might as well just buy every single dip. Maybe that's the strat that we do today. What do you guys think? Do we just buy this little dip here and see if we can ride it up? I mean, ES is making new all-time highs. Why won't NQ? Like, why? There's no way we're going to just short now. Damn, 69.13. Maybe we'll take a quickie on NQ. Let's just do something. Let's do something light. Let's do something light here. Let's check out our 1 minute. I mean, this isn't really the cleanest bear or bull flag, but you know, we are just kind of peeking back into what we just broke out of. So could we dump from here? Maybe. Will we? Who knows? ES is pushing all-time highs again at 68.96. So we'll see if the NASDAQ can wow, that timing is rough. We'll go behind the recent lows that NQ made. We'll see if we can hold this here. Literally is no risk, but we're not moving much. So to me, this is a play that's, I mean, I wouldn't say it's great, but risk to the RR wise, I think we'll be doing okay. Now let's bring down our TP that's in no man's land. Bring it somewhere that makes sense. But Schrodinger is calling out that we're going to end 69.13 on ES. It's quite a big move you're calling out, buddy. Another 0.25%. Can aim for equal highs on NQ here. All right, another like 65-point run, 60-point run. Let's get us out there. Where even was that? Like around the 90s? Jeez. All right. No, I mean, at that point, do we see 26K? What do we actually? That should have been. Oh, we're green on the day. Hell yeah, guys. And 11% of you are drinking. Cheers. This isn't alcoholic, but cheers. 69.0750. All right, let's start here. Where does ES end on the day? 69. Oh, all right, fine. We'll do 6907, 6909. Let's do greater than 6909. Oh, maybe we'll do a less than. Let's do that. All right, so we've got 2 call outs so far. And now we're going to do 6907. Okay. Let's see what you guys think for ES. I want to know. At that point, we might as well just fucking long ES as well. I mean, the risk is pretty low here. I mean, 1 mini on ES is essentially nothing. So we'll go back to recent lows like we did on, like we did on NQ. And then you guys are saying 6909. Oh, less than 6907 is where the chat's voting. So let's break here. Okay. So we are now in correlated assets. So this is not hedging. Even though the one time we accidentally did that on stream. Well, not accidentally. I get to do it as more of a, not a joke, but chat wanted it. So we're going to see how this plays out. I mean, I'm bullish at this point. Like, why not? Why not make a new all-time high? I mean, like, everything says short, short, short. You're shorting the literal top. Risk would be small. Yeah, these are some tight brackets. Well, all right, Schrodinger, here's the thing. We've moved like 30 points max in half or 90% of the sessions that I've been on with you guys. And we got some recent lows here. So, I mean, I could move them down, but I think for the for some shits and giggles here, we're just holding under the lows. We'll see how we do. Wow, the majority is on less than 6907 and or we're creeping up on the 6909. Where did you guys get these numbers, by the way? Like, I want to know where we're finding out where NQ and ES are going to end up, because I would like to do that. Is it bad that our TP is just completely in the middle of nowhere on both of these? Does this look better to watch that? Also, if somebody can tell me how I can stop losing all my favorites, that would be great. Because seemingly every time I log on, they're gone. All right, 9.52 RR. Let's see if we can crack it. Shall we? Shall we get a little crazy here? We're going to have to bring out the green hammer. Where's it at? Boom. We got our green hammer. We're locked in. And obviously, if this hits, we have to bring out the money gun. So we're locked in on everything right now. It quite literally cannot get better than this. Look at that. New all-time highs. Every single time. See? Oh, you're staring at the option chain. Seeing volume, a big volume donger at 68.80. All right. I'm assuming the volume donger is going to be good for us. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can get up there. I'm confident. Why not? NQ has to see 26K. You can't sit here and tell me that we're not going to crush 26K by the end of this week at least. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll hit it today. But the majority of you are voting less than 6907. We'll see. ES is pushing 68.97 right now, and NQ is clearing 96 or 936, which it struggled at before. So here we go. 937 on NQ and 68.97 on ES. What is everything else doing while they are making all-time highs? What's the Dow doing? Oh, look. Nothing. What's the Russell doing? Nothing. Gold? Something. Oil? Oil with a little spike. Okay. Who's pushing us on the Mag 7 right now? Oh, maybe Microsoft. Oh, Google. Wow. Google. The board at Google has got to be loving the past few days. Good Lord. Hear me out. Market's been propped up in advance to short, given horrible Apollo news, ER news. Well, if this is the short, I'll full port my 401k on NQ shorts in a little bit. Amazon, whole lot of nothing. Meta, Tesla. Okay, so it's pretty much just Google and probably a little bit of Apple here. Interesting. Who else wants to take their 401ks and go in shorts with me? We'll just DCA. All right. Actually, you know what? Tell me that's not an okay strat to just DCA shorts on a personal for the next 3 weeks. Don't tell me it doesn't pull back at some point. Obviously, that's nowhere near financial advice. This week's going to be nuts. Is it, though? Is it? Like, what are we going to do this week? Are we going to rock it up for the rest of the week? Are we going to dump? Like, all right, new poll. All right, we get it. You guys all think that ES is not going to get 6907. It probably, no, it will. It will. It's going to. All right, let's see. Rest of the week. Rock it every single day. Dump to the ground by end of week. All right, let's see what we're thinking. Sold a shitload of calls looking for the gap fill. All right, sounds like I need to open up my personal account and get cracking. But I mean, look at that. NQ, new all-time highs. 939. ES struggling at 68.97. Let's see what we do. All right, so the chat is going to be bearish on the week is what I'm seeing. Well, so far, that was only 3 votes, so I take that back. Who knows? Might as well stay here. Come on, give us the green hammer. Bring us to at least like 2R. Then maybe we'll consider moving our stop. Oh, we're going to hold this. What do we want here? What would actually be 2R? Oh, wait. Look at that. Look at that, chat. We just hit a 2R trade. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Goodness. I'm early, but I ain't wrong. Schrodinger, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I want this shit to dump to the ground. Well, not right now because I'm currently sitting in a trade. But at some point after we get out of this, I'm with you. All right. So most of you, I mean, there's no way. There's only 7 votes. How have only 7 of you guys voted on that? I mean, I would think that we drop to the ground by the end of this week. I just don't know, though. Like, I mean, like we can't keep doing this. Like, we can't just keep doing this over and over and over again. There's got to be some point. At some point, we have to turn around. We have to. When is it? When do we turn around? Someone tell me when I got to put the 401k on shorts. Because this doesn't make me confident. I honestly, I wouldn't doubt that what we continue to do is, let me go back on the daily. I would make a bet with you right now. Not that I want it. This is not me endorsing the fact I want NQ to keep going all-time highs, but I bet we just do this. I bet that's literally all we do for the rest of the year. Nobody clip it. Nobody quote me. I'm just pissed at all-time highs, so I'd like to see it come down at some point. What's good, chat? Smash those likes up. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. Fiber slice, God. Whoa. You have fiber slicing videos on your channel? Oh my God, you do. Why am I intrigued by the fiber slice? I'm thoroughly intrigued. Didn't even know what this was. That's sick. Maybe another tech bomb on the horizon. As in, like, tech bomb to the ground or like tech bomb on a rocket to all-time highs? All right, so NQ failed to break 9.4. All right, get rid of, I was not shooting for 2R on that. Just forget it. NQ failed to break 940, and now we're stuck. And ES couldn't get to 68.98. So let's see if we get a little bit of a reaction and then a pump, or pulling back to 907. Interesting level. Sam, explain. Ground. All right, so we're bombing to the ground on tech. I mean, come on. I'm with you. I'm with you. This isn't about to be me going against you here. Like, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I mean, look at the tech stocks as of late. I'm ready to get some serious. I mean, Google, for God's sake, like Google has been having a generational run. So if you're holding Google, congrats. And we're extended a bit. We're extended. Let's bring it back down to some realistic levels. Sorry for all your 401ks and Roth IRAs that don't want the pullback, but I do. Yeah, where's the balloon pop? Not that I want all these old people who are living on retirement to get shafted for a bit, but like I kind of do. Let me trade in some a little bit easier. Like, let me just short every single morning when I wake up and I'm like, sell. It's like the give me a second, I gotta find the GIF. All right, let's see. Give me a second. All right, tell me that I can paste these here. Well, actually, I'm not even gonna try to do that. This is what I'm thinking of. Oh wait. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I wasn't sharing my trading view screen, and I was wondering. Oh man, so you guys have been all right. Well, let me. I don't want to just like end my screen share, so we're gonna keep it on here for now. But I was using TradingView, so I was trying to show my TradingView charts. So if I was explaining something and you guys are just like, "What the hell is he talking about?" It's because I just literally wasn't showing that screen. So I was looking at the dailies of the Mag 7 and oil, gold, Russell, Dow, but yeah, forgive me. Unless JPOW gets replaced by somebody who instantly drops rates to 0. Yeah. That'd be cool. I want a house at some point, so like that would be really cool. Recommended Google almost a year ago on Lex Friedman podcast. See, he knows something that we don't. Find out how and come back to me so we can know. All right, so we reacted pretty quickly off this 940, but then we didn't really do a whole lot. We had a little bit of a pullback. Seems like we're bouncing around the 928, 929 level. And ES is bouncing off of 68.96. And again, we are targeting 69.07 because had a couple of you say that the options chain is showing us ending at 69.07 to 69.09. Tradeify intelligence agent task assigned. Yeah, Amsterdam. Congrats, brother. You are now part of Tradeify Intelligence. This is your first mission. All right, let's see. Gold. All right, let me do a real quick thing here. Uno mas. All right, we're back. We are back. Yeah, nice. Awesome. All right. You're going to pass on Tradeify Intelligence. What the hell? I will actually, though. I will check it out. All right, gold. Now, see, I wish I was as good at trading gold as Lumi is. Maybe I'd be streaming from my penthouse in, I don't know. Where would a good penthouse location be? Somewhere really cool. But gold, do I think it's going to go back down? Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's been overextended as shit, but I mean, look at the retrace that we've had on gold. Like this is like a beautiful, like when people are like making PDFs of what trading patterns look like, this is a beautiful double top, but hindsight's 2020, of course, because you could see that at any point we could have had a double top, but I don't know. Gold is literally becoming NQ and ES. Like it is trading like an index at this point. a volatile one. It's becoming like NQ. So, I mean, we had quite a bit of retracement after today's downward move. And we, you know, depending how you look at it, we are kind of sitting in this massive bear flag. But when does the bear flag become, you know, no longer a bear flag and we're just sitting in a channel, right? Like, are we just going to sit in this channel now for quite a bit? Because if you want to be a little bit of a range trader here, just play the range. That 4 hour worries me. You're in shorts. Let me see. Yeah. Not gonna lie to you, brother. Not a hot look on this 4 hour candle here. But still bearish. It's still technically red, so we'll see. I mean, gold used to just inverse. Oh, here we go. New all-time highs again. Gold used to just inverse NQ for the most part, but now it's kind of not. So I would say, like, if NQ is gonna keep pumping, you should be fine, but never play the range. Hey, I'm not a range trader. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. I hate range trading. Okay. So that was quite a pop. We should have been. I wish I was watching it when that happened. But a little bit of a pop. New all-time highs. NQ went all the way up to 943. Couldn't get to 944, and ES was able to break 69.98 and stop just shy of 69.99. 68.99. Excuse me. Joe, are you in micros or minis right now? Oh wait, it's wild. I don't. You could have maybe been saying micros, but I could be wrong. All right. I mean, we've got our no man land TPs. They're far, but they're not that far. Do we see 26K on NQ today? I'm not a gambling man. I am, so I'd bet, and I'm currently betting that we do. We'll ride it out, though. I mean, like, it's a good trade. It's a good trade. You already broke 2R on it. I mean, look at the risk that we had. We just took a 7-point risk on NQ. Again, we're not even up 20 points. This market doesn't move that much in the after hours, but hell yeah, last game. Let's go, man. Congrats. I don't want to hear about them Bears right now, Matt. Don't kill my vibe. Don't kill it. But no, Bears suck. Back on the unofficial Bears suck bandwagon. Yeah, this is a challenge count. I had my other account. I still have it. It actually is. I'm about to pass it, but I took the trade way before, and I accidentally took it on minis, not micros, and it's been riding out this whole time. So we're back on a not accidental, well, actual trade, but with minis, not micros, and yeah, we're just on a different account today. The other one's gonna be funded tomorrow, though, so that's great. I mean, it worked out in my favor, but this we're just going to let ride. Our TP is massive, but we're clearing 2.5R on a 7-point risk. If anybody would take that. Oh, we're holders, baby. We are professional bag holders. That's a nasty little 5-minute candle. I love it. All right. So all you guys said, we're not going to finish. We're going to finish below 69.07. And here we are, seeing if we can if we're fading the chat, basically, is what's happening. No man land TPs. I mean, at this point, like, if you're longing, like, and we're long. I'm not saying, like, you know, it's a bad thing to long, but I mean, if you literally just looked at this, like, look at this. Tell me this isn't the craziest chart you've ever seen. Like, I'm looking at the two biggest. I'm looking at NQ and ES right now, and we're looking at daily charts. And these candles are just fucking sitting there in the middle of no man land. Don't tell me that this isn't the craziest little thing you've ever seen. Insane. So yeah, our TP is up. We're up. NQ, don't tell me right now. Don't even tell me. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me get a good pick here. There we go. Nice. Let me get that in here. You can't tell me that we're not seeing this right now. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that magnet right on. Here we go. Wait, no, I can't paste it in there, I don't think. Oh no, where'd our magnet go? Oh, there it is. Oh, that thing's huge. All right. No pullback, looking for 956. You're going to get it. Obviously not advice, but I say, why not? There's our magnet over there. There is our lovely little magnet. That's what's happening. This is exactly a representation of the NASDAQ at 26K. Boom. This is our magnet right there. It's drawing it to it. That threw me. Yes. Wait. Nick, what are you on? I love your energy. I need to trade with you every day. I'm on the Tradeify energy right here. It's a new company coming out. No, we're just vibing. I just love the vibe. Tradeify is a goat. And I'm obsessed with it. But yeah, no, I'm up here every day from 1:30 to 3:15, 3:30. Maybe on Fridays we'll go. Maybe Fridays what we'll do when the market ends at 3. We just all crack a beer and we chill for like half an hour. Maybe that's a new thing. Yeah, market open. Oh, you were afraid to trade market open last night? Yeah, I mean, come on. I would have touched this thing with a freaking billion-mile pull. Like, yeah, we gapped up 190 points. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, I mean, no. Respect to you for not trading it. It's an electromagnet. That's... I hope I didn't just put an electromagnet on screen, because if we did and somebody unplugs that shit, we're cooked. So NQ made new all-time highs at 946 and ES at 68, almost 68.99, but 68.98.75. A little bit of a pullback. Are we just going to do a little like taparoo and lift off? Or is this like a hit the top, let's take the waterfall down? Make it a bourbon, I'm in. Matt, I will literally Uber Eats you a bourbon on Friday if you're serious. For what it's worth, gold is dumping. Oh, that was Bitcoin dumping. Oh. What's crazy to me is one mini on that would have been $1,200. And it doesn't look like it even moved. Like, I need to start trading gold. All right, so what are we looking at here? Are we looking top E? Or are we just looking like minor little pullback? A 1% ruler. Long on gold. Yo, NASDAQ, what are you doing? Let's see if I pass that account. I swear to God, I don't even know which one it was. I haven't even traded any of these. They just been sitting here. Oh, nice. Okay, so we passed this one. Okay, so I took it long earlier, but instead of doing it with 10 micros, or I don't know what I was doing. If it was 10, if I was going to scale in or out, but I ended up taking down minis. So we ended up passing this account, but I'm not even going to go through it because like it doesn't matter. It was not even. That wasn't even like me trying to actually trade. That was just luck of the draw. All right, Matt. We'll toast on Friday. All right, be there, be square. Friday at 3 p.m. Central Time. Grab your favorite drink. We're gonna chill. Maybe we'll copyright ourselves with some fun, with some good music. Maybe I'll DJ up and we'll just get the stream closed down for a day. Who knows? Feels like NQ is building sell orders in new levels. Yeah, dude, I just don't know. Like, I trust me, I would love nothing more. You see the sell market button? I would love nothing more than to spam this shit and just ride it to the ground. But I don't know if we're just gonna keep going. Like, and I know you can always say that every day. Like, you know, I'd be long if I was in short, but this momentum is just insane. It's crazy. As expected of Sir DJ Nick. You know, I need a top hat or something, actually. But it's hot as shit in my apartment, so I'm going to take off my sweatshirt in a second. I'll wear my Guinness sweatshirt for that, too. It's perfect. Maybe I'll get a Guinness. Let's see, what's gold doing? All right, I mean, not much from where we last checked it, but it did get a nice move down. I mean, we talked about the channel that it was in, right? And now we're getting a little bit of a move outside the channel. So whoever said not to play channels, you're going to get cooked. What if you play the breakout of the channel? What if we shorted gold? I kind of like Joe. I know Joe's feeling good right now. Joe's in shorts. I know Joe is sitting in shorts, just counting his bills the racks that he's about to make right here. And obviously we got to do our little health checks here, a little sandy check. The Russell still not doing shit. Oil just caught a nice bounce off 61.10. The Dow is probably also not doing shit. Yeah, it's not. I mean, geez, Louise. Has anybody trade the Dow? Anybody actually? I've never even touched it, let alone look at it. And now it's just making me angry that's not doing anything. So now, almost in spite of it, I won't look at it again. All right, ES is looking to reclaim that 68.99. Let's see if we can put in a new all-time high, because why not? This segment might as well be new all-time highs every single time. Forget fundamentals. This run is pure emotion. Mitzi. Wait, is there an L there? No, it's not. Mitzi, I'm with you, man. Or girl, I'm with you. This is no why trade fundamentals at this point? Might as well just let it ride. Just buy the dip and let it ride. More or less what we're doing right now. Mario does. Market maker Mario? Where's that guy? He needs to get in here and move him. Oh, this is the gift that I was trying to show. I forget what I was. I forget what I was even going to use this for. I don't know. Somebody said something. I don't know if I thought of approved, denied. I don't know what I was thinking of, but that gift popped in my head. So, all right, let's get back to see where we're at. Okay, so we got in. When did we get in? When did we get? Okay, so we got in on this candle. 26.25. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, so we're approaching minute 30, and we're about to be back at break even. Love it. I know one of you little shits is going to tell me to add because we're going to bounce. Just waiting for it. I traded at night. Usually moves one way, so I take a level with a stop loss and hope to get a nice move. So, Joe, did you sell that one micro last night on gold? And if you did sell it last night on gold, I'm expecting a free coffee or something because you should be up. Nice. So let's see. If you're still holding it, if you're bag holding this shit, and you're up 95 points. 95 points. Insane. Dow? What's going on with the Dow? Dow's not doing shit. You got stopped out at 93? Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Sucks. What causes a gap in futures? Don't mind me just looking that up because I don't know either. No, I mean, it's a genuinely great question. I don't know, like, when the market opens, what causes a gap, other than people just either the spread's crazy because too many people are buying or what. So that's ChatGPT. I wish I could have given you a better answer and not seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. I swear I do for the most part, just maybe not gaps. What causes a gap when the market opens on Sunday? Let's see. I should have just asked it on my phone so we could have all heard it. Okay, so Asia and Europe are still reacting to news. That's really ChatGPT doesn't even know. When futures reopen Sunday evening, price instantly adjusts to reflect all the new information from Asia and Europe, causing a gap between Friday's close and Sunday's open. Lovely. Gap is usually exaggerated because the first 30 to 60 minutes of the Sunday session have very thin order books. Interesting, interesting. Unless somebody else like actually really knows. More buyers and sellers. Thank you. Interbank market. TD Garage, you're gonna have to explain what an interbank market is, because now I feel like we're tapping into a whole new world of knowledge for me. Oh, you're revenge trading all day. Damn it, Joe. We don't revenge trade here. No such thing. Get that out of your system. Oh, ES is looking to break. Boom. All-time high. ES 68.99. And Q, I need you to follow suit there, buddy. Probably from the hard demand. Yeah, agreed. Check weekend prices of CFDs. Interesting. Search for IG weekend US Tech 100. All right. See, I just learned so much shit on the stream from you guys. Okay, yes, continuously making new all-time highs. Now we're at 68.99.25. ES is going to crack 6,900. And I know Schrodinger and who else said that it was 69.07 and 69.09. I forget which one you called that out. NQ trying to push 940. Give us the break. Take us back to all-time highs. Why not? Why not? I'm not short. In Forex market, there's an interbank market working before the retail opening on Sunday. Whoa. Okay. What about the Forex interbank market? Let's see what ChatGPT says about that. All right, so ES is struggling to continue from there, but I mean, what can you ask when it's just stair-stepping all-time highs the whole day? I'm sure it's going to find a little exhaustion at some point. Oh, the interbank market never truly closes. Interesting. I mean, that would make sense. Wow. That shit's pretty interesting. Let's see. Probably move the ES stop to break even. Yeah, when we break 6,900, yeah, I agree with that. Cheers to that, Schrodinger. Round numbers, et cetera, yada, yada, yada. Dark pool trades can cause gaps. They're hidden from public view until reported. Whoa. Black market and trading. Essentially, that's what you're saying. I want in. Somebody get me a contact into the black market and trading. RTY wants to break out of the channel. We haven't checked RTY in a second. Oh, yeah. The Russell's it's getting some legs. Let's see if we can, let's see if the Russell can get back at that recent high over here. Oh, let's go. Let's just send the market. Let's send all of it. I said I wasn't going to check the Dow. Get that out of here. Oh, the Russell looks great. Anybody trade the Russell? I literally have never, ever in my life traded the Russell. I trade ES, NQ, not necessarily gold. But no, never the Russell or the Dow. All right, so NQ is getting a nice rejection. So is ES. Come on, I need both of you to prove me right and get to 20. I need NQ to get to 26K. Let's go. Get some legs on you and let's go. RTY move stop to break even. Nice, Alan. Nothing better than a risk-free trade. We love to see that. Pretty please, NQ and ES, just make a nice little move up. Just keep going all-time highs. Because we're in the era right now of why not? Why not just send it back to all-time highs? Oh, yeah, that was my other poll I forgot to do. Well, NQ. See 26K this week. All right, let's see what you guys think on this. Genuinely curious. Not that it impacts me full porting my 401k shorts, but you never know. Maybe it will. First vote that came in was yep. Oh, first 2 votes. Oh, first 3 are on 26K. So now see, all of you said at the end of the week that we weren't going to, or that we were going to dump. So This better not be the same people voting. All right. I saw a 5-minute barcoding action. Love to see it. Wonder if we're gonna get the that quick sharp move down here on NQ. ES still looks good. ES like looks like it's just gonna keep stair stepping up, but NQ looks pretty weak. Why not both? Fair, Schrodinger, fair. We'll see 26K. I'll load up on shorts and we'll dump it to the ground. All right, so now we are getting that bit of a pullback here. What are you going to do, NQ? What are you going to do? Are you going to drop it to the ground? Or are you going to bounce off of this? Hot damn, what a handsome trader. Well, back at you, Ozempic. Welcome. You're a little late, though, so unfortunate. We just gave away about 30 grand. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? We like that. Let's get us back to 26K. Let's go. Bring us back up to all-time highs at 946 and rock it back to 26K or up to 26K. I'll be an hour late on that pullback. Me? Timeout, Scooby. I'm confused. Yes, getting a nice little bounce. Come on, NQ. Don't do me dirty. Bring us to 26K. You know what we're actually going to really need to rely on are the the MOC. We're going to have to rely on MOC. Look at me using those terms. For me, anyway. Scooby, I'm like 15 years late on the pullback. I wish I was holding NQ longs for quite a while here. I just want a short, man. I just want a short. I'd probably paper hand. Me too. I'll talk a big game, but if we're up, I'll probably just take it. I mean, look at guys. We got to 26 points in profit, or 20. No, we just got to 20 points in profit. But we were at 3R. We were at 3R. Give the boys some credit. But we're still holding. We're still bag holding. Let's see here. What are we actually looking at? Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'd like to. Actually, this would have been okay short had we just not. This would have been a good short if we weren't in a long. But no, like, there's nothing that there's actually nothing to trade up here. Like, there's realistically nothing for me. I hate when it's all resets. But like, we have SMT, we have an inverse 3-minute fair value gap, but we don't have anything we really swept. I'm not sure if we're even near like the standard deviation that Kane likes to use. Like, that part I'm still trying to figure out. But like, there's just nothing to trade. Like, why would you short? Like, when would you short? MOC algo should be pointing down. What the hell, Schrodinger? They're supposed to be pointing up, not down. Lots of earnings after the bell. Whose earnings are today? Let's see. Let's see. Waste Management, Celestica. Don't know what that is. Cadence. Don't know what that is. No, I don't want a free account. Let me out. All right. Well, nobody that I really know. Let's put it that way. NQ is not. NQ's not looking good. Imagine you top tick the short at all-time highs. Imagine for the people that sold at 946.25. Imagine telling your friends and family that you quite literally top ticked the market. That'd be sick. 69.13 is a point of interest. Ooh, we could spike up to there from 350, then hard fade off of it. So Schrodinger, what you're saying is I should quadruple down because we're going to spike up to 69.13. That's a hell of a spike. 69.13, 0.25%. All right, were we greedy holding this at 21 points profit on Power Hour? I sold at 937. Oh, okay, okay. So you're short. Well, I hope that works out for you because I have a feeling that we're going to dump down. But you never know, man. You never know with this damn market. You never know. My friends and family roll their eyes when I come back here saying that my ex came back because I top ticked the market. Call her out right away. I'd be like, listen, sweetheart, I'm going to take you out to dinner. It's going to be really nice. We're going to get steaks, surf and turf. I top ticked the market. Let's hang out. She'd probably say yes. The path's unclear. Could take a 30-minute candle low to get buyers for the move. Yeah. What is our 30-minute low here? Oh, did we just... Did it? Oh, yeah, we swept it. Wait. Oh, my gosh. Low 923. Low 923. Okay, so we literally... Oh, not the 1 second chart. Dear God, I'm going to get anxiety. We literally bounced off the 30-minute low right there. In Schrodinger, we trust. Yeah, he's like the stream analyst at this point. Hope for a closing move that dries up so I can fade it at exactly 4. I like it. I like it. Yeah, ES isn't doing a whole lot of anything right now. Hovering about a point over our entry, and NQ is just diddling around our entry. Buy now and sell at close, get both. But listen, we got 39 minutes before the close, right? So we get this little bit of a pullback. Now what I'm wondering, is this going to be one of those days where power hour is just a straight dump? I don't know. We don't know. This 5-minute candle's got to close green. I don't like it at all if it closes red. And I've been looking at Matt's 5-minute ATR. 960 right now. We're back into the norms. We're back into the norm. I think it said it's like around 10. Uh-oh. This looks like it's going to crack and just flush. Don't do it. So now we actually swept the 30-minute low. So if we put in a little bit of a bullish candle, I'll be back to being optimistic about this. But that is a disgusting 30-minute candle. Guys, we might get waked out right here. Come on. Look at ES. I love seeing how wildly different they can be at times. Watch ES just send it back to its highs. Do it. Do it. Just do some wild shit for us. All the big names. ERs were for close. Yeah, but like, which big names? What am I on the 5-minute chart? When I think big names, I think tech. I think the Mag 7. So you got to give me some. Oh, wow. Tesla just. What the hell happened to Tesla? Wow. They had a price target raised from 355 to 510. Crazy. Oh, Meta earnings on October 29th. All right. Let's get some Meta calls. Let's get some Meta calls for earnings. What's Amazon doing? Oh, Amazon. Jeez. All right. Well, Google was the one that was holding us up pretty well, and now we're getting a pullback on Google. Apple just said, fuck the rest of the market. We're going to go up. I need an iPhone 17. See? Look at that marketing. It worked on me. NVIDIA not doing a whole lot. What's gold doing? We haven't checked. Look at that. Look at that. If you're a breakout, if you're a channel trader, you trade the breakout. Boom. Short. What's funny is we almost took a short. Should have just done it. But then we would have been in 3 things at the same time. Ew, the Dow. We had high hopes for the Russell when we checked back 10 minutes ago. We thought it was going to do a little bit of movement there, but not really. Okay, ES. Bring us back up. Bring us back up. Let's test 68.99, 25 again. NQ just 1 point away from our stop right there. It's cool. Google calls, in my opinion. I like it. Is that the band hammer? No. You know, oh, you know what? That's what I need. I need a giant hammer. This is not the band hammer. This is like Go Bulls hammer, but like it's really small, so it's like just a go Bulls. It's not like a crazy one. Not a band hammer though. How much are they? Meta calls? Meta's probably expensive as shit. It's at $750. I mean, Meta's $750 a share. It's probably, I don't know. Somebody figure that out. Somebody say what a meta call is right now. If I were to guess, like near the money, like 752, 753, I don't know, $700. Tell me that I get it close. Was I close? Ozempic's in a gold short, but it's rolling too slowly. What do you mean? You're up like 10 points, 9 points. Look at that. Look, all you had to do was say it's too slow, and it said, fine, I'll dump faster. Siri. Siri, ask ChatGPT. At this point, they need to just integrate Siri with chat. Oh, hello, ES. That's what's up. Go for it. Send it to the highs, baby. NQ, what are you doing? What are you doing? Your counterpart is just rocketing, and you're just doing jack all. What's up, Boundless? How are we doing, man? It's going good. We well, it was going better. It was going better. We were up. We're still technically up because ES is about to push all-time highs, but NQ's just giving us the finger. And we're also trying to figure out how expensive the meta call is right now. I'll just look it up. Let me do some investigative work while we see if I get stopped on NQ, but right on ES. And I haven't opened up. Oh, I have to actually re-download Robinhood. Jeez. Maybe it's time I get back in the option gang. I think we do that. All right, ES. What are we doing? Are we going to push us back to all-time highs? And we just got to take a point away. See. Our bet is still that we get to 6907. And NQ, it's going to get to 26K. I just don't know if we timed it right, but it will. There's Met2. Stop. That's a joke. Met2. 2 trades. Nice. Yeah, I also hope it goes to the moon. Well, you see, ES actually broke all-time highs when I got on, and NQ didn't. So we longed NQ. And then we were watching ES, like right here. We were like, you know what? They're going to go to 6,900. So we longed. 2x leverage on Meta. Jeez. All right. Nobody told me what the Meta calls were, though. So thanks for absolutely nothing. All right. Let's see. If you were playing an earnings play on a call that expires this Friday. Oh, my God. I was so far off. A 7. All right. So current price on Meta is 750. 751. If you were to get a 755 call, I said it was $750. It's actually $2,400. So Meta's out of the question for me, guys. Not going to be trading Meta earnings. However, if you're going to full port, you need at least $2,000. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Oh, Zepic, that's fire. That's great. I love that. Met2. That's wild. All right, let's see. ES is just struggling. I mean, it did just retrace that whole 5-minute move, so what's the 3-minute look like? And Q looks like shit. Like, please, just do something. Put in the nastiest green candle ever. Look at that. ES is actively working right now. It's grinding. You want a good option prop firm? No. Get this shit out of here. There's only one prop firm, and it's Tradeify. Yeah, if you want to play earnings, make it a spread. See, now we're getting into like shit that I'm not very familiar with. Look at that. Yes. 68, 98, 75. Uh-oh. New 5-minute candles. Always volatile at the beginning. Let's see. What are we going to do? Are we going to make new all-time highs? 68.99.25. NQ just doing jack shit. I brought you luck on the gold short. Did I? Oh, dude. Buy me a coffee, man. Hell yeah. Congrats. Oh, wait. I should have brought the green hammer out. Or the red hammer. I should have brought this out for you, but it looks like the green worked. Short gold. Long NQES. Let's ride. Let's back out. Yeah, gold is done. And now you see, I wish we threw away our stupid NQ and ES trades and we just sat on gold. Be up big. But okay, so ES is, oh, it's going to crack it. At all-time highs. Are we going to do it? Boom. New all-time highs on ES. 68.99.50. Can we break 6,900? ES. Just send it. Send it to the highs. Let's do it. One more tick. 6,900. Give us the break. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Oh, there's got to be a lot of people selling. Just push it. Push it. Come on, 6,900 ES, please. 6,900. We're at 68.99.75. We're at 68.99.50. Just push it. 2 more ticks. 1 more tick. 6,900. Boom. New highs on ES. Okay, we'll move stop. We'll just move that stop to break even. And Q, you got to do the damn same thing, man. Get to 947.50 and send it to 26K. I didn't have option pro. No, we don't. Not yet. I'm kidding. I doubt that's in the. I mean, I wouldn't even know, to be honest. It'd be sick. All right. So ES is tapped 6,900. Absolutely insane. Let's see if it can keep rocketing. Meanwhile, NQ is just doing nothing at 9:30. All right, yeah. NQ is just, you know what NQ is doing? It's looking at me. It's giving me, probably shouldn't do that, but it's giving me the finger right now. NQ is just like, no, you're not taking that long to 26K. I'm going to stop you out. Gold has been moving. Dude, gold's been crazy. We're trading the wrong asset, guys. Trading the wrong damn thing. I was gonna give it a shot. I was gonna say, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna take a trade on the channel, put it at the top. Would it risk $600, but we'd be up what? Oh. Why are we not trading gold? We should be trading gold. Oh my gosh, 1 mini, 1,600 from where we could have got in on that on the retest of the channel. But no, here we are with NQ, who's doing absolutely nothing, while ES is just making all-time highs. What the hell are we doing? We should have traded gold. Gold has been the trade both ways. It really has. It really has. That's some spooky fills and low liquidity chains and low liquidity chains. Spooky fills. Oh, now we're getting spooky. Do they have a pumpkin? Here we go. Spooky. Oh. Meanwhile, the NASDAQ is this. NASDAQ is pissing me off. However, ES is not. ES is actually doing something. Like, what are we up at ES? I know we risked. Okay, did we risk 2 points? No. We had it down here. We risked 2.5 points on ES. Wow, we're not even near 2R. I mean, it's got to. Come on, we can't have power hour, and not move more than like 5 points on ES. 'Tis the season for spooky fills. Indeed, it is. It is. There is no better season than right now. Paper trade, if you've never done. Yeah, I probably should. Shorted gold from 18. Oh, my man. You owe me a coffee, too. Actually, forget the coffee. I don't even care about the coffee. Just send me Pepsi wild cherries. Cheers to it. That's what you call an SMT, no? On ES and NQ, yes. But we're in a NQ long, so I bet usually with SMT, it's got to be like with something. Like, can't just do random ones. But there, it is diverging quite a bit. Let's see. ES might make the push past 6,900. That'd be crazy. Unfortunately, the average has been 12 points. I know. Even YM. No way. What the hell? I was making so much fun of it. I was saying I'm never gonna look at the Dow again because it's not doing shit. And lo and behold, NQ's betraying me, and the Dow is just it's mooning. Short one Lil MGC at 13.5. Stop at break even, targeting 93. Oh hell yeah! Is that low a day? Oh no, but it's close. All right, I'm gonna give you some non-advice, but Alan, put that target low a day. Ride it. All right, ES at 6,900. Are we gonna get the crack? Is it gonna break? Come on, just do it. Do it so that NQ can get like some confidence and go into the highs again. Oh man, it wants. Here, hold on. Let's get a little crazy for a second, shall we? Let's see what's happening. Let's get crazy on the 1 second chart for like 10 seconds. Come on, ES. Look at this. Wait, I kind of like watching this. Come on. Barcode one higher. Let's get to 6,925. You can do it. Dude, it's stuck. Look at that. It can't do it. Oh my gosh. How long does this go on? How long does this go? Come on, break it. Just break it, please. Do us all a favor. Make us all excited. Look at that. NQ, my love. Keep going. ES, you got this. Just push. Push. You can do it. One tick. One more tick. Oh my. Oh, there we go. Hello. Holy smokes. That was like a jump scare. Here we go. Damn. All right, you're back on my good side. ES is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's go, baby. NQ, let's get the high a day here. All right, we're at 942. ES just cleared 6,900 and is at 6,903.25. All right, let's see if ES stalls out at 69. We're going to hit 6,907, and all you assholes that said we weren't owe me, each one of you will buy me an individual can. Yeah, the ghost got impaled. All right, NQ is trying to tap the highs at 946.25, 946.50, 946.25. ES is rocketing. Maybe we'll trail this up to like 6,900 and just lock that in. Don't really want to see it come back down and tap it. If NQ comes back down, we're done anyway. So let's just go ahead and move that stop on NQ and let's just see what we can do. It did wake up. Oh, it's because it's, you know what? It's because I was getting pissed at it. I was talking shit. And if it is friends with ES or what, I was like, wow, ES is the go. ES is just rocketing. Like, why can't NQ do that? And it was like, shit, Nick, I'm sorry. I'll go too. Long here feels like picking up pennies in front of a steamroller. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, but we've been sitting in this long now for, okay, we took it 5. I love how I just get on and take a trade. We got it. We got in 5 minutes after. We have now been in this for an hour. We're not stopping. We're not taking no measly break even. But NQ doesn't look great if it just double tops this shit. So it is objectively the right trade. I agree. Only because, like, God, I would love to short. Trust me, I'd love to short. But it's just, like, how do you fight this? Like, how do you fight this momentum? Like, you just can't. It's impossible. I mean, it's not. I mean, people are probably banking on shorts. Like, don't get me wrong, but I just can't bring myself to do it. Okay, so ES is topping out at 69.04. Wow, that's crazy. We just had a split second. I love that we saw that on the 1 second chart. That was awesome. All right, I'm still going to say it right now. NQ is going to 26K today. It's doing it. It's doing it. And I know it. I just know it. Was long ES overnight for 8.5 hours. Oh my gosh. You are cracked. When did you go long though? Oh, you gotta be, oh my God, you're up huge. Guys, the magnet is working. We need what do we say? 60, what are we at? 6907? Yeah, 6907. 6907. I forgot I can just do this. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Oh man, it's like I want to move it down to let it like tap 6,900. Maybe we'll go like one tick under. It's like, what if it just came down, tapped it, and just went nuts? Your theory is holding up. I forget what the hell your theory was. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Nork. I forgot. Missed out on gold. Me too. Look at that. Look at that. We were talking about it, but then we just didn't do anything. All right, yes. Don't stall out at, let's see where we're at. 6901.50. Just, it's fine. You can do a little bit of the pullback action, but I want you to follow through with it, okay? Let's get a bull flag going. NQ looks fine. Buy many minutes ago. Yeah, I wish I bought many minutes. Well, I mean, we technically did. We technically did. And now we're holding. We're bag holding. I want to see 6907 and 26K. That's just a measly 60 points on NQ and 5 more points on ES. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. That was crazy, though. I'm glad we caught that under 1 second. Sell that close and write it down for a few minutes as per Schrodinger. No. We are going to ride this bitch to 2,600 or 26K and ES to 6,907. Give me the pop. Give me the pop on ES to 6,907. What's the Mag 7 doing right now? I always like checking it out. Tesla, a little bit of a rebound. Meta, nothing. Amazon, nothing. Google, nothing. Apple. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Apple earnings on Thursday. Holy moly. All right, so what we're doing is longing. You know what we're doing on Thursday, right? If all these stop, all right, Wednesday, okay. Wednesday close, we're going to be long. And Thursday close, we're going to be long. Got it? Good. Let's see if we can get these longs here, though. This week is a Super Bowl for trading. We're gonna crush it. All right, you can't not long. Oh, FOMC. Oh, Trump China news this week. When's that? Yeah, all the earnings is gonna be nuts. All right, ES stalling around 6903 to 6902, and NQ just doing shit around 940. I really thought that pump was gonna be just a run up, but I love how long we stalled at 6,900. We just could not break that. It's crazy. Thursday. What is he announcing on Thursday? Just like whether or not we're doing tariffs or something? Like, what is his big announcement? I really honestly haven't been even like keeping up with that. Back to doing nothing. All that hype there for, what is that? But that's so funny that it was just 12 points. That's how drained we are at this time of day that I get so excited for 12 points on the NASDAQ. 12 points. 12.75 to be exact. And for what? Like, how many points was that? 3.75 points on ES. Man, guys, I'm getting like nickel and dimed out here. Okay, you gotta cut me some slack. Oh, he's meeting him. Oh. TikTok deal. Oh, there's a lot going on. NQ to the moon? Duh. Let's bring NQ to the moon, pretty please, for me. For me? I need the approved. I need the one where he does it really fast. He's like, I mean, you all know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you don't, just yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Funny memes. All right. ES back at 693. Now it's hitting this like wall like it did at 6,900, and we just can't break that. And NQ is just not doing anything. Oh, wait, hold on. We got 5 minutes till MOC. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going right to 26K, baby. I just know it. I just know it. Oh, yeah, Gary. We're getting movement, all right. We're getting movement to 26K and 6907. That little pop was like my little voodoo magic, and now we're okay. NQ. NQ wants it. NQ wants it bad. We came so close to breaking all-time high at 946.25. ES is trying to do it again. 6904. What are we gonna do? If it pops this, we're gonna go to We're gonna go to 6906, and we're not gonna get stepped. Oh, all-time highs. Here we go. NQ all-time highs. ES 6905. NQ 625 948. All right, next stop. Ah, shit! I dropped my hammer. All right, don't stop at 6906. Please go to 6907. This is it. What is MOC? It's some random shit that doesn't even make any sense to me, but they drop all these orders that like apparently we never knew about at 1 minute, and then the market just decides to move for God knows what reason. Schrodinger, explain. All right, 6906. Give us the pop 6907. Come on. Give us the craziest fucking P&L or R to R. Look at this R to R if we hit. Come on. Give us 4R on ES. NQ is going to be dumb. Like, I don't even care about the NQ one. NQ's RR would be 11. So ES has got to make the push. We stalled at 6906, but we're going to keep going. We're not going to stop. It's power hour, baby. That's what we're here for. Most entertaining channel. Damn right, Norik. We're here to make money. We're here to make money. Well, actually, here's how I look at it. I call the stream a success if either A, you were entertained, or B, we made money. If you got both, nice. If you didn't, you got one of them, because we're not going to not have one. So that's how I look at it. So technically, the way I report to leadership is our stream has been 100% success rate. Yeah. You're holding an NQ from 25,860. Dear heavens. Good Lord. What are you holding, sir? Why? For one, SC, why are you holding still? Two, what is your target? Is it also 26K? Come on, do it. 60. Boom. Boom, Schrodinger. Let's go. Oh, my money gun's all messed up. It just shot out like 45 bills in a second. God, that feels good. All right. ESTP hit. We're out. New all-time highs on ES, by the way, 6907. For everybody who said it was going to end at less than 6907. And now NQ, we're going to 26K. Let's go. BOJ rate statement from the 26. Could be a real headline. Ew. Oh, on the 29th. I don't know why I said so. Broke it. Shit. We're back. All right. NQ, all-time highs. 953. 954 ES. We should have just... I don't even know why I closed the ES one. I don't even know why I closed it. We should have just left it. But nice job, Schrodinger. And whoever said... Schrodinger said 6909, which I still think we're going to hit. Someone else said 6907. But we're locked in now on ES. Let's just move our... Nah, you know what? We made money on the day. We're just going to move this one up a little bit. Huh? Oh, yeah. Hold your runners. Oh, you're targeting 26K? It's going to hit, man. It's going to hit. I don't know. I mean, like, we're locked in, dude. We're locked in. What if you race the other Nick for completing that 0 to hero challenge? Oh, gosh. You don't want to bring out the degen in me. I'd win purely because I would degen like crazy. I'm kidding. All right. ES just tapped 6908. It's not stopping. See, this is why you can't short this shit. You can't. Like, if you can't beat them, join them. Oh, my gosh. NQ. Take us to 26K. Make me the best trader there ever was. 6909, that's your target. Julian, you're going to get it, dude, so don't even worry about it. You're going to get it. The delta on ES is impressive. 30K positive delta. I don't know what that means. You're going to have to explain that. Oh, Julian. Julian, you're one tick away, buddy. You're one tick. Can we get ES? Give it to him. Give him 6909. And NQ, just don't stop, man. Just keep going. Wait, did you just get it there? No, you didn't. You're one tick away. You also have runners for 26K? Nick got in at 919. Oh, let's go. Oh, you got in during Loomies. Oh, you've been bag holding this shit. Let's go. Oh, man. 6909. Julian just got out. Let's go, my man. We're riding. ES, all-time high, 6909. NQ, 25,963. I just was about to say the future at 26, but, you know, is what it is. And, oh, my gosh, 6910. ES, new all-time highs. NQ. NQ is pushing to 970. Stuck at 965 right now. What's gold doing? Quick break. Oh, yeah, by the way, magnet on ES worked. Calling that out. Gold is still dumping. Fuck the Dow. But the Dow's running. It's because I talked shit about it earlier. And RTY is not doing anything. All right, back to ES and NQ. All right, 6910. All-time highs on ES. NASDAQ pushing 970. Oh, my God. Dude, SC, it's coming, man. It's coming. We were going to hit 26K, and we called it from the beginning of this fucking stream. Come on. Julian. Yeah, that was a great trade. Maybe we'll go to 45. We'll give it some room. I don't really want to see it like come any further than that. And we're letting it ride because we're up 40 points in power hour where it significantly doesn't, or it traditionally doesn't really move more than like 30 points. So wave all lined up for H4, 30-minute, 5-minute. Not mean that, I don't know. Are you talking like 4 hour? Because I don't really know. You confusing me. Careful, 355. Schrodinger, we don't hold back, man. This is going to 26K. Trust. SC, nice job. Good close too. Like right near these highs. All right. You guys see we've been holding this shit for almost an hour and a half. Oh wait, no, we got in at 38. So it's only been like an hour 20. Oh, like hour 17, 15, whatever. I trust. So do I. Sam, it's coming out in 2 minutes. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go to 26K. Oh my God. New all-time highs. NQ 970. ES lagging behind 6909. NQ 972. What are we doing? Are we gonna keep pushing? Are we gonna keep pushing? That's how you got the trade. Oh, fire. 973, 975. ES is struggling, but it wants it. It wants 6910. All right, NQ, what are we going to do? 976. Guys, we're 26 points away right now from 26K, and you quite literally have to dub me the greatest trader of all time, even though that could have just been all luck. Look at that, ES, new all-time high, 6911. Or, yeah. Why did we sell the ES position? We should have just held that shit. 30 seconds until MOC, and let's see how we ride. Let's see what we can do, baby. To the moon. Yeah, to the moon. All right, so ES just absolutely destroyed all-time highs around 911.75. pulling back down to 910 or yeah, the 910, 69.10. NQ made all-time highs at 25.981.25. We're not struggling though. It doesn't even give me the idea that it's going to come down. MOC in 2 seconds, 1 second. All right. A little bit of a wild spread there. We got to fill it near the all-time high. ES is pushing. What's NQ going to do? Somebody give me what's the analysis? What was MOC? Who's going to brick it at 26? What was MOC? Is it like, I don't even know, what imbalance to the left, imbalance to the right, imbalance up, imbalance down? What is it? All right, 69.10. All right. I mean, not a whole lot of movement. A little volatile though, but it is 5 minutes before the close. All right, just get back up a little bit higher so we can get a 1K day. Walk up the stop. I know. What was the most recent 5 minute? All right. I was going to, it's only like a few points. It will be up, I'm sure. Well, we got 4 minutes. I think this goes, man. I think this really does. I mean, 9:55 seems like a good. I don't think if we come down here and bounce, I don't really want it. Actually, I'd even trail this to 9. Wait, no. What puts me at $1,000 for the day? All right, that's all I want. I just want to be able to say we made a K today. I want to be able to say I got a literal rack. Hold on. Got to get it ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're gonna make a rack today. Resting short on 69.14. Probably ram huge size if it runs too close. No MOC. Oh, what the hell? All right, well, we're just gonna ride this shit in the close then. ES back at 69.11. ES is gonna go back to all-time highs. ES is just so strong right now. I mean, don't make fun of me, obviously. I mean, it's at all-time highs, but like you couldn't frame it short from here. You just gotta ride it. Like, that's it. I wish I was doing this on like the funded account. Like, let's see. What can we do here? What can we do? NQ 973. I don't know. I mean, this could be one of those things. We got 3 minutes. We're going to stall out. But there's no way. There's no way we're 25 points. We were 20 points away from 26K. You're telling me that we're not going to just break through that? Bullshit. I don't believe it. All right. ES 69.10. We've got 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. If it hits 25.999, I'm out. I'll throw my PC out the window if we hit 25.999 and then just came back down. All right, we have exactly 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to get 25 points on NQ. ES, I don't give a shit, but I want 26K on NQ. I'm gonna lose it. Come on. It wants it, man. It really wants it. Got funded on Friday on the giveaway account, up $800. Mick, oh my God. You just made my day, sir. Let's go. I want the next update. You can't talk ever again in this chat until you get to a payout now. Oh, I'm kidding. But that is sick. I got high hopes for that account. If you get a damn payout on that thing, I want you buy me, give me a 12-pack of these Pepsi Wild Cherries, and I'll love you forever. All right, we just got to flex. We got to flex the trade from earlier real quick. Just make sure everybody knows, who we are, what we're about. 2-point risk for, all right. So nice little 5.63R trade on ES. NQ, we're about to hit a 10-point or a 10R trade because it is going to hit 26K in the next 45 seconds. And if it doesn't, we're going to freak out. Have your sell at 93. Move it back to 26. Time frame, a week, 2 freaks. No, I think it was last Friday. Frio mate, I'll post on X, tagging you to pay out by Friday. Let's go. Wait, no. Don't rush it though, because I said that. Don't rush it. Take your time still. You're crushing it though. NQ turnaround. Yeah, Boundless. You came in when it was looking real bad for your boy, but we're back. We might get stopped out here on NQ if we're getting this pullback, which is ridiculous because now we're going to have to look at tomorrow and be like, great, so NQ has to hit 26K, and I can't short until then. So, all right, market is closed. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. I need a... Drew, internal note, I need to get my stream deck set up so I can start popping off some sounds. Let's see. Okay, so market is closed. Should I close this? Yes. Am I? No. I want to see if we get a little bit of a push here in the next few minutes. The inverse ding ding. Motherfucker ding ding. All right, so banger trade on ES. Take those. NQ, we're still riding. But let's check it out here. Let's check it out. Let's go through our day here. Let's go through our day. First, the magnet worked. Anyways, gold. Gold just dumped. If you caught a short last night and held that shit, except if you were Joe, and you took a micro at 90, 98 or whatever and got stopped at 93, that sucks. Otherwise, if you rode shorts on gold, congrats. We talked about a gold short. We didn't take it. It would have worked. We bear flag. We were in a channel. We broke out of the channel. If you took the entry on the break, awesome. If not, is what it is. Gold, though, going future, I don't know. It's behaving like the NASDAQ right now. Like I don't know how to trade this other than we put in a double top quite clearly. Who knows? Maybe we retrace this insane run that it's had. So if I were going to play gold, I'd probably just be framing shorts at this point. The Dow, I talked shit about the Dow, and I said it wasn't doing anything, and then it did everything. So the Dow's up, which is cool. It didn't do shit all day, and then it did something. And of course, we don't pay attention to the Dow because now I'm spiteful. I'll never look at the Dow again. Still pumping. RTY, not much, but it did go down. We are sitting now in a little bit of a bear flag. It looked like we were getting a push up on RTY, but it's going to end around 25.33. Oil, not a big oil trader, but a lot of movement on oil. I just don't really feel like paying attention to the global markets. But if you know how to do it, let me know. The inverse ding ding. You should say ding ding motherfucker in French. Now, Sam, that's very bold of you to assume that I know how to speak French. And then back to our two favorite indices, ES and NQ, both just gapped up. And they don't stop because you don't need to buy the dip. You can just buy the top. You can literally buy the top and you're fine. So we rided a long on NQ and ES for the past hour and a half, and they worked out quite damn well. Great calls. Great day. Thanks, sis. You got it, bro. You got it. Do I trade TPT also? Who's that? Who's that? I trade Tradeify. Anyways, no, it's a valid question, though. But Tradeify. If you're not part of the Grand Cup, join our damn team because we're going to smoke everybody. And yeah, I'll start shit with any of our affiliates. I'm kidding. Our affiliates are awesome, but I'm going to win. And if I don't win, then Miriam or Nick or Matt or Drew or Colin might win. And yeah, we're going to take home the grand prize. So if you want to be part of the winning team, join Team Tradeify. It's just TV. If you look it up, just TV. But we're getting that pump. I'm not getting off. We're going to stay here for a little bit because we're getting this little pump after the markets close. And you couldn't convince me that we don't go to 26K. Now, if we don't go to 26K, then we're going to do it tomorrow. We're not going to be like 25 points from 26K and not hit 26K. ES is about to make new all-time highs as well. Sitting at 69.11. Who said, hold on, I got to scroll. That's going to be so far up. I wish I knew what the other, I think it was 69.13. Because it was 69, oh no, 69.07, 69.09. Everybody said we are going to end the day less than 69.07. And whoop-de-doo, we're at 69.11. Yeah, Coop. Actually, you can go until I'm 99% sure it's 3:59 p.m. CST. But yeah, you can trade until 3:59 p.m. CST Monday to Friday. And then the rolling closes happen, so you'll get you'll get liquidated in your position. You won't obviously lose your account. So you're still in a trade. You're fine with Tradeify accounts. Obviously, I mean, these are Tradeify accounts. Yeah, you're chilling. I mean, smart decision probably be to close this while we're up in the rack on the day, about 1350 or almost 1400 at this point. But earnings report, yeah, waste management. I'm never taking the magnets off. Like, we were so right about that. Let's see, WM. I don't know if they did it at the bell or if they do it about. There's a lot reporting earnings, so it could be a little bit after. They don't look. This isn't a earnings move, so they must not have reported yet. ES is just gonna send it. NQ, come on, we're stalling at 968. Well, dude, this is gonna suck because we're gonna end the day 30 points from 26K, and we all know NQ will hit that. Big boys never report on Monday. Yeah. NXPI, YM. I don't even know what NXPI is. I love the magnet strat. The magnets work. They work. Yeah, Boundless. They work just as great on the move down. But I can't actually. I can't flip it. So technically, you can't unless somebody knows how you can like rotate shit in TradingView. Oh wait, I saw it. Never mind. I thought I saw the little like curved one. So unless you can rotate shit in TradingView, then magnets only go up. And I won't look for a down magnet until I need it. But if this is all-time highs and NQ doesn't hit 26K, then I'm just going to be hitting my stops on shorts because I'm going to start shorting. No, I think that you have to long until 26K, honestly. Like, that's just such a big number. Like, whole numbers in general, and then, like, intervals of 100 are always huge. But 1,000, that's a big one. I mean, like, ES just did it, basically. I mean, intervals of 100 on ES are like almost NQ's 1,000 marks, but ES took a little bit to break 6,900, and we watched that in real time. It literally could not get across it, and then we just popped up about 3.5 points. Probably gaps at 6. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. NQ will probably gap up to 26K at 6 o'clock, and then I'm going to have to try to short this shit overnight. Going to start dumping when the algo kicks in. Yeah. Not until we hit 26K, though. I still think it happens before this session ends. But we'd have to get some wild movement, and I don't think we're going to get that. We're probably just going to diddle around in this little section right here and not do shit. ES just, I mean, on a 1 minute double topping, but who knows? But it's not a good look in terms of riding longs. We're not going to hit. There's no way. But it couldn't just give us 26K on the stream. Couldn't just do us a little something nice and take out 26K. So we're probably going to end. It'll probably tap us out at 958. And that's going to be hard to play because I don't know. You just fucking long the open at that point. Like, I think you guys are right. I think we gap up to 26K at the open. Might not make it until 2. Yeah. Yeah. Or the market never sees 26K. Let's see. As we wrap this up, I gotta know. All right, here we go. Very important poll. I got to know. Are we going to see it? All right, so QQQ. Another. Oh, so we have another 80 points by QQQ. So what do we think? Are we hitting 26K before we put the top in? Or is the top in? I mean, I'm voting yes. I'm voting that we see 26K. But I want to know what you guys think. Did we see the top just now in the market? Probably not. Oh, man, we're split. 59% yes, 41% no. Yes, back to our TP here. We got out at 6907. And NQ is just hovering around 965. We'll probably have to close this. Because I don't... No, I'm going to let it ride. I'm going to let it ride. All right, so we're 60-40 yes on NQ and 26K before we put in the top. 26,981. Yeah, I know. I mean, we were so close. We were 19 points away. You're telling me that the buyers couldn't just buy 19 more points? It's bullshit. It's because they're going to gap it up. That's why. I think you guys are onto something. I think you guys are slowly getting inside knowledge and not telling me. And if you're not telling me inside knowledge, then you're not doing your job as Tradeify Intelligence. Wow, I've got way too many tabs open. Where did the YouTube chat go? There it is. This dip is significant. Manipulation ran out of steam. If you think it's in, we are a tweet away from a 2K drop, but we are also a tweet away from 26K. I still think we're gonna hit it. I think we're gonna blast right through 26K. Call me crazy. I keep breaking this little hammer. I still think we're gonna get it. Listen, we're just bull flagging. So I still think that we send it. Is this it? Top of the bull flag? Are we gonna break out? It's flagging. J-Mo, it's flagging. Come on. Give us the break. 972. 972.50. 972.25. Oh, no. 971. It's not going to do it, guys. It's not going to do it. Oh, you little shit. Just break. Break. Please. Please. No, not post MOC. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have FOMC this week. Shit. Forgot about that. I forgot about that. It's going to be good news or bad news? Give us some bad news. Get the market to go down. Just on the hype, hit 26K. JP come out and say, guys, we're in dire straits. This shit's fucked. Then drop the market. Oh, MOC was finally posted at 357. Timeout. Yeah, but we didn't do I mean, we got that move down, but we didn't really get much to go even more than 26 if it breaks back up. Nick, are you saying, is it Nick or Neek? And are you saying that we're going to see 26K before the stream ends? Tomorrow's going to be horrific bad. Oh, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. Honestly, might as well sleep in. If Schrodinger says so, I'm sleeping in. Nobody messaged me in the morning. No emails, no messages, nothing. But for those of you guys that stayed, because you're the goats, we will do a giveaway right now. You guys rock. Let's do some giveaways because that will also pump the market. Notorious option trader is going to pin both ES and NQ. Probably. Are we getting it, guys? Send a pack of Baja Blast or voltage Mountain Dew. Oh my gosh. My way of saying sorry for the nightmares. All right. I appreciate that. Yeah, you scared the shit out of me quite a few times. No, I want, wait, actually, wait, I do love Mountain Dew though. I do love Mountain Dew. So that's acceptable. I'll take that. I'll take that big time. Could do one if we get one more pump. Dude, we're going to get it right here. This is it. Just please. If this happened like 15 minutes earlier, we would have got 26K. I know for a fact we would have got 26K. I know everything, and I know that we would have got that. No, Schwing. Whoa, buddy. You either think you guessed the keyword or you're like fucking 5 hours behind on the stream. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to get this keyword up in the background, then we'll run one while we wait for NQ to get to 26K here. I sure add some life to this hour. Thanks, Mitzi. I try to. How can you not? Power hour can be boring as shit. But NQ, all-time highs. Come on, 980. See? This is why it can be fun. Even if we don't move a whole lot of points. Yeah, give us 26K, Boundless. Give us 26. ES is going to go for it, too. Almost at 6912. Right on time. Right on time. What's my basic strat? Buy the dip. No, I'm kidding. I've been trying to use Kane's model recently, and I really like it. It basically just looks for reversals, which kind of sucks in this. Like, he's definitely good enough to use it with continuations. Me, not so much. All right. New all-time highs on NQ. We broke 982. We went up to 982.50. Guys, come on. Guys, give it to us. Kept my drive home entertaining. Oh, Market Maker Mario. You're moving the market for us. Sam, it's like I don't know his last name. It's just Kane. Like the lab, if you heard of it. Basically he's like kind of like T-Trade's fractal model, but he gets in. If you know power of 3 candles, he gets in on the manipulation leg. Just videos that he's posted, or I've seen videos about him, just knowing the concepts that he trades and kind of like the steps. But like I didn't like learn from him or like anything like that. Should I close at 25,999? Nick, you better hold that shit to 26. Guys, 987. We're at 987. All right, for the keyword, super easy keyword. Let's speak this shit into existence. 26K is the keyword for a 50K growth. Get it in, lock it in. Let's go. Send it to the moon. Send it to the moon. ES, new all-time highs. 6912.25. Let's go. Guys, I know. You don't have to tell me that we're hitting 26K. Jeez. Gosh, shit. 989, 99.50. Come on. 990. Oh, my God. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're hitting 26K. We are hitting 26K. Don't tell me we're not. We're 11 points away, and we have 40 minutes left of the market. Oh, my God. 991. You guys. 991. 991.25. 992.50. Oh my God, it's happening. ES all-time highs 69.13. Couldn't talk. Oh my God. Take your order off of fucking God, I forgot your name. Who said it? Nick. It was Nick. Nick, take your order off 25.99 because you're gonna screw it up. Put it at 26K right now. Oh, we got to go back to like the 1 second chart to just really spike the adrenaline. Let's see it. Let's see it happen. Let's see this happen in real time, shall we? ES is just going to diddle around 912. NQ 990. NQ 989. 989.75. 990. Come on. Come on. Give us all the anxiety right now. Don't do it. There's no way. There's no way you come 6.5 points. Oh God. Oh God. Full port now. Yeah, why not? Come on. Please. Please do it to us. 990. 991. Come on. 991.25. Yes, hovering around 69.1250. Oh, we broke we hit 992. Not that we already haven't, but Coop, get that shit out of here. Get that shit off of the chat. Schrodinger, the stream will. Well, no, Amos has his back testing session, so it's perfect. We're gonna hit 26K, and then Amos can explain why we hit 26K. I bet he knows. I bet he's got inside info. Amos strikes me like he knows shit. 991.50. Come on. There is no way. There's no way. There's no way. We're gonna hit it. Oh, I was like, where's my stop? Or where'd my stop go? All right, we're gonna move this up. We're being a little bit there we go. Doing part of match strat. He uses like the 5-minute candles. I'm like 90% sure, so don't quote me on it. You're putting your stop at 957. Yeah, Nick, I like it. This would be a buzzer beater. Guys, we're fucking 8 points away. Just send it to 26K, damn it. Come on. All right, we're gonna get one of the giveaways out. And then we got a second one because we have to. I bet tomorrow's gonna be a shit trading day. You're probably right. I think a couple of us have already actually. I think Schrodinger said it's gonna be terrible too. And Schrodinger is not wrong. 8 points. 8 points. Come on. I know you can do it. 93. Wait, that was another all-time high? Yeah, we hit 993.50. Oh my gosh. Please. You're so close. I don't I won't really comment on that, but we need a big candle. 993.75. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, Nick, I moved mine to 72. I mean, like, if we get a pullback down from here, I mean, you might as well just move it up, to be honest. Like, I'm leaving it here for shits and giggles, quite literally. But if you want to move it up, there'd be no reason not to. I mean, dear God, if we get like a death candle down to 57, then forget it. Like, I think you're good to move it up. All right, 93. Get back on the 1 minute. Let's get the heart pumping. 94? Please. Please. 94.50, 94.75, 94.50, 94.75. Come on. Come on. You've got to do it. You're sick. You're 5.5 points. You're 5.25 away. 94.50. Come on. 95, 96, 96.50. Come on. You could do it. You could do it. Will we break 97? Oh my God. 97.75. Please. Chat. Come on. 96, 996. You're 4 points away. We're just going to buy another one. Even though we don't move it, we're in eval. We're buying another one. 96. Come on. Can we get 998? Can we get 98? 998. Going once. Going twice. Please. 99. Oh, no. 995.25. Come on. Come on. 996. But it's going to pop off right here. So I'm just going to move this up. I'm moving it up because I know when we hit this, it's going to fucking send through 26K. All right. Relax. I'm just moving it, but I'm going to trail it once we hit 26. I'm going to bring this up a little bit. All right, let's go. 96.75, 96.50. Come on, don't give me 96.25. Let's go. Give me 97, 97.50. Give me 97.50, 98, 998.25, 998.25. Can we get 26K, please? Going once, going twice. Come on, we got a bid at 998. 998. All right, let's get 997, 997.25. We're lowering the bid down to 996, 996.25. We got 996.25. Can we get 997, 997, please? Anyone have book map? Yeah, somebody give me a book map here. Like, there's got to be sells at 26. There has to be. We hit 998.25. There's no way. There's no way. This is insane. You're 6 points away, NQ. You're 6 points. 6. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Just go home. Go to your home. Oh my gosh. Somebody, I wish we could play the Happy Gilmore thing right now. This would be perfect. This would be actually perfect. 11 contracts. Yeah, 26K. That's it. That seems like nothing. We're at 993.50. A joke. A literal joke. We've got to hit 26K. Come on. 994. Oh no, 993.75. Guys, this isn't good. 112 contracts sitting at 26K. We like that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The magnet. The magnet is back. Please. 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 It's quite, it's impossible now. It's impossible. We're overloading magnets at 26K. We have to. We have to. It's coming. I know it. I can feel it. It's coming. 994. Please. Please. Can I paste it in here? No, you can't. Damn it. I wanted to watch with the P&L, but we have to see the magnets on here. Oh, no. Oh, no. 993.50. Don't like to see that. 994. Get us back within 5 points. I feel a little bit better. Oh, a fan. Oh, my God. You're a genius. Oh, my God. You're literally a genius. Fan blowing. Fuck. I can't type. Fan blowing up. No. Oh, my gosh. I can't find a good video. We're cooked. I just want a picture. Oh, I can't rotate. Oh my gosh. This isn't it. This isn't it. All right, we're going to get a fan. Give me. Hey, I need a good fan. We need a good fan. Oh, this looks like a powerful fan. Oh, but it's a copyright thing. All right, this is good. This is good. This is good. But we can't turn it up. Not working. Wait, fan icon up. Here we go. Wait a minute. No, these are facing down. Not good. Not good. Panicking. Panicking. 993.25. All right. We're going to run our first giveaway. We're going to run the first giveaway to get us up to 26K. All right. We're not going to be greedy, though. Let's just take it here. 26K. And we've been doing this for an hour. We got to just take it here, right? Don't we? All right. Kryptoneer, winner, 50K growth. Type something in the chat. If you don't, you're going to ruin the chance that we have at getting to 26K. Please. Oh, a rocket emoji. Oh, my God. Fucking genius. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. 995.50. Come on. Can we see 996? 995.75. 999.50 or 99.50. Oh, 999 would be awesome. Oh, Kryptoneer won twice. Hell yeah. Nice job. It's not Rick, swear to God. 996.25. Oh, we got to get back here. 997.25. 997.50. Come on, run it. Please. We don't got a lot of time, market. Don't got a lot of time. 996. This is insane. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Whoever said that, you're a genius. Oh, my God. We can rotate it, too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. It's happening. It's happening. Yep. Yep. Here we go. Now I need a rock or a magnet emoji. 997. Oh God, let me find a magnet. Let me find a magnet. Oh no, there's no magnet. 996.75, 987. Come on. Come on. Dude, guys, we're so fucking close. We are oh my God, we're 3 points away. You can't tell me we're not hitting 26K. Oh my God, Lulu, you're crazy. Can't comment. Come on. Where's the magnet? Okay, here. This seems like some tools. Okay. Got a volume thing. Am I missing? Oh, boom. Yes. I knew Project X was awesome. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give us. Look at. We even got Thunderbolts on this man. That's how strong it is. All right. It's impossible for us to not hit 26K. Oh my gosh. Chat. 998. Oh my God. 998.50. All right. 997.75. Come on. 998. 998. Come on. We can break it. 998.25. 998. ES is making all-time high. ES. Just sleeper. 69.14. What the hell? Okay. NQ. 997.50. I'm going to manipulate the market myself at this point. Yeah, everybody in the chat, go buy your 1 mini to move the market. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I know you can. I know you got it in you. You're 2.5 points away. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got muted. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not. Am I? Maybe. All right, 997.25. Can we get it? 997. I have one more sip. It's over. We're out. Let's go. Oh, he hears me. Yeah. 997.50. ES is just sitting at 69.14 and NQ can't do it. Oh my God, it's 3:30. Oh my God, we're past the time. We've got to go, but we can't. We literally can't. Drew, Colin, sorry, we have to stay on. We have to. We got to see this through. It has to happen. It has to. Oh my God, 999. Come on. Oh, please. Please. Oh my God, there's no way. Who called out 999? There's no way. We've got to. We've got to. We have to hit it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it if we don't hit this. There's no. Yes, we did it. Oh my God, give me the money gun. We did it. 26 fucking K on NQ from the beginning of this damn stream. We sat in this bitch. Let's go. It doesn't get better than that. It doesn't get better than that. I mean, oh my gosh. Holy smokes. I'm not going to lie. I was about to absolutely crash the fuck out if we didn't hit that. That was it. That would have been absolutely it. We're running another giveaway too. And I got the best keyword for it. I'm not a humble man. I'm going to run this shit. Nobody's going to hear the end of this from me. Oh my God. We're so chat. We're back. Look at that. And we added to move it up too. Oh shit. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. All right. So we had our, no, we didn't. What did we get in? What did we get in? Somebody help remind me. 926.25. Oh, this damn magnet. Hold on. All right. Let me go this way. Okay. So we got it right here. And we just sold that shit. Did we just hit? Oh my God. Oh shit. We almost hit a 100-point trade on that. Oh no. What'd I do? Oh my God. Get 926. All right. It's somewhere right there. And then. All right. 11R trade to end this day here. 11R on that side and 5.6 on this side. And we held it to 26K. You guys are good for staying on. All right. We're going to run one more giveaway for a 50K growth because you guys are amazing for staying and we fucking rock. Keywords King Nick. I'm not going to live it down. And you know what? This is the top. This is it. We just put the top in the market. I know that for a fact. Oh, guys, you don't have to call me king. Jeez. Jeez. That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. Oh my God. Can you imagine if I wasn't 5? I mean, I should have with we had literally a 7-point stop. It was a 7-point stop. That was crazy. And ES is just running 69.15 on ES. Insane. That was actually crazy. That was actually insane. So now, yeah, it's the top. It's the top. I'm just gonna start shorting it right now. No, I'm kidding. All right. Get in. Get your giveaway. You guys earned it. You stayed. What is my win rate? Okay, so this account is the one that I passed earlier. How do I see that? All right, that one's 62%. And then is this the one that we just this one we just did today? Technically are 100%. No, I don't even know. Well, we're gonna get we're gonna get funded on the other one, then we're gonna see how that one does. Oh wait, hold on. Where's the oh, I gotta find the oh shit. Let me find the GIF I'm thinking of now. I gotta find it. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one. This is the first one that came to my mind now. Letting it go to my head. All right. Enough. We don't have to do the king deck anymore. I lived out the fame for a second. All right. If we're ready to run the giveaway, let's go ahead and run it. Let's see who wins the next 50K growth for being the GOAT and if you type it more than once, you get disqualified. So oh, Julian. Let's go. Congrats, man. Julian held the short on gold, banked. He called it out. He actually held that short for us. So we lived through him, and then he got to live through us on a NQ trade. Let's go. From which software? Project X on Tradeify, brother. Check it out. Tradeify is on top. But yeah, congrats, Julian. Mick, damn it. No, that was awesome. Hell of a stream today, guys. That was fun. Caught the bottom on both, more or less. Not really. We didn't catch the bottom, just joking around. But we did have some fire trades. We longed the bottom of the session of our segment. Obviously, because when in doubt, long at this point in time. And yeah, we had a good session. I think it was fun. Magnets worked. The rockets worked. Feeling good. So yeah, trading tomorrow is going to suck because I don't know what you do. Like, do you long? Do you short? I mean, now we're at all-time highs again, and we hit 26K. I'm probably going to start shorting. I know Schrodinger is probably going to start shorting. So let's short this shit into the ground now. But thank you all for tuning in. Congrats on the giveaway winners. I'll be sending those out shortly. And yeah, kick some ass. Nice job today. If you were green, if you were red, nice job. You're still trading. So congrats to you. And we'll be back tomorrow. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And I will see you tomorrow.